encapsulates you with love as all the cares away are gone. Yeah, my cares are gone for another year. Happy birthday and all the rest. I hope that this year has been the best. Play the song in the real life. Said happy birthday. I hope it was the best day of your life for another year. I hope you will remember the day when you were young and free, and nothing stood in your way. Life we choose and what we lose. Something's breaking and cutting loose. Strange desires afflicting my eyes, so feel like I have my senses overwhelmed. Hold me tight, shield my eyes from the light as I step into the dark abyss. Nothing to hold me. Come and give me one last kiss. It will console me. I'm resting my eternal soul in his dying grave with no stretched around into this dark patterns in my mind, in my mind, in my mind. Said happy birthday. I hope it was the best day of your life for another year. I hope you will remember the day you were young and free, and nothing stood in your way. Blue waters and turtle doves, peace comes breaking in with a shove. Encapsulates you with love. It's your birthday, you're my brother, yeah. Hey, hey, said happy birthday. I hope it was the best day of your life for another year. I hope you will remember the days when you were young and free, and nothing stood in your way.
Yep. Really? Chemtrails, I know, Keith. Yeah. Chemtrails above us, so.
Not start that flying saucer nonsense again.
Oh, you sound scary.
You're supposed to be wearing your mask.
No, I don't have to wear my mask. Look, I got my special rock.
And what's that gonna do?
Same thing your mask does. Fuck all. Beware the Jabberwock, my son.
Australians.
Everyone get off the grass, please.
Sure, let's just move back from there.
Hey guys, I've just reseated that.
Please, off the thing.
Sorry, man.
All good? That's all good. Thanks.
Een stralende Bill Gates, maar niet voor lang. Hij krijgt taart in het gezicht bij het binnenkomen van het Cernobelgebouw.
Look at this little. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hit that too hard.
Give me the fucking phone. Fucking democracies. Fuckers are out. More fucking money than fucking happen. And fuck you.
Space is water, right? It's like an upside down ocean. That's why they say you float through fucking space.
Every man in America at birth gets his balls and cock cut off.
Lied about the moon, didn't they? No one ever fucking went on the moon.
Dumpling, what the f are you doing?
Take a look at what happened. Thank you very much.
Crikey Moses! Looks like the day if I can catch Gypsy, that we're going to take her back out and release her where Stormy was. So get another wombat back out in the bush, hey? So Rocco's come out, but he's not going back yet because he's still got a bit of growing, haven't you, little boy? Hey? But if you have a look in here at this big butt, hey? That's Gypsy. See how she won't come out. Oh, she's growling. Oh, see, that's how the wombats will defend themselves. They'll put their butt in there. That's that hard pad. So you, and then they thump it up into the roof. Look at that. See that she lays down a bit to encourage me to climb up on her back. And then she'll thump her butt up into the roof like that. Listen to the growling. Rocco, can you have a word to that woman? Look at her pushing her butt back up. Crazy, isn't it? Which means she's ready. Because when I come out, she's very defensive. And she's a big wombat, so she's ready to go. Whew. I just don't know if I'm ready to wrestle her. Can you have a word to this girl so we can get her out and let her go? How good. You'll be like that soon. Won't even want anything to do with it. Ashley, we're going to need you to climb in the hole and push the wombat out. You got it? Not really, but I like your commitment. Oh, crikey Moses! Oh, I'm not going to hurt you. Guess what? It's time to go. Here's Gypsy. Whew. That wasn't too bad. Now I just got to try and get her into there. Now we're going to get out there. Excuse me, Rocco, coming through. Oh, Ashley, watch out. Oh, here you go, big girl. Oh. Don't get scared. I promise we're going to go to a great space. Hey, you look so good. Say goodbye, Moose. And we're here.
Yeah.
All right, let's see how she travelled.
Yeah.
That's the first thing we're going to do, Ashley. What's this? Is this the medicine?
Yeah.
I'm going to put some on her because that's going to give her a massive head start. That's a cynectin that stops mange. And mange is something that always causes our little wombat heaps of trouble. So we want to give them the best start, don't we, Ashley? If we can give them that, we should give her a bit of protection while she's out on her own. So we have to give her...
Very good.
What's that? 0.1 of a mil per kilo. Right, I'm just going to sneak a bit of this in and tip that just down her back there. Look at that. Non-invasive. It's good stuff. Good stuff. You all right, Ashley? You all right to carry that down for me? I'll just kick back. You good? You all right? Oh, you're looking strong. Show me your muscles.
I can't really.
Well, I'm not carrying you as well. Oh, there we go. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why we're sending you down, just to make sure it's safe, because I didn't want to fall down.
Make sure you don't slip with that cave.
All right, I'll try not to.
Really?
Jeez, I've got to start breeding skinnier wombats, I think. You good, brother?
Yep.
This is an old burrow. This is sort of like what will be perfect
I found it.
for letting her go in. We sort of picked out last time we were here.
Yeah.
So it's not used. But it looks like a nice new home. What do you reckon, Ashley?
Yeah, and I found it.
And that's a big wombat poo at the front of it, but it is a little bit fresh. So we know there's wombats around here, but it's not living in this burrow. You can see there's no track marks through there. So got some food to give her a head start. We'll scatter this around. And who knows, generally they don't even go down the hole, but it's good to offer them a hole for them to go down. So last time we were here, I threw some of her poo down the hole a few weeks ago to try and promote that smell, and hopefully she'll think it's her home, hey?
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Jump! Tricking! All right, let's go and get this wombo. Right, we'll scatter a bit of food around here for her.
Oh, can I eat that?
No, you cannot eat that. Well, you probably could. It's not going to kill you, but there's better things to eat. Where are we, Ashley?
In the bush.
And what are we doing today?
We're going to let Gypsy go.
Back out into the wild. So Gypsy we've had for about 2 years, maybe just a smidge over. She grew up with Stormy. Stormy, we've let go about a month ago. She's come out to the same area. We actually thought Gypsy had left the farm and got out and escaped, but she just dug really deep down in one of the holes in the soft release pen, which, isn't it, Ashley?
Yeah.
That's what they're out there to learn to do, and she doesn't like being around people as much anymore. She's in very good condition, so it's time for her to go, isn't it?
Yeah.
So is there anything you'd like to say to her before we let her go?
I love you so much, and thanks for playing the games with me and all the fun stuff and chasing me around. I love the whole world. And I really love you.
Oh, so good. Pretty much when for the last 2 years, Ashley's 5, so you got to understand that nearly half her life she spent with this wombat, so a bit special to her. So we've got a nice hole here. We've set it all out, so we think we've got it all sorted. All right, you let her go. Open the fence, open the gate. Be free.
Be free.
There you go. Come on, this is your new home. Look at her. She's like, whoa, this is a nice place. Oh, my God. Is that a new hole? How good's this? Good to see that she's not super stressed. Is she just eating those pine needles already?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, good. Oh, see that? Even for us then. Look, she's gone down the hole.
Every time we let a wombat go, they just go off into the wild and not in their hole.
When do wombats come out, Ashley?
Nighttime, and they're nocturnal.
That's right. So we've come out here in the afternoon, not long before dark, so it gives her a chance to get a feel for things and, wander around. Look at her. Hello.
Hello.
How good is that? Not stressed out too much. She looks like she's just sussing everything out. Back down the hole.
She's like, oh, I love this place. Like, oh, I want to live here forever. And she actually is.
Good. Well, we wish her the best of luck.
Yeah.
I'll miss her. As I said, it's bittersweet moments like this, isn't it? When you spend all your time and effort growing them up. One day I might be able to let you out in the water, reckon?
Oh, anyways, I'm doing very good.
You're doing very good. Well, how long until I can let you go in the wild?
Never,
Mum doesn't want to let you go, does she?
because I'm doing very good because I'm not crying this time.
Yeah, I know you are. You're getting better and better at it, and that's a big important part for us.
Yeah.
Look at her go.
Yeah,
So good to see that.
yeah. She's my little hunter. She's my bag. She's my bad girl.
All right, we'll just let her get a feel for it, her new little place. Look at her.
Yeah, it's like, oh, she's
Pretty special, isn't it?
Yeah.
How good. How good is that?
Yeah.
Well, we wish you the best of luck, Gypsy. We hope you find Stormy and you have a great wombat life out here.
Yeah.
This means we've done our job. Look at her. She's loving her new little hole in and out, isn't she?
Yeah.
Look at her. She's just pushing all her sticks out. How good is this? She's come out for the final goodbye, Ashley.
Yeah.
Hey? She looks so happy.
Bye-bye. I love you.
I think she'll do so well, hey?
You're kissy. You kiss me all the time, and I wish you could, every day I could come out here and kiss her.
She might still be out here when we come out next time. She's having a great time.
Yeah, so I can like come out here and then go in a burrow, and then I can kiss her.
All right, let's let her go. She's really made that new burrow her home, which is so cool to see. Last kiss. Oh, see that? She likes you. Every time I go there, she shoots down the hole.
Yeah.
Must whisper her out.
Yeah, because I'm like
Anya.
I've Gypsy known me, so she remembers that I still love her.
Oh, you did a little handprint.
Yeah, it's my hand.
Is that? Give us a look.
Yeah. Ready?
Oh, how good. All right, let's go. Well done now. There's not even any tears. So good. Let's go. Come on, we've got to get back.
Hey guys, remember to subscribe to our channel.
And hit the like button to become part of our family. Anya.
Anya.
Hey, so that was Josh Newell. Yeah, he just won a TikTok Award of the Year thing. He got presented. He had to go for a bit of a drive to get some TikTok award. For he's big on TikTok. Just nearly. But no, he's been doing this for years, looking after wombats and koalas and lizards and snakes. Yeah. In Victoria. Yeah, Brian. And God, they're characters, these wombats, I'll tell you. They love having headbutts and chasing you and biting you. And, what else has he done? We're born. Anyway, yeah, I had my birthday yesterday, and it was the coldest 1st of December, first day of summer I've ever known in my life. It was absolutely freezing. It's just insane. No, it's just terrible. Well, he doesn't do much on his YouTube. That was 5 months ago. Wow. So the last video he did not, he's just doing these TikTok vids mainly. It seems. And shorts. Yeah. I'll let take in tiny baby wallaby. Okay, there he goes for 7 minutes. COVID.
Charlo.
3 months ago.
Someone ran over your
Coat.
mum. But you did all right.
It's just the most
So
freezing.
what do we got here, Ashley?
It's a wallaby.
It is a little wallaby, isn't it?
Yeah.
We've had him for a couple.
Like, it was all cold all day today until it got all right after lunch for a little while. And I went for a walk with Bruno and bumped into the peoples I know up there, the shop. And had this lady, Beck, look after Bruno while I went in the shops, and my friend Tanya and her daughter were there, fussing over Bruno, and Bruno's so popular. And Diesel, this other dog, come up to him, but I wasn't worried about Diesel. Diesel's fine, he's a good dog. He can't even open his mouth. He was born with this disorder where the poor dog can't open his mouth, so he can't bite. But Bruno's been a bit funny lately to dogs. It's getting senile.
Couple of days. Yeah, Dad's been really sick, so Mum's been taking on this one, hasn't she?
Yeah.
Have you been helping her?
I'm holding off.
He's looking good.
Yeah.
Was it a girl or a boy? I didn't ask, Mum.
I think it was a girl.
Oh, what are we going to... Excuse me, Gomez. We're trying to do an introduction to the little wallaby, and you're just stomping around the joint. You shouldn't even be up here. So what can you tell me about little wallabies like this, Ashley?
They don't live in like big mobs like kangaroos.
Yeah, they don't. They don't live in big mobs.
Yeah.
So wallabies normally only live like with a couple in their family.
Yeah.
Not like kangaroos. They can live in a mob up here of like hundreds.
They only live like 1 or 2.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, it's a gang that gets next door to here, and right next door to me, and the other day there's about 10 of them. Sometimes there's 12. I count them. But yeah, there's always about 4 or 5. Been here every night lately, and White Nose, she's my favourite. I've known her since she was a little baby in the couch, and then when she had a baby, she jumped over the fence and showed me a baby, and she's had about 3 babies since I've known her. And now she's got this new one that's just come out of the pouch. It's just beautiful. Just such a cute, like a very unusual colour too. I've never seen one that it's like almost ginger, like a light ginger tan. I don't know.
That's right.
Yeah, that's a wallaby. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Wallabies are beautiful. You see them. I see them every time I go to town. And this one particular wallaby, she's beautiful. She's real scruffy. And yeah, always by themselves. You know, might be a joey with them. That's about it. But yeah, they're very solitary compared to kangaroos. Kangaroos are real social.
My mum called her Dizzy.
Dizzy?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cute.
Mhm.
Oh, she's going good. I think she's starting to drink a little bit of milk.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's got a nice little setup.
Yeah.
All right. Give her a kiss then. Good luck, Dizzy.
Good luck, Dizzy.
On ya.
Anya.
You know who's been real naughty?
Who?
Gomez.
Oh.
Listen, you're going to have to go back
Where's the
out
wombat
under
not-
the bridge now.
Yep.
Because you've blown your chances.
So mischievous.
And you've been a naughty little bat up here. She looks nice and healthy. Just got to keep her going, hey? All right, we'll pack her back up in her...
That's a thing that's a bit different than kangaroos and wallabies. Is wallabies are real mischievous, and like wombats, they love playing tricks on you and playing games, and real characters. You know, they're just the brain's always ticking over what to do next.
A little pouch.
Yeah.
She's had enough people time, I think.
Yeah.
Anya.
Anya.
Someone likes the hot weather. Yeah, because you get to sit inside all day.
Poor little
And then you just come out to chill out.
orphan.
Hey? It's a big wide world out there, isn't it? It's all new. Funny little critter. What are you doing? Mum's got Dizzy out. She's going to find her way back in her pouch. Well, wait. Nearly. She was flipping everywhere. Yeah. You like it in there, don't you? That's where she feels safe. So I've just woke up for night shift. Amber's at work. I come creeping out. What are you doing in there? Did you hear me wake up? Hey, little Dizzy? Hey? Amber is doing a ripper job with you. Oh, you're so soft. Do you want to come out? Have a little hop? Do ya? All right. Hey? What are you up to?
It's funny, we got these big flying foxes, and they look just like that, their faces, just like a baby wallaby. They're very cute too, flying foxes. And yeah, they're getting killed by the dozens by these wind turbines every fucking day.
You're good. Hey, little cutie. What are you doing? Wallabies are quite significantly smaller than kangaroos, but they're short, little stumpy legs. They're super powerful and they're built for like really hilly, rocky, cliffy country. Aren't yous? Hey, you little battler. You gonna get big and strong? Hey? Oh, that's nice, is it? These are unbelievably soft compared to the wombats. They're
Yeah, wombats.
yeah, like a little bloody fluffy pillow, aren't ya? On ya. All right, is that enough sunshine for you? I got to go and work the night shift. I'm like a little wombat, just working in the night. All right, just goes to show how small they are at the moment, aren't you, little Diz? I can hold you in the palm of my hand.
I had an idea he'd be a Christian. You know, he's got the cross on.
Is he, little battler? Come on. Come on.
Bloody cute.
Hey, look at you. You little ripper. You checking out the hobby farm? You sunning up?
Oh, what was he?
He's look at those ears on ya. Check it all out, eh? Wallabies are so cute when they're this little.
Yeah.
Hey? Amber is doing such good job with you, her and Ashley, keeping you going. Super soft little critters. Come over here. Are you having a whizzer? On ya? Hey? It's cool to see the little wallabies when they're this young. It really gives you a good perspective on how long their tails are. So this tail would be at least 2.5 times its...
I caught a video of the wallaby that I see every time I go to town each week. The other day, actually. Yeah, I'll have to show it in a minute. I've got a shit camera, though. That's the trouble. It's no use doing videos now the way the camera is. But, what did I do on my birthday yesterday? Me and Bruno had all these plans going for a walk, and then it just rained and rained and rained and got colder and colder and colder. So, and I didn't even have a drink, actually. I didn't have anything to drink, but I didn't really worry about it. I just chilled out and ate more than usual, and I had my stepdaughter and little baby Kiva. She wanted to say happy birthday to me, so I FaceTimed them for a little while. And Kiva was crying she couldn't be here. She's going, Mum, let's go in car. And she's going, Ken, open gate. She wanted Mum to go all the way here from Melbourne. And she kept telling me to open the gate. Oh, so cute. And, yeah. God bless him. Beautiful. But, yeah, that It was my heart, really. Just talking to my granddaughter. What else did I do? I just watched a movie or two. I don't even remember what I watched. Some weird. Oh, that's right. I didn't even know they made this movie, but The Batman. Yeah, I watched The Batman, which came out like 2 years ago. It wasn't bad, actually. I didn't mind it. Catwoman was good in it. The Catwoman they had in it, she was good. The Penguin, he's a bit different than the usual Penguin, but I didn't mind him. And then now they've made a series about that same character, the Penguin. So yeah, I started watching that series, The Penguin, and it's good. I like it. It's, all mobster stuff in Gotham City, but sort of keeping it real. I digress. But yeah, it was good. But and then I did the dishes. Yeah, it wasn't a very exciting day. It was an inside day. Oh, we had a few sunny breaks. Like there's 4 seasons in one day yesterday, but didn't get past 14 degrees or something. It's 17 right now, according to here. 17 feels like 12. Tomorrow's going to be better. So I today was more exciting than yesterday. I got out and talked to some locals and caught up with a couple of them, just small chat. And I was talking about the frogs. Yeah, everyone I met. Telling Tanya and this Becky girl, large Becky. She's a big lady, but she's lovely. She loved Bruno. She wanted to look after him while we went to shopping. She said, I lost my dog a while back, and I just don't know if I can get one again. It broke my heart too much. And so, yeah, it's good I had someone who's... God, I finished that beer, did I? Oh. Yeah, so... Only when it's warm. No, I haven't much lately because the weather's been terrible. This wind. We've had this horrible wind for like a month. And, you've had wind there too. But it's just been, no, I'm not that bothered about birthdays. Johnny's the only one who contacted me. 2 other people said happy birthday on Facebook, I think, or 3. That's it. No one from my family, but, most of my Jehovah's Witnesses, and they don't believe in birthdays, so I never expect one from them. In fact, if I say happy birthday to them, they get offended and think I'm trying to trigger them. I gave up doing that. I'm a trigger. Anyway, back to wallabies and wombats. Yes.
It's body length. Hey, little Dizzy. So they're super integral, them tails, for when they're hopping around when they get older, to keep their balance and navigate up the steep hills. Wait, look at that. There's a perfect example. Jumps back and she's learning how to use it to balance herself, even at this age. Also, you can see just how powerful the little wallabies' legs get. They got massive feet. Hey! Where are you going, adventuring? Little Diz? She's doing really good. Hopping around by herself, it's pretty integral to get them out and about to help build their muscles and keep them strong, isn't it? You little battler. Are you just checking out the hobby farm, are you? Do you think you're a rock wallaby? You're going to try and navigate that? I wouldn't do it. On ya? Hey, what were you having to chew on then? A little bit of grass? Hey, what did that taste like, you little battler? Is it good? Funny how when things are this little, you forget they're probably tasting things for the first time and everything's new and adventurous. Because you're a little adventurer, aren't you? You little battler. One day you'll be out there navigating these rocks like a rock wallaby. Are you a bit itchy, are you? What? Hey, hold on to her. Hey? On ya? What are you doing? He's out here with Dizzy, giving her exercise.
Yeah.
It's a bit cold this morning.
Yeah.
She's probably not used to being out in the cold.
Yeah.
What are you feeding her there?
Some grass.
Oh, a little bit of clover.
Yeah.
Does she love you?
Yeah.
She seems to. Hey, little Diz. Hey. She's kicking along all right, isn't she? Mum's doing a good job. Oh. On ya, Dizza. On ya.
Hey guys, remember to subscribe to our channel.
And hit the like button to become part of our family. On ya.
On ya.
Oh, wasn't I showing that? We went off for a piss and a beer. Oh, I was showing all that 7 minutes of nothingness. Oh, I'm very professional here. Too many buttons. Anyway, I don't know what's going to happen after December the 10th. But, yeah, I got a copyright strike. I got 7 days to take down the last video I streamed because of one video. One video I showed on Facebook, and it was a government archive video about how the electric lawnmower was made back in the 50s. And yep, that's like a government one, apparently. That's on the government archive site. So anything government, oh yeah, what do you use of our fucking footage? Put that kind of person in jail. How dare you use our footage? Same as, you know, the ABC TV, you use any of their footage, strike. Even though taxpayers pay for that channel, you get strike playing it. You own it, but you get striked. We're all shareholders in it, yet we get strike showing it. How does that even make sense? Anyway, is what it is at the end of the day. And for just over a fucking lawnmower, I nearly got my channel taken down. So, like normally they give you the option if there's a song in it or a segment or a video, they'll give you the option to trim that out or delete the sound, or it gives you 3 options, or replace it with something else. But lately it doesn't give you that option. It's either take it down, prick, or you will get a strike. And it was only like what, not even a 5-minute vid. Would have been easy to cut out. I did that with the second last stream. I cut out some songs. It was fine. It was, you know, visible again. So anyway, I downloaded that video so I can do it myself if I felt like it. If I feel that keen to put it back up again, I'll put it through Movie Maker and go. Wait ages for it to load up and then cut out that 5 minutes of an 8-hour stream. Seems like a lot of trouble. Was it a good stream? I had D-Man on, and who else was on? Dean from England, yeah, from Lancaster. Yeah, it's considering putting someone on a pedestal if you celebrate birthdays in Jehovah's Witnesses. And they say it's because of what happened in the Bible of King Herod. His daughter wanted John the Baptist head on a platter. So John the Baptist got executed and his head cut off, and his head was put on a platter at her birthday. And what's that got to do with birthdays anyway? I mean, that was one birthday. No, it's just so you don't catch up with your relatives who aren't in the religion, because they might actually tell you you're in a fucking cult and you might actually have second thoughts. And that's the whole idea. No birthdays, no Christmas, no Easter, nothing to actually, no celebrations whatsoever. Except for anniversaries. Oh, yes, married couples are allowed to celebrate anniversaries every year. If you're single, there is no celebrations. And, they celebrate Baal worship all the fucking time. They sacrifice their children to Jehovah, not let them have blood and let them die in the hospital, you know. And any doctor that's stupid enough to say, oh, okay, they don't want their baby to survive, we can't do it. That's bullshit. You can go to a judge and force going against the ruling if it means saving the life. Anyway, there's a case in Melbourne a while back. Back in the 90s, yeah. Where was in Melbourne? Well, I was living in Melbourne anyway, in the mountains. And these Jehovah's Witnesses used to come and call on me, and I used to string them along for a while, for at least a year, and just kept asking them all the hard questions. Oh, God, did they get upset when they found out I used to be one. But for a year, I thought I'd have a bit of fun with them. And just, they couldn't believe my knowledge of the scriptures. I didn't know that everything they were ever going to say, I already know what they're going to say. No, you'll have to, what is the problem? Anything that, Christmas is for children, and birthdays, that's for kids too, Anything for children is like, no, can't have that. We don't want our kids being happy. They've got to be programmed little robots to grow up and knock on fucking doors. Anyway, they don't do that. I haven't had one ever come here in the 5 years I've been here. I had them call on the last place I lived at, but the last visit they would never ever come back. They were traumatized, shaking, and in a very bad way when they left, because of my 4 dogs chasing them to the car. 3 what wheels and a pit bull. They weren't going to hurt, my dogs saw them running, so they ran after him, going, oh, what's the game, And they thought my dogs were going to tear into pieces. They go, what are you doing having your dogs out? And I go, you're on a farm, mate, My dogs weren't going to hurt you. We didn't know that. Okay, mate, that's it. That's the risk you take going on to farms without any fucking prior warning. We never have anyone turn up here, so. Anyway, I gave him a big spiel about killing the babies by not letting them have blood, and how even Abraham didn't kill his son to Jehovah, so shouldn't you learn from that example, not to kill your children for I've had a lot of fun with them over the years. Now it's the cart people. They have carts at shopping centres and things. I've got a cart video somewhere where I talk to these German Jehovah's Witness ladies, or Dutch, or there's so many of them in there. They all look the same. And yes, I was. Oh, as soon as I mentioned heaven, heaven! They hate the idea of heaven. But I have to find that cart crashes. Yeah, I love them. I've got a cart crash vid, but I think it's on one of these fucking. I'll see if it's on this one. I don't think so though. Turn that terabyte on, but I'm starting to think it's not me terabytes that are fucked up. It's me, the terabyte platform holder thingy. Yeah. Anyway, so that was great watching the little wallaby that no one got to see. I got to see it, but yeah, so the birds are happy today. And yeah. Magpies are saying hello to me, following me around as I went for my walk. And that was nice. And, I've got a video. Oh, here's a video I did a few weeks back, and
Hey. Hey, big boy.
He was just doing this weird thing with his chest on the ground. He started like rubbing his chest on the ground.
Oh, they're right.
And I looked it up on the internet. Apparently, it's marking territory.
Yeah.
And then he did this. He stood up and like did the chest thing. But when he at the same time, he let out some piss. So he like leaned backwards, tapped on his chest, and did a piss.
Oh, what's it doing? He's got the others intimidated, eh?
so what Tioni said then was he was pouting his chest out, rubbing his chest on the ground to the other boys there, because they're probably offsprings, but they're all looking for the females. And then he did it again, stood up, put his chest out, and then pissed straight out. Big giant piss out to the other cage.
What? The
They've all
chickens?
got balls.
Yeah, they're
Yeah, they can swim.
They must be offsprings of each other, because
T-Man,
there's
eh?
a bit of dominance happening.
Yeah, someone wants to be the alpha, and the other one's like not sure who. I don't think they know which one they're fighting.
Hey, buddies.
I've never seen the kangaroo piss like that.
Yeah, I grew up
Just
around.
spray
No racism in my
While he was leaning backwards.
growing up life.
Well, you are big, aren't you?
But he rubbed his chest on the ground, and apparently they do that for leaving a scent.
You could tear your guts out, that fella.
Look, look.
Yeah, he's been real.
Actually, the little one,
can't
he's got
see
little
it.
man syndrome.
The big boys, they're taller than me.
I think Big Balls knows he's number one.
Oh,
The little guy's trying to say otherwise.
Bloody camera.
God, the mosquitoes.
Yeah, I've got Airguard on me, but they're hanging around you good.
Brr.
I was hoping that grunting.
Yeah, no frogs. That's why there's no mosquitoes.
Hello.
We've just got Big Balls.
Hello.
I mean, that's why there's plenty of mosquitoes.
I'm just getting them off.
Oh,
There's frogs around anymore.
boy. Off they go. G'day, buddy. Good morning. Look, there's Cookie up there, Kev. Kookaburra. Sitting on the wire. Did you see him? See the cookie? Hey, buddy. You going back soon? Oh, you're in your bed, are you? All ready to go? Hey, mate.
Thank you, boy.
Being a good boy. Hey. Hey, buddy.
There's a wallaby.
You got a baby, have you?
Got a baby in the pouch.
Little wallaby, little white face. You're the beautiful. You are so beautiful. Hello. Hello, little skips. cute, aren't they? She's got a beautiful little face, she has. Where are you? Hello, buddy. Hey.
Kidna.
G'day. No, don't. Come, bud. Move on. Don't dig there. Hey. Okay, I'll leave you alone. Alright, buddy. See you, mate.
Yeah. And there was White Nose turned up the other day with a baby to show me.
Hey, Skips.
Baby comes running up.
Gosh.
Little Joey.
Hello, baby. You come to say hello. Beautiful colour. Hey. You got a beautiful colour. There. Hey. You're such a pretty
White Nose, I
little
call it.
kangaroo.
She's got a white nose. Known her for 5 years. Since she's a little baby eating the pouch.
Is that your baby? Hey? Your baby's out of the pouch. She's such a beautiful baby. Wow, look at her. What a cutie.
Yeah, she little arms.
A cutie. Yeah, the mosquitoes, eh? I can see they're bothering you guys too.
Oh, that's all right. Well, was he?
Damn mozzies.
I used to know a lot of channels, man.
Yeah, I've known you for a while, haven't I? Hey, girl. I've seen you have a few babies. Hey? You looking at Bruno? Hey, Bruno. What, Bruno? What's wrong?
Bruno's used to them. He doesn't even bark at him.
Oh, are you hungry? Oh, actually, yeah, I've got some corned beef here. Does this look good? Mosquitoes. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, it's cool enough now. Aye. Yum.
Yeah, it's nice seeing the kangas each day. And when the little granddaughters come down, they get to see them, and got to see some echidnas too. Second last time they were down, these echidnas were cool. Got a film of them somewhere. They're playing peekaboo. So, how you going, D-Man? So, you're over at Solves earlier, and yeah, so that's right. I was in the chat there for a short while. Yeah, and I had to go for a walk. And, yeah, it was a bit of an effort, actually. But Bruno's good. He takes his time, so I don't run out of breath, because it gives me plenty of time, plenty of stops to rest. Yeah, don't you, Bruno? I relaxed yesterday, actually, on my birthday, and today I got out and about because of the small window of sunshine. There wasn't any chemtrails today. Yesterday you couldn't tell. The day before they were everywhere. Yesterday was just clouded over. The first day of summer was like, one of the coldest days of winter. I said, it's the coldest summer in 37 years or something. Yeah, I bet. I don't think there ever was summers that cold back then. I think we're getting a day where it might reach 30 this week, and they'll be saying it's a heat wave, and everyone will go, oh, wow, I just survived that day. It was so hot. What? A hot day is 120, Fahrenheit. And I still like that. We had a few of them like two years back prior for quite a few 50 Celsius days. I loved it. I'd be sitting in this, I had like this spa type tank thing that I filled up with water, and me and the dogs would get in it. And, always found a way to cool off without any air conditioning. 3 inches of snow. It's snowing there, and we're dying. It still feels like winter here. I mean, yesterday was just bitterly cold. I had me fucking jacket back on. Normally in October, I've packed all my winter clothes away, just pack them away, won't need them anymore. The heater goes in the shed normally and, make a bit of room. And the last few summers, the heater's never left the building. It's on right now. It's fucking cold now. 5:34. So, this net zero thing they're going for, they want it by 2030. We're going to have no coal power, and it's all going to be turbines, and it's the worst abomination I've ever seen of industrialness. They found out all our wind turbines have asbestos in them too now. What are they going to do? Oh, it's not as bad as the other asbestos. We don't have to pull them down. That's what they're going to fucking do. Anyway. What can you say? Let's have a song while I try to line something up. I got rid. Hang on. The Door Brothers, they used to do some good videos. They haven't been that great lately.
Making trouble, yeah. Making trouble. My nigga making trouble. Got paid, now he eating it. Want truffle. Trees funky than the truffle. Think they want me in the muzzle. Oh, hell nah. Here's another nigga. See it like a hubble. Hey, this nigga speaking his mind. Hey, this nigga shit ain't like mine. Oh, hell nah. Here go another young nigga making trouble. Young nigga making trouble. Wait, young nigga making trouble. It was Go-Yard toast and Carhartt tees and art talk, the Coldplay carpet round my feet, the Dolce scarf is round my face, forgot my mask. Fuck! Here go another young nigga making trouble. Yeah, young nigga making trouble. Wait, young nigga making trouble. Got paid, now he eating in the chef kitchen. He don't want truffle. Trees funky than the truffle. Think they want me in the muzzle. Oh hell nah. Here's another nigga think he see it like a hubble. Hey, this nigga speaking his mind. Hey, this nigga shit ain't like mine. Fuck up a moon ring, leaving the tri-state. I'm on a trip, shawty don't trip. She know I come on with my plate. Smoke out the zip, joint on my lip. I'm off an eighth of the truffle. Wait in the duffel, losing come right back like we played in the bubble. Tear shit down, playing the rubber. True shit, we ain't saying it's subtle. Niggas is leeches, niggas is weeds, dog. Life ain't a beach, this shit is a seesaw. Shit is egregious, still slaves. Secret, still want the white man to tell you you prestigious. Rubbing shoulders with the thickness, niggas is tweaking. Oh hell nah, here go another young nigga making trouble. Yeah, young nigga making trouble. Wait, young nigga making trouble. Got paid, now he eating in the chef kitchen. He don't want truffle. Trees funky than the truffle. Think they want me in the muzzle. Oh hell nah, here's another nigga think he see it like a hubble. Hey, this nigga speaking his mind. Hey, this nigga shit ain't like mine.
Yeah, there you go. Blackouts. I know, I've got to get a proper generator system set up because I'm worried about that myself because we've had enough ever since they blew up our coal power plant here. We've had all the rural towns get the first blackouts. They just drain from our grid hey, there's a storm coming out. Let's cut the power off there, make out it's lightning and thunder and shit, and power lines are down. And sometimes it is, but a lot of times I don't think so. They're just stealing from the grid because they can't keep up with it. So, yeah, Australia's. It's just fucked. Okay. It's lined up. Okay, right. This is what's happening with the net zero grid energy thing.
G'day folks, we're here at Mudgee Vet Hospital and I'm with Paige, who's one of the partners here. And Paige and her team have been dealing with dozens of native birds which have been brought in from Marothery. Paige, talk us through what's been happening and how you've been dealing with it all.
Yeah, well, it's been a lot. It's been quite overwhelming. We've had probably 50 to 60 baby birds brought in over the last 4 weeks. Our staff have been inundated, taking the birds home until we can find wires carers for them or, you know, places for them to go. We're scrambling, trying to work out how to look after them because a lot of these birds we haven't seen before. Kestrels, rosellas, cockatoos, kookaburras, all with special and different needs.
And you've had birds brought in by both consultants from Energy Co and AceRes, but also members of the public have been bringing them in as well.
Yeah, we've had varied people bringing them in, just worried members of the public and some of the environmental consultants, I believe.
Well, we were talking to a wildlife carer from this region this afternoon, and he was up on Marothery Road a couple of days ago and found a baby rosella, which he is now caring for. And that's just one example. And I think from what we can gather, these birds are being sent not only to Mudgee, but they're going to the Hunter Valley, they're going to Dubbo, Orange, Bathurst. So no one really knows how many birds have actually been found.
Yeah, well, I mean, we've had 60, so if there's others being sent elsewhere, some of the ones that we've had are going to carers far and wide because Mudgee just doesn't have enough carers.
So there could be hundreds of birds affected. These are baby birds, but who knows how many have been killed in this whole process.
Yeah. I think a lot would have probably, when the trees are felled, been severely injured and we're just getting the leftovers.
It beggars belief that this is happening in nesting season for these birds.
Oh, it's all
it's a strange one. You would think if there had to be any sort of tree felling of this kind, you would do it before they started their breeding, before there were the nests of these vulnerable birds.
Yeah, it's been breeding
So
season.
the message from the wildlife carers seems to be to the New South Wales government, this mayhem has to stop.
Yeah.
Communities are standing up. They're saying no more of this. This is disgraceful.
Fuck.
But thank you, Paige, to you and your team for doing your bit to help
Green
our
Party.
area. It's really appreciated.
It's okay. We'll do what we can, yeah.
Yeah, the greenies are really helping the environment by cutting down millions and billions of trees and shit. This is what they've done. They've cleared all along the main roads too, which a lot of birds live in. And this is what it used to look like. This is what it looks like now, right? This was just not long ago. Shit. What is the point? Oh, there is no sound, right? But yeah, look at these beautiful trees. They're all homes for birds. And all to put in these towers, energy towers, and they to make these lines for them. Why they got to be so close to this area? You know, they got their own property to run them, but they decide, nah, let's just cut down hundreds of trees and thousands of trees, and when we didn't even have to. They already had a clear line to do it. I've already done a bit of research into this. This is New South Wales. But it's happening here. It's just fucked. God, all them trees are gone now. Every single one of them. That road's going to get real dusty and, deserty. That's a hell of a lot of trees. That looks like a back road around here. But, yeah, it's just a travesty. I'm on his channel, right? He's some politician talking against it, so he's okay. I guess. Anyway. Nothing new under the sun. Belgium. Yeah, weird frost. October, never get frost in October, but yep. Killed all the vines. Cannibal Creek vineyard. No sound. All dead. They lost every single crop. Never happened before ever in their life. This year, because of global warming, it's frozen all the fucking crops, you know. Just fucking mental. Anyway, what do I know? The bloke. Why won't it expand? That's weird. Bloke just knocked on my door and asked if I contribute towards the Pakistan floods. I said I'd love to. My hose only reaches the bottom of the garden. There's some more birds, you know. Here's another example of these turbines. Flying fox, it's slaughtered. They don't see the blades. They can't see them. They're going. This is funny.
Go back, go back.
Yeah, boy. No, drive it till it's dead.
No, it's a serious question, because you might not.
He identifies as a purple Teletubby, and by the look of his face, he identifies. Ready for this one?
Do you identify as black? No, it's a serious question, because you might not identify.
Nah, he identifies as a purple Teletubby, and by the look of his face, he identifies you as a moron.
Can you please put the mic? Thank you. Okay.
When I walked into the room,
I'm not done with my question.
And now he identifies you as a candidate for Prozac.
Oh, young lady. Young lady.
I'm just asking you to listen to me.
Okay. Yeah, I'm black.
What's happening to these kids?
Quick point of privilege. Quick point of personal privilege.
Yes.
Guys, first of all, James Jackson, Sacramento, he, him. I just want to say, can we please keep the chatter to a minimum? I'm one of the people who's very, very prone to sensory overload. There's a lot of whispering and chatter going on. It's making it very difficult for me to focus. Please, can we just, I know we're all fresh and ready to go, but can we please just keep the chatter to a minimum? It's affecting my ability to focus. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And how about we keep the idiocracy to a minimum? I'm one of those people who are prone to stupidity overload from people who think the world revolves around them. So do you mind just, I don't know, squeezing your neck until you pass out so I don't have to hear you again? Thanks.
Thank you, comrade. Okay, is there a speaker against name, chapter, pronoun?
Point of personal privilege.
Yes.
Please do not use gendered language to address everyone.
Oh, God, dude, we can hear your weight problem.
Please do not use gendered language
The hell was that noise? Guys choking on a milkshake.
To address everyone.
Yeah. How about you stop addressing the drive-through window for once in your life?
Hi, James Jackson, Sacramento DSA, he, him. I have already asked people to be mindful of the chatter of their comrades who are sensitive to sensory overload.
Ah, jeez, not this guy again. Where's Stone Cold Steve Austin when you need him?
And that goes double for the heckling and the hissing. It is also triggering to my anxiety. Like, the be comradely isn't just for, like, you know, let's keep things civil or whatever. It's so that people aren't going to get triggered and so that it doesn't affect their performance as a delegate, okay?
Okay, so get the fuck out of here and go home. I mean, what do you...
Yeah, what are you doing there then if that upsets you? Why are you in a room full of people? Obviously you can't be, you know, so... I'll be going, okay, mate, I'll help you, and then I'll just drag him out of there going, right, is that better now? You're not surrounded by all that sensory perception you're receiving, and nah, he just needs to be locked up in a padded cell or for what's the condition? Ultimate attention disorder.
What do you want everyone to do? Play telephone and whisper into a cup because you didn't bring your earmuffs? Jesus, dude, they sell headgear for that shit. Then you got this poor girl looking like she's asking herself why her ancestors even emigrated here.
Your need to express yourself is important, but your need to express yourself should not trump or over...
Do we need to ask your permission to clap too? The world's not just going to stop everything and cater to your demands.
A university in the UK is replacing clapping with jazz hands at the student union because the noise of applause could make some students anxious.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
So you got to go
2021. It will.
I see that no one's clapping for me. It could be because I'm not engaging, but it also is because everyone's doing this, and that's really important.
What are these kids? Imagine if we had a military draft. We'd be fucked. Our enemy wouldn't even need weapons. Forget throwing grenades. All they'd have to do is throw insults. These kids would just be running around the battlefield looking for the report for abusive content button.
Take a deep breath. Feel better before you say anything.
And just think, these kids will be eligible for political office soon.
We have quiet rooms that are available. There's a range of options of these, right? Please don't go in that space with anything that's like an aggressive scent.
Yeah, if you're listening, could you please step in soon? Thanks.
Please do not use gendered language to address everyone.
Okay.
My God, it makes me feel totally sane when I see stuff like that. I think, well, I'm not actually that mad after all. But that's like, yeah, the different level of madness I am. Right? Mine's sort of angry mad versus mentally mad. Anyway, what would you do, you know, if you had a next door neighbour like that? Please do not mow your lawn. It is upsetting my sensories and auditorians, and the archons are getting me brain, and so how can I mow my lawn then? You will have to have a town meeting and we will decide when I am away that day, maybe shopping at the local soy supermarket. And the, oh God, no, I'm glad I don't know anyone like that. Wow. No one in my unit, like in the real world, not the internet world exists like that. So glad. I'm so glad that, you know, even the people I barely know in this town, they're all, they're the least woke people you could ever imagine. Oh, God, they crack me up. Yeah, no, good. No one here falls for any woke shit. They all laugh about it. Anyway, I'm very inclusive, you know. I include idiots within my humour, and Jim, come on. No, Jim's never been on. D-Man, yo.
What's up, Ken? Good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you, buddy.
I would go insane if I had a neighbor like that. It was like, can you keep the noise down? Your car's too loud. Can you your lawnmower's keeping my wife up? I'd go full.
Why haven't you got a electric car? You know.
Yeah. I'd go full bogan.
Well, if I was at that town meeting, I would have made it really hell for that. I would have made a lot of noise. You know?
Yeah.
I would have started clapping right in his ear, and I wouldn't be able to help.
Could you imagine being? I remember seeing that video a while ago.
Like, even where you live, you wouldn't. There probably is some people like that who would get triggered, and everyone would just laugh at them, wouldn't they?
Yeah, I wouldn't even pay attention. I'd be like, okay, yeah, have a good day, and I'd just go right back to what I was doing. I wouldn't even care.
Listen to me, everybody. Sorry, we got better things to do, you cucker.
I used to have a guy in the city who used to, I think he worked during the day, and then he would stay up. I think he worked later in the day, and then he would get out of work and then get hammered and play some kind of South American music, like friggin' at like 3 o'clock in the morning. And I asked him politely one day, I walked up to him on the sidewalk and said, hey, can I talk to you for a minute? He was like, yeah. He looking at me like, who the hell are you? I said, I'm your next door neighbor. Can you cut the shit with the Mexican trumpet bullshit stuff that you're playing till 3 in the morning?
Tijuana brass.
I said, on top of that, you got like a giant subwoofer and it's shaking everything in my house. And I don't want to call the cops. So I'm just asking you nicely. And he was just like, well, you know, I get out of work at midnight. I'm like, great. But there's a sound ordinance past 11 p.m. Okay, so 11 p.m. You got to keep your shit down. I said, unless you want to play, I can start having parties at 3 in the afternoon, or 8 in the morning.
Sleeping.
Yeah, okay. And I said we could go back and forth on this because it's just this is the direction it's going to go. I said, but you ain't gonna like it. You ain't gonna like it. And you know, he didn't know that I had cops in the family, so he didn't know that.
What music would you have played?
Oh, the most offensive, loud,
heavy metal.
Heavy metal. I would have played something that he absolutely would have hated, polka music. Or I would have done something insane and just pointed it towards the wall and just turned it up all the way.
Yeah.
You know, after a little while, he just didn't bother. He just kept doing it and kept doing it. So I was like, okay, not a problem. But see, he didn't know that I had cops in the family, so it wasn't a big deal. I could just make a phone call and say, yeah, this asshole's doing it again. Here, let me hold the phone out the window. And
that's handy.
Yeah, some people just jerks. It's like, have a little respect, man. Just have a little respect. But I mean, that's watching that meeting, that's insanity. That's
isn't that just like, God. It's
I mean,
probably like that in our parliaments too, you know. That sort of stuff goes on in our parliament. Not so much the audience of that, but the politicians themselves are just as bad, you know.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I would always
idiots.
If I was listening to some music, you know, I'd be observant. I understand people sleep and stuff. It's like, all right, yeah, it's 11 o'clock, guys. You know, the party's over. I think he just did it. He did it every day. And it got annoying after a while. My father, who had a heart attack, was it was working him up because he couldn't sleep. And that was why.
That'd start getting you angry.
Yeah, he couldn't get his blood pressure up. You know, I'll go over there. I'll say something. They're like, no, don't do that. Please don't do that. I'll
God, it was that bad you could hear it. Yeah.
Oh, through the house, like through the whole house. and it was agitating, especially in the summer. He would open all the windows and then do it.
God,
so
what a prick! Bit of
I couldn't imagine somebody coming over to you and saying, "Excuse me, but but your lawnmower." Oh, forget it.
I've had the neighbour next door. Me stepdaughter's hubby. He was out there working. He's got these, those big giant tower booster speakers they have now, and he had that blaring away. And I was telling him to turn the fucking thing down. It was really pissing me off. And so was Tiani, and he's drinking. Oh, no, it's all right. And then the guy next door said, look, I got my family here, could you turn that down, Ryan? And I'm going to tell you so. I was starting to get pissed off, and I not blamed the guy one bit. I was glad, I was going, thanks, Cray, you wouldn't listen to me.
Yeah, I didn't want to do it, but he just seemed to not care that. He didn't seem to care, so I was like, "Oh, okay, not a problem. Then I'm not going to care either." So
that's how I would do it.
Yeah, I didn't tit for tat. I just made a phone call, and then when he turned the music back up, I just made another phone call, and when he turned the music back up, I just made another phone call. That's all. We'll just keep them coming back, and then by the time they come back the third
always
time,
complain 3 times. Yeah.
But the third time they come back, they said, we're going to write your ticket. It's going to be $250. Going to need your ID. And then all of a sudden, music was off. And I was like, hey, there you go. Music. As soon as it's going to cost you some money.
Wear some headphones, idiot. Yeah, if you have to.
Yeah. Or just turn it down a little bit.
Yeah.
Turn it down more. Just be respectful.
It's
The
like,
music didn't bother me. It was just the disrespect.
I'd hear it at parties, like, there'd be a song on, and everyone would like it, and they go, turn it up, and they go, it is fucking up. What are you talking about? How's turning up going to make it sound better when it's already as loud as it'll get, you idiots?
But we were living in the city, so the houses were only about 4 feet apart, and it's all concrete. So that sound reverberates like crazy. There's nothing to absorb any of the sound. It's just bouncing across the street.
It echoes off it.
It's horrible. And we live next to an airport. So you'd hear planes constantly, which was hard enough to get used to constantly hearing airplanes flying over the house. Now you got to hear, just all night long, just ridiculous. I couldn't take it. After a while, I was like, that's it. I had enough. Right outside him.
So either get out the shotgun or...
No,
I don't do that.
But, it pissed me off just because, it's like, hey, well, I work the opposite of you, so you should turn your shit down, and it's way too late for that. Just turn it down. Just turn it down a little bit. And he didn't care.
I'm not even into loud music. I get annoyed with it if music's too loud these days.
Yeah, it hurts. It hurts.
I'm getting old, Yeah, I've been like that for a while now. I like good at, proper acoustic, nice speakers and, but you don't need it loud to have it sounding good, Oh, it used to piss me off. The speakers are at a perfect level. Oh, turn up, I like this song. Oh, shut up, Bogan, I'm not going to turn it up just for you. Just because you like this song.
Like I said,
it's sort of embedded in my brain with so many Bogans I've known who.
That's why I said I said if that was me, I'd have gone full Bogan. I would have took those speakers and turned it right towards the wall, and turned it up all the way. I would have walked out and went to the park and just would have left it like that all day. Like, have fun trying to sleep.
Look, sometimes I had people who are staying at my joint. I've had a lot of boarders over the years at different places and taking a lot of people. And I don't like lazy people. And if they were sleeping into like 11, 12, that was it. I'd get the speakers up full blast, and then I'd play the start of The Wall.
Yeah.
Just to get them out of bed. That's for sure.
That'll wake you up. Or the alarm clock at the beginning of Breathe.
Yeah.
Tick, 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 tick.
All them clocks going off. Yeah, that's a good one too. At the very start of the war, if you turn that up loud, it's like a rocket just hit you. No, they did it well. That was a fantastic album for its time. But then Roger Waters, he's the one who's the driving force, really. Once he left the band, Pink Floyd was so commercial after that. Just didn't have that same sound. I don't know. I don't like change. Hey, Wazzy woman, you're back. Come on. Tell us about the weather in South Australia. It's a lot better than here, I bet. It's, yeah, we're celebrating if it's 20 Celsius.
You're like, hey, it's a heat wave.
Yeah, global warming. Oh, it's just a nightmare beyond comprehension.
I was going to ask you. You were showing the video of the. Was that a kangaroo? The big one that was flexing.
Yeah.
Can they swim?
Yeah. Most mammals can, really. Koalas can swim. And, yeah, anything with fur normally. Reptiles can swim. Snakes can swim.
Yes. Well, snakes, they do that S pattern. Like they do that. Like you ever see? They screw like their body is almost like a screw. It kind of. It's cool. There's this thing I know. This is kind of off the wall. There's this vehicle.
I've seen them. I've
Yeah.
seen them make
They
how
coil.
they intertwine.
Yeah.
That's pretty crazy. But so I just gotta. I'm just trying to find a video I did today. But I've got to transfer it over to a file. Oh God, my movie files are all over. Doing it, it's very annoying. Right, it takes like 10 minutes for my camera to upload all the photos and videos because I got so many on there, and I'm too scared to delete them because one of my terabytes stopped working. And right, transferring. Don't copy. Right. Okay. Yeah, I went for a walk today, and we had a lot of rain lately. The tank was getting close to empty a few weeks back, and we've had so much rain it's 3/4 full. And normally every other year there's frogs everywhere. Just there's frogs croaking. You go right up to them before they stop, and got many a video of walking along just after the rain, and this is the first year I've noticed not one frog. Nothing. Zero frogs. It's just
Yeah, it
it
might
is
be.
a worry because frogs are our, they're the sign of our environment. As long as frogs are healthy, the environment's healthy, and we're getting more mosquitoes this year than ever before, and it's because there's no frogs eating them.
Yep.
There's lizards eating them, but they're not doing enough. Got plenty of lizards around and snakes, but
I bet all the lizards start getting real big because no frogs eating them and they're eating them.
yeah. So I'll just remove a few things. Hang on. Where are we? Getting too many tabs on here.
Yeah, we're getting snow today. Glenn's going to be getting some snow too.
Oh, cool. He'll be plowing soon.
Yeah, he'll be making money.
Yeah. He'll be making heaps. Where am I? Right. No, that's good. No, he enjoys it though, so that's good. If you like what you do, then you go
I
and
hate-
plow that snow and
Yeah, it's
Me, I hate the cold, but I used to like it once.
liquid money.
Yeah. Right, this is me and Bruno. It's about 1 o'clock today. A few
There
out
we go.
there.
Second day of summer. Pissed down yesterday, freezing cold. So the first day of summer was, well, it was just like the middle of winter. It was fucking freezing. And here we are. All this rain. You know. We've got all this water over here. And I've noticed something that just doesn't seem to be happening. And that's no frogs. Every time it rained like this, we'd always have frogs. Always. But this year, the frogs are gone. That is a worry. As you can see, there's some real clouds up there today. And Bruno and I are going for a longer way to walk. It's been too cold lately. Oh God. Global warming. It's fucked. Yeah, they're spraying it. Killing the frogs. Are we going to keep going, Bruno? Hey, buddy? Bruno, come on. Come on, Bruno. I want to get to the shops before school's out and all the kids are down there. And other dogs and... Come on, Bruno. Oh, God. It's in his own world. Oh, God. Yeah, no frogs, that's just... That's sad. You see hundreds of them here every time it rains. Not many bees either. Seen a few, but like all these flowers are out. Bees everywhere. Oh yeah. A few trees come down. T2. Which way? We'll go this way. Oh, Bruno, God. Saying hello to you, Bruno. Hey, Jasper. Yeah, Jasper, know you've been there, hey? Yeah, so... No frogs, I mean... That's just mental. It's fucking mental. You know? You'd hear hundreds of them here. Even last year. There's no tadpoles or anything growing. Hey, buddy. There you going, Jess? You brave dog. Good boy. There's, yeah, you'd always hear frogs along here. Up until this year, really. Not a good sign. Frogs are a good sign of our environment. And there's no longer any around. Oh, more mosquitoes. Yeah, so, no frogs. It's a worry.
I looked it up and it said that they're most active from February to August.
Where's that in Australia?
Yeah. Yeah, it's mating. They're mating.
Yeah, no, there was even August. There wasn't any.
Yeah,
None this year.
so especially during their breeding season from February to August. they're
Even
most
this time of year, it should be. I remember this time of year though. Even, yeah, no, that's wrong. August. Because I remember lifting up 10 in summer and finding plenty of frogs, you know.
Yeah.
When I was young, there used to be hundreds and hundreds everywhere.
Wow. There's a
Well,
lot of
they-
there's a lot of frogs in Australia.
Yeah, we used to have so many different types. We used to have the green ones down here. Wazzy, do you get the green frogs? Just
Hello?
sorting out. Do you get green frogs in South Australia?
The green tree frogs?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, we used to
We
get
had-
green frogs here, but I don't know if they're tree frogs, but never see them anymore. There's a
We
lot of
had
frogs I
ones-
get.
We had ones at school at primary school. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think they're natural to SA, no. I don't think so.
Mm.
Yeah.
Well, they were like, they weren't like green like the ones up in Queensland and that, but they were
Yeah.
sort of greenish, but they were still like country road, I guess. The sort of
Country road?
brownish tinge to them and stuff, you know, they weren't
Oh, okay.
like green. Yeah, but don't
Hey,
see
D-Man.
that.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Doing good.
You
We-
sound
Yeah,
like... He sounds like Glenn.
Yeah,
I know.
we come from the same area.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
know.
Totally.
I think you're cousins for sure.
I was like, oh my God. I was outside and I'm like, oh.
Yeah, we're both
Oh,
we're
he
both
sounds
from
like
New England.
Yeah.
New England.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
that what
like
he
the northeastern part of the United States, like up towards up to the Canadian border is considered New England, which is like
So you're Canadian?
no, I'm
No.
American.
Oh, yeah? Oh, sorry.
Yeah. But Canada's not too far. It's only like for like 3 or 4 hours.
Yeah, I was gonna
Because
say.
But your accent has that Canadian twang.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm from Boston
Yes, it's
originally.
so close.
Right.
Yeah, I'm from Massachusetts originally, which is further south where I am now.
If that's not too offensive.
No.
Sorry.
It's, well, I
I don't
mean,
know how people are American and you
No,
say
no.
they're Canadian, they're like, get fucked. Or whatever. Excuse my French.
well,
There's a guy on one channel. Is it Rogers or Solves? And he sounds a lot like you and Glenn too. What's his name? And I
Richie?
thought it was
Who?
is it Richie?
not Richie.
from-
Nah, not Richie. I've forgotten the guy's name.
There's a few people floating around that
Yeah.
that sound similar.
Because I wasn't watching. I thought, oh yeah, D-Man's on it. Wasn't it? Was this other guy?
Yeah.
It wasn't Glenn either. Where are you, Glenn? Out ploughing.
Yeah. Well, not yet, but he's getting ready.
Hey, I've got
Mr.
no
Plough.
avatar. What the hell? What happened to me
Cool.
avatar?
Call Mr. Plow, that's my name.
And the name again is Mr. Plow.
Mr. Plow. Oh, those were great back then.
Yeah.
The Simpsons
Yeah, the old-
was killing.
The old days, yeah.
Yeah, shit, yeah. They were great. I wouldn't watch them now, though.
I haven't watched it for 10 years or so.
Oh, same. I've actually got them on DVD. I've got some of the old ones on DVD,
Yeah.
like real DVDs.
I did a
So-
I did a thing
Yeah.
in school. I did a thing in school once a long time ago when I was crazy young. about the differences in all the accents in the Northeast of the United States, and
Yeah.
I copied all the accents and said the same thing with
Yeah.
all the different accents. Like if I was from New Jersey,
Oh,
or I
wow.
was from New York, or if I was from Boston, and it was
Did-
funny. It went over pretty good. And there's
Did you get an award?
differences. No,
That's
I
a lot
didn't.
of,
No.
a lot of
Just like,
accents too, you know.
Yeah, they're all different in
Yeah.
the pronunciations of certain words. Like I say cough, like if I have to cough, but in New York they say cough. I have to cough.
Cough.
Yeah, cough.
Like cup of coffee.
Yeah.
Coffee.
Oh,
I
yeah,
think
I'll take it up.
that's part of that Jewish New York influence.
Yeah.
I think.
So it's all
Italian
different.
as well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
a bit
part
Italian.
Italian. I'm part Italian. My mother's
Oh, yeah?
family. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But
How
But
old
it's
are
the
you?
same with New Zealanders. You know, they say, some words just totally different than us, and almost South
I don't-
African. Or,
I don't
but
know how.
like
yeah,
we
that's
say, oh, I'm going to get a 6-pack of beer. They say, I'm just going to go get a 6-pack of beer.
sex pack. Sex pack.
6-pack of beer.
Yeah.
I go,
I don't know how they say that Australian and New Zealand sound same. No, we don't. We sound
Nah,
totally different.
but I think the worst English accent language is South Africa.
South African.
Yeah.
Because it's like got everything in it almost. You know? It's like,
Yeah.
just a weird one, you know.
Yeah,
South-
it is.
Aren't
It
South
is.
Africans Dutch? Don't they have some roots? In
Yeah, there's a bit of
Yeah.
Dutch there. Oh yeah, a lot of Dutch. Yeah.
Yeah, immigrants. Yeah, a lot of immigrants went over
One
there.
of the guys
Yeah.
I watch on YouTube, Flats. This guy Flats. He's from South Africa. He speaks Afrikaans.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
weird.
we got
It's
South
weird.
African in our family. My sister married into it. And another sister married Sicilians, and another one married.
Aboriginal.
Yep.
Yep.
Two nieces married Aboriginal dudes. And
Oh, okay.
actually, one South African girl. Oh, when they first come here, it was like in the 80s. They go, "Why ain't you got all your Aboriginals like servants and that?" They didn't get it.
Oh,
And
what
I
the
go,
fuck?
oh
Wow.
shit! Don't say that too loud around here.
I reckon. Jesus.
Anyway, this girl actually asked that.
Oh, my
She's the
God.
same age as. She ended up marrying an Indigenous guy. You know, yeah, that was the funniest thing because they were so sort of racist when they first come here. But yeah, it wasn't long. You know, she was only a kid then when she say that. It's funny.
Yeah, my
Oh,
mother's
yeah.
my mom was first gen from Italy. Her father was from northern Italy, and her mother was from southern Italy. So she's I'm part Sicilian also. My father is 100% Irish.
Where does the blonde-haired blue eyes come from?
North.
German.
From the north.
No, Italy.
Yeah, northern Italy.
Yeah, yeah.
Sicily and that.
My mother was dark haired and olive skinned, so she was much shorter.
Oh, I had
Yeah,
a mate
my-
who was from North Italy, and he was blonde haired, blue eyed, and
Yeah, my friend. Her
but he
parents
still
were-
looked Italian.
My parents were no, I don't reckon she did. Her parents were Greek and Macedonian. So where's Macedonia? Is that Greek?
Mediterranean.
Yeah, Mediterranean. I could look it up. I've heard of it. I don't know where.
So
it's
yeah,
at.
she was blonde, blue eyed. Her other siblings were all dark haired, dark eyes.
I grew up with a lot of Italians and a few Greeks, but
Oh
it was
shit,
weird.
so did I. So
The
did I,
Greeks
Ken.
and Italians, though, I knew they never got along. They didn't like each other so much.
Macedonia.
I don't think it's that bad now. They can. Yeah.
Nah. It's just
Amen.
a couple of families, I think, you know.
Yeah.
Macedonia is north of Greece. It's east of Albania, and
Oh.
it's west of Bulgaria. So it's
Oh.
like the Balkans.
Oh,
Kosovo is north of
Right
it.
up there in Europe. Yeah.
right.
Oh, I'm part Spanish, you know, so yeah, I've got Mediterranean.
Oh, because you fucking totally look it. What? Which
Spanish,
part,
German, English,
like a quarter
Spanish,
or even
German,
1/3?
English, and Scottish, yeah.
What are your parents, Ken?
Well, on
They
my
born
mum's side, it was American, which could be anything. So
Was
Spanish,
she born here though?
yeah.
Okay.
And my grandparents come out on the tall ships back in like 1776 or something. Yeah,
Oh, wow, really?
we weren't convicts though. Yeah, we're Masons,
No.
all of us.
Yeah,
Freemasons.
Oh, Ken. You were saying about I think I said in the chat, but you might have answered already. But so why don't the Mormons celebrate birthdays in particular? I know
Oh,
about
it's
the West.
no, it's the Jehovah's Witnesses. The Mormons do, I think.
Oh, sorry, yeah, JW.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's
Yeah.
the go with that?
Yeah, it's like it's so the family members don't get together. That's all. The ones outside the religion. Yeah, that's all it's about. It's about trying to keep us away from outside influences.
Because
that
you were
might-
in. Did you grow up in it?
yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Till I was like 28. Well, I sort of got out in the early 80s, but I went back in to get me friends out, and
Right.
yeah, lo and behold, I'm stuck in there for another 6 years till the end
Oh
of the
my
80s.
God. Really?
Yeah.
Jeez. It's a fucking
But I
cult.
did get a few friends out, I got quite a few friends out.
Oh, well, yeah, of course you did, because you're lovely.
Yeah.
Like,
And yeah,
It's
me
a
and my
cult.
mates, me and my friends in Melbourne, we become the most hated ex-Jehovah's Witnesses in Melbourne. We're considered antichrists, heretics.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
Because
But
we
it's
got people out who were elders, who were real prominent people in the Witnesses, and they left after we, I used to do deprogramming and cult busting, and
So,
wasn't
yeah,
just
they're all
witnesses.
they're all cults, though, aren't they?
Yeah, I used to help it. Like,
Essentially, yeah.
we didn't just help people who are in Witnesses, it was people in Children of God and Mormons and even a few
Yeah.
Waco, Texas people I got to meet, and
Oh my God.
you get to meet all these groups. Children of God, yeah, they were the. Oh God, I knew a few. In fact, yeah, I got a family who had left Children of God, and then they got into Witnesses, and I got them out of. I got them out, and now they're just.
From the frying pan to the fire. What the fuck?
One's a Catholic, the mum's in a Wicca, and anyway.
Ken,
Everyone does,
have you checked out SBS lately? I've found some pretty good
No, I
shows on
don't.
there.
I haven't watched TV for many, like 20 so years. I mean, I've got Catch Up. You can watch Catch Up SBS. Someone will tell me to watch a show on there. Yeah.
Do you remember the United States
I remember
of
when it
Tara?
was good once. What's that?
Do you remember the United States of Tara?
Oh yeah, the multiple personality one.
Bloody, it's on there.
Oh wow.
So I only got to see when it first came out. I only got to see the season 1, and then it disappeared. I must have gone.
Yeah,
to
I
Foxtel or
thought it
whatever.
got cancelled. Yeah, I thought
No,
it got cancelled.
there's 3 seasons, so I'm
Oh yeah, look forward to that one.
I'll be watching that. Well, I have been watching it. So I'm remembering parts of it, but oh mate, it's so funny.
Yeah.
Her ultras
Yeah, I
are
saw the first.
fucking
I think I
hilarious.
saw her all. She played it well. All those 5.
She did. She did. So D-Man,
Yeah.
are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Can I ask how old you are?
I'm going to be 53 in a couple of months.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to be 48 at the end of this month.
Wow, that's still young.
Yeah, congrats.
Yeah. So my daughter had my birthday a week before you, Ken. Exactly.
Oh, I remember you saying, yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, she turned
Yeah.
7.
Actually, someone else I knew had one a week before too, and
Yeah.
someone had one a few days ago, like a day after mine.
Oh, when I was a kid, there was my girlfriend, my best friend that I was talking about, the Greek and Macedonian parents. Her brother, his birthday was on my birthday. So I used to ring him and say, "Oh, happy birthday." He'd be like, happy birthday.
No, it's a big thing to us Jehovah's Witnesses, you know.
Ow.
Yeah, when we got out of it, yeah, birthdays become a big thing. Mainly for the kids and that, you know, like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a sister who left years before, and yeah, so of course I made their Christmases and birthdays a big deal, and
Oh, for sure.
yeah.
For sure. But when you get to a certain age, you're just like, whatever.
Yeah, it's not for Christmas. I never bother putting a
I don't
tree
give
up
a
or anything, you know.
Nah. I don't remember when I put my tree up last.
The last few trees I put up were just a gum tree with some ornaments on it, you know, gum tree branch.
Oh, I got pins and needles. Oh, in my foot. D-Man, what have you been up to this week?
Nothing much, just hanging out. I had to work. Yeah, I worked during the week.
Are you still working? Yeah.
Yeah, just part time.
What do you do?
Yeah, that's good.
I drive vehicles, transporter.
What? Oh, like what? Riggers?
Like passenger vans.
Oh, okay. What does that mean?
Yeah, transporter, like a
Yeah,
Like
he
picking
transports.
people up and stuff.
No, just a vehicle.
D-Man transports all the oxygen to ISS, you know. They have to deliver them up all the time. The oxygen they go through up there.
No tanks needed.
That's funny.
No, they don't need tanks up there.
You're a funny.
Like, that's what I've always said. How do they get the oxygen up there all the time? Like, they must run out of it constantly.
Think about the size of the tank that would have to hold, and how big it would have to be to keep them up there for months on end to fill that whole place and pressurize it.
Yeah. Like all them ships that they must be sending ships up to get air there, and those astronauts were stuck there for 8 months. You know that crazy looking Jewish looking lady. And
what are you talking about? I've got no idea what you're talking
They have
about.
rebreathers. They have rebreathers that can scrub the.
This silly woman who's always in shorts on the ISS with frizzy hair, and she puts this hairspray, and she was playing. Well, you know, her and this Russian guy, American guy, wasn't it? Yeah. They were stuck up there for 8 months, even though 5 other astronaut trips went there and shit. And,
What are you talking about?
Oh, this was last year. They just got them back to Earth.
Oh, that group of people
Yeah.
that went into
there were
space. Inverted commas.
Not the Origin Blue stuff. No. Not the Katy Perry one. No.
No. The other one after that. Was that after or before?
It was the ones that were stuck up there for like 66 days.
Yeah, but was it before or after?
66 days, was it?
66. Of course it was.
Oh,
Notice
God.
the numbers.
And then you see it come down. There's no burn marks on the capsule.
What was that even in aid of? I mean,
What are they doing up there, Wazzy? They're growing mushrooms or something. I don't know. And
they're not
broccoli.
going to space. Do you believe they're going to space?
No.
Not for a long time.
D-Man?
Not for a long
You don't
time.
either.
No, they're just going a low Earth orbit.
It's just it's
And what you see up there is probably just some drone they got flying up in high orbit.
Yeah.
It's a giant
Oh,
balloon.
there's the ISS going past again. Yeah, right.
Yeah, I mean, they can put a balloon up there. I'm not denying that. They can put a balloon up there and float around for a while, but they're not leaving.
Yeah, but it doesn't go any further, does it?
Yeah,
in
you're
the
not
clouds?
going anywhere.
I mean, come on.
If this wasn't a closed system, none of these. If this wasn't a terrarium, none of these systems that we see every day in our natural environment would work. We'd all be dead.
Well, the thing that amazed me lately about all these space projects and shit was the Elon Musk sperm rockets. Like, when in our life did we ever? When do we see these sperm rockets ever before? Now they go, oh no, that's just SpaceX again,
Yeah.
And it's like it's rimming off the edge of the dome,
Oh,
Ridiculous.
what?
And we're
Yeah.
still seeing them now, and they're going, "Oh no, that's just Elon again." You know,
Yeah,
Elon's up there, bloody.
It's all CGI. If you watch those videos that they show those, I mean, you can launch a rocket up, but they always do a parabolic curve. When they go up, they always curved, and just they can only go up so far. Otherwise, you're gonna it's just gonna blow up.
I watched Trailer Park Boys, and there's some special they did where they go to NASA, and Ricky's in real life, I think, is very doubtful of NASA. But he's going, well, it sounded like popcorn when it goes up. And he goes, hey, Bubs, how come it's going to the off to the side? It should be going up to space, shouldn't it? Why is it going right over there on the curve, curving right out? Oh, it's so funny. It's just the way they into space, Ricky.
I can't.
The Soviets, the Soviets and the Americans launched missiles up in the 1960s. The United States.
Oh, Laika was the worst story ever.
And the United States did this project called Operation Fishbowl, and the idea was that. And they did a thing called Operation Fishbowl where they launched missiles literally up to see if it hit anything. And they did.
Yeah.
And they blew stuff up near it to see what would happen. And it looked at it. Imagine you're standing on the beach, the water is at your feet, and you drop something in the water. That's the same thing it did when the missile hit whatever it is.
Yep.
And it did the same thing. It was like dropping a rock in the water.
Hey, Ken,
Yeah.
do you know the Chronicles? What's it called?
Narnia.
No, that channel. That dude does. Like,
Chaos Chronicles.
Yeah, he's going to be on soon.
Oh, he does lives now, doesn't he?
Yeah, because he's
He's
only
got
new,
a-
isn't it?
Yeah, I don't think he's been doing streams that long over the years. I mean,
So he
channel.
did a video. He did a video about a couple of things last night, and I'm like, and he goes, "Oh, I'll be putting the full video version of it on Patreon." I'm like, "Well, sick. I want to hear that." So I paid $7, and he showed 12-minute video.
Oh no, what a
You
rip off.
fucking mob. I'm like, dude, feel a bit ripped off, mate. Like,
Yeah. Like members only, you get to see whole shows that people do that go for
I know.
hours.
Well,
They'll never
even
show on
said-
YouTube.
oh, I can't show it on YouTube for the obvious reasons about, the Anik.
Yep. Yeah.
So
The
he
stuff
goes,
we
"Oh,
know
yeah,
about. Yeah.
I'll put it all on Patreon." I'm like, "Oh, cool." And I went to what? He's like, "Yeah."
Clickbait.
And I thought, that's fucked. I'm gonna ask for my money back.
Yeah, I would. Sounds like. And what else do you get for that? Do you get to watch all this other content that you don't see on YouTube, or?
Yeah, there's other videos there. Yeah.
But it depends
Yeah.
on how good it is. Like, I've almost been tempted to become a member of Carl Dunnigan's channel because he does streams
Yeah.
that he doesn't show on YouTube.
Or,
But still, I won't. It's like, nah, I can live without.
yeah, exactly. Hey, Ken, who was that? I asked you about heaps of times in chat, but you obviously weren't looking.
Yeah.
Yeah, other video, not. Did you do one yesterday? Yeah, you did. Not yesterday. I think it was the day before. And you were playing a video about Gus, and there
Yeah.
were heaps of stuff that I didn't know. What is that channel? Do you know?
Oh, yeah. That's investigative. Yeah, I actually watched one earlier. It was really good. Have you heard about Gus?
Do you know what's it called? Can you send it to me? Or
What's the names of them people?
I'll be right back.
okay.
Right, I watched it today.
Do you know the channel?
Earlier when we're watching Wombat videos,
Yeah.
Angels Don't Fly had never seen a wombat before, so he was fascinated by it. And
Who?
I'll say, and the guy in the chat, Angels Don't Fly.
Oh, right.
And he was asking me, oh, is that a wombat? And I'm going, yeah. And I said, and this wombat they're letting go, they get bigger than that. I said, yeah, they get much bigger than Gypsy. And then YouTube banned my comment saying it was offensive and racist. And please use other words. Because I use the word Gypsy. And that's the name of the wombat, you know? Like, this is how mental it's... What's wrong with saying Gypsy anyway? Like, Gypsies were real. They were real people. And why can't we even say their name now? Like, what?
That's just insane.
It's just getting mental, you know? Like, I respect Gypsies. I knew this Gypsy couple when I was young, you know, and they were like the ultimate hippies, you know? They got around on a horse and cart with their baby called Jesus, you know? They were funny.
Are you serious?
Yeah. And they used to turn up at town in, you know, in the paddock and camp and once every year. And I'd go and say hello to them and have a couple with them.
Focus. What's the fucking channel?
Oh, yeah, I'm still searching. I've got Kenneth Copeland here. You know Kenneth Copeland?
No.
Oh, really? You haven't seen this demon?
No.
Oh, look, I'll just play a music clip of him. It's pretty funny.
Who is it?
Oh, hang on, I got it.
What are you doing?
I got it. I must have stopped YouTube or something. Oh, God, I hate this stop screen, ad screen.
Bruno.
Yeah.
I want to see.
Yeah, I was showing that earlier. Yeah.
Jasper. Saying hello to you,
Jasper.
Is he
He's sort of mastiff, part mastiff.
Yeah, I thought it was mastiff too. Is he boxer as well or something? I need to see his
All it said on his birth certificate, he was mastiff. That's all.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What is birth certificate? What the fuck?
You know?
Yeah, I had his birth certificate somewhere. I lost
last year.
How do you have a birth certificate for Bruiser?
Well, it's their breeding papers, you know, say what breed and who you got them off. And
there you go, Jess.
Oh, so he's a purebred then.
Brave dog.
He's a German pointer, Jasper.
Good boy.
He's a good boy.
Yes,
Bruno and him hate each other. But
I want it. Can you show his face? I haven't seen his face.
Bruno?
Yeah.
Okay, hang on.
Is he awake?
There's no longer any around.
Nah, he's asleep. He's fast asleep. Yes.
Is that all he does lately?
Yeah, he's tired like me all the time.
Yeah, well, he's picking up your He's picking up your vibes.
Yeah, I know. I got it. You know, I got it.
He's like,
You got to inspire me to have energy, you know?
Dad, come you fuck go for a walk today?
Anyway, this is Kenneth Copeland. He's an aeroplane preacher who I've known about him since the 80s. I know the whole history of this fucker.
He's like a
God,
demon.
is he?
He is.
Really? He is a demon on earth.
Then sang Moses and the children of Israel this song unto the Lord. COVID-19. 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 I blow the wind of God from the state of Washington to Maine to Brownsville, Texas, and the tip of Florida. We speak to this atmosphere.
He's got a blow COVID away with the Holy Spirit.
Burn this thing. This virus hates heat. You just burn this thing. Burn! Burn! I call for a supernatural heat wave straight out of hell. Burn! Burn! COVID-19. 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 I blow in the God. You don't out of here now. You don't do it. You don't do it. You don't do it. You get out of here. Burn this thing. COVID-19. 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 I blow. The wind of God. You are destroyed forever, and you'll never be back.
What's up,
Right, Gus. Gus.
Did you find it, Ken?
Do you remember?
Yeah, it's here somewhere. I got to scroll past the thousands of videos I watched. The hundreds.
No, sorry.
Nah,
I
about
did ask
30.
I did ask you in the fucking chat.
Yes.
You went-
Streamline investigations. We hear from Ellie Harris and her take on the missing Gus Lamont case. This is new today.
But is this?
But it's the same channel. It's the same channel, I think.
That was talking about fucking I can't even remember, but it was stuff
Welcome
that I
back
didn't
to
know.
Stream.
Yeah.
Hang on, let me look.
Streamline investigations. Look, I'll show you this one and then I'll have a look for the other one you were talking about. Yeah. I think I know what you mean.
Well, why are you giving me this one? I only want one. Streamline.
Because this is the next day.
Investigate. Oh, this
is today. Latest news, update. Latest on. Should I play it? Is that okay? Or
it's up to you. I can watch it whenever.
it's only a 5-minute one anyway.
On investigations, it's Marvin speaking. We have Ali saying a few things on the Gus Lamont case. Let's get
I've just
straight into
remembered.
this one.
Ken, it was that South African guy
South African guy.
that was talking about the case. I'm pretty sure. Does it ring a bell?
No.
It doesn't.
This guy sounds English, but
No, not this guy. The other video. The video that I'm talking about, I'm pretty sure it was South African. Yep.
I'll have to look for it. That might.
All right. No,
if
that's
I
cool.
played it, it'd still be there. Yeah.
Yeah,
Anyway.
well, it should be on that video 3 days ago, I think.
Yeah.
I think it was on Sunday.
Yeah, so it'll be in my feed somewhere.
Yeah. All right, cool.
Yeah. Anyway, while this is lined up, I'll play
Yeah,
it.
carry on.
Good morning, UK, from a rainy and cold, windy Dartmoor. Hope everybody is safe indoors and warm. Thank you for all the lovely messages we've received and for the live that Marvin did last night with you streamliners. You're all great. Just had loads in from Australia, and thank you, Don, this morning and all night for the photographs and comments you made, which I mostly agree with. Nobody has seen Shannon. A voice came on the
Yeah, this is weird.
balcony when Robert appeared with that gun and was threatening Johnny.
It's Robert. I like the way she uses the proper name. Sorry, was he? Are you there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's definitely not that one.
No. But I just wanted to show you Bruno because you asked before.
Aww.
There he is.
Bruno.
Yeah, Bruno.
Hello.
You tired boy. Hi. He's not even hungry. That's weird.
How old is he?
He's 10 and a half.
Oh, wow.
Well, yeah, 10 and a half now.
Yeah.
So I count the. He was born 2015.
Oh, okay. So that one you just showed then, the video, is that a good channel to look up for that case, or
Yeah, this is a good one.
is it?
This
Okay,
is an
cool.
English guy who I think he lives here though.
Oh,
But
okay.
yeah, this is interesting what this woman says about this information. If you heard of Shannon, the other grandmother,
Yeah.
yeah, she's saying that she hasn't been seen. She probably died 6 months ago, and that
what?
Yeah, and that
what?
What's the one now? Get out the tranny.
Hello? Yeah, mate. Josie, you can't use it. You can't use it as a sword and a shield, mate.
Is actually playing both parts as the other grandmother.
Right?
This is what this woman said. This is why I wanted to show you this. This is I mean, if this is real, oh my god.
From the paper, the Mail, I think it was. I'm wondering
both
if
grandmothers.
Shannon is alive, because we do have
Hey, cheers, Ken.
the funeral
Happy birthday.
details,
Cheers.
which were cross-referenced 3 times.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. You just had a drink, so I was like, cheers, mate.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, cheers. Cheers.
Cheers, buddy. Oh, I'm not showing it. Oh shit. I'm an idiot.
No, you weren't.
It's Cooper's in a can because it's a bit lighter to carry from the, than a 6-pack, and my back was sore, so I thought I'll get cans. They're much lighter. It's not bad. I drink them a bit quicker than the stubbies though, for some reason.
Yeah. Ken, go get a bloody massage.
Yeah, well, I might. Yeah, there's like 5 different Asian massage joints in this town of Sale, and I'm going to Sale tomorrow. But they always want a happy ending, and it's like, no, just come in for a massage. Stop raping
Are
me.
they really that way?
Yeah, they do. They really put on you, even though you make it totally clear just what the massage.
Oh,
And they try to get your audience like, nah, hardly ever works for me. No, I'm all right.
well, that's too much information, Ken.
I know. No, I'm joking. No, but it has worked. Like my back, I could only walk once, and I went in there, and she totally fixed me back, and it was like, wow, that's chiropractor. I still have to pay for that because it's not part of my package deal. But
just go get a massage. You'll be right.
Yeah, there's someone who does Thai massages, Japanese massages, Korean massages. You ask for it, they got in town. They're all probably the same Asian race, but they pretend they're all the different Asian races. And anyway, back to the Shreddy Granny.
Yeah, go on, Ken. I'm going to mute up.
Of her funeral on the 1st of September. So I'm wondering if Robert also dresses up as Shannon. Is it one of the same person? And I realised, Don, that you've actually come up with that as well. So we're kind of on the same page with that at the moment.
Yeah.
It still hasn't found this dear little 4-year-old boy. I don't know where we go to from this time, to be honest with you. We have to kind of ask SAPOL, do they still have this as a missing persons? Because I did notice that they had in their blurb that they had the assistance of a geological forensic officer. I looked that up with Google. What is a geological forensic officer? And that is somebody that looks at the soil and the minerals in the ground,
within the name, I think.
Around the homestead. And that is only brought in on criminal cases. And that interests me, because why would they bring in a criminologist on geological forensics if they say that there wasn't any criminal investigation. I am beginning to think that they're changing their mind. I hope you're with me on that one, because there has been nothing seen or heard of Shannon since the 1st of September. And I'm just wondering the same as Don. Anyway, love, you take care, everybody. Keep going, and we love you lots. We've just got to find this dear little Gus, and I'm sure everybody. And the thing that gets me is there's been nobody of that family coming out begging for information or for the whereabouts or the last sightings of that dear little boy. That to me shows a big red flag. Okay, take care, everybody. It's Ali's over and out, and keep him warm. Bye.
Look, he wasn't a dear little boy. He wasn't a fucking half animal, half human hybrid that was a half deer, half boy. But that's just insane. You know? So I'm being silly.
So she's saying that. She's saying, D-Man, are you there? No, he's not there.
I think D-Man's.
I'm still here.
Glenn, hey. How's it going, mate?
Good to see you, Ken. D-Man.
What's going on, Glenn?
Hey, good to see you.
3 Aussies and an American. Yeah.
It's a party.
We need more Americans and English and Canadians and Hispanic and.
Hey, Glenn.
Good to see you, wild Aussie woman.
Oh, how you going? I just realised it was you.
I was trying to upload a video, but it didn't work.
Glenn from Melbourne. And D-Man from. Where are you now, D-Man? You're not in Boston.
I'm in the northeastern United States.
That's right. You're just saying. You know, I've got such a good memory.
I'm in New Hampshire, which is on the Atlantic Ocean, close to Maine.
So you just told me half an hour ago.
He's up on the billy.
Yeah. What do you do for a living? No, he probably told me that 50. No, sorry. I've got a bad memory when I'm drinking.
Have you cut down on the billies yet?
Yeah, I have actually. I'm having a 2 stick mix a day.
Well done. Well done.
And trying to, buy these double happy endings.
Double happy endings, yeah.
Oh yeah, I got my cheap smokes the other day.
Double happiness.
$200.
You can't be better than one happiness, mate. Double happiness, mate. You can't get better than that. Can you really?
$200 for a carton.
I've how many? 10.
Yeah.
Yeah. $10 a packet.
These?
No, 20. No, not them.
Oh.
No, $20. $20 a pack.
No.
I just got a carton.
Yeah, you get 200 of smokes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 200. Yeah, that works.
The off the back of the truck ones.
Yeah, the biker ones. Yeah.
I don't know who they are, but someone gets them for me.
Off the back of the Chinese container. Yeah, that's what it is.
Probably, yeah.
I'm actually friends with the lady who owns the 2 main ones in town, and she used to do tattoos, and yeah, she's part of the biker type clique. Yeah, so I've known her for about 20 years. Yeah, Belinda, she's nice. But yeah, I don't know how they get away with how they selling these underground. And I can get, Billy Bob Thornton's there anytime.
Oh, my lip's swelling up.
So what have you been doing, Glenn? Have you seen any good cars I can buy in Melbourne yet? I'm looking for a fucking car. I've been looking for fucking 2 years, but no one can find one.
Have you looked
I
at
have to do some research, mate.
I don't. Oh yeah. I don't like researching that stuff. I'll leave it up to somebody who likes cars and stuff.
No, but have you looked online, like Marketplace and shit?
It's too much searching and shit. I tried it the other week and it's like,
Ken, it's not that hard. Just put cars.
I
for
went to
sale.
one car yard that wouldn't even show what cars they got there. It's like, what sort of useless site is this?
Oh, no.
So I want to see the cars you're selling, you idiots, not what you staff and smiling away like they're a bunch of fucking pedos or something. Oh, God.
My mum.
I went to this ridiculous car site the other day.
My mum just sold her car.
Yeah, there's a Volkswagen going for $6,000 here. It's like 2015.
Oh, danger. Danger.
Volkswagen's parts cost too much, you know.
Yeah, don't go there.
No, I've had a few bad reports about buying new Volkswagen.
The newer ones are fucking less reliable than the old ones, mate. So,
China probably makes them now. I don't know.
just all new cars, everything for the last 10 years, mate. It's just designed to break, you know?
Yeah.
It's not meant to last.
Oh,
It's all
fridges,
disposable.
washing machines.
Everything.
Oh, they're
A
all
lot of electric.
House paint used to last 20 years. Now it lasts, well, it used to last 30. Now it lasts 10, you know. If you're lucky.
Go on, Dave.
Well, that's how they make more money, Ken. Because then now you got to paint your house more.
Light bulbs can last
Early
1,000 years. Yeah, I'm trying to talk over Glenn.
Well, no, it's hard, isn't it?
Light bulbs can last 1,000 years, but they make them
People
last
want
4 months, you know, 5 months if you're lucky.
I feel like I've been punched in the bloody mouth.
You look like
know,
a dog.
The golden
that's
era, the golden era, man, like was between 2000 and 2005. Everything after that's rubbish, mate. Really. Yeah. You just got to find a good car in that era, you know?
Yeah, I agree.
Cars, you mean? Oh, right.
They-
Got it.
Cars, yeah. They're still repairable, they're still serviceable, and most of them are reliable, you know?
Yeah.
You can still work on them, yeah, the older ones, yeah, right up until 20.
Does that
2000,
go?
yeah, about 2005, yeah.
Glenn, does that also go for the Aussie brand cars, or the Holden and all those?
Yeah.
Same thing.
Oh yeah.
Toyota. Australian cars, man, they were basically derivatives of either English or American, you know, because the GM brand and the Ford brand, you know.
Yeah.
They're, they were the biggest market really in Australia. Yeah, so pretty
Glenn,
good.
you look, since you trimmed all your beard and had a haircut, it's taken years off you.
Oh, thanks for that. Apart from the grey part, yeah.
But that's fine. But that's all right. No, look, he's younger.
The white beard sort of gives it away just a little bit.
You might actually pick up a lady.
You should.
Oh, no.
I don't know.
You should dye black.
Nah.
Look like
and get a red sports car.
The curtains are going to match the drapes, mate. You know.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
I know, but I used to know old guys that still put dye in their moustache and their hair. It's like you can tell that. It's like stop pretending, you know. Just accept it. You're getting old.
I used to have a manager. He was like my age when I was 30, right? And he had a black beard, white hair, and back boobs. It wasn't fooling anybody, you know.
What's back boobs?
He had like the ultra dad bod, right? Like he was like dad bod to the extreme and a bit of extra fat, so he had boobs on his back. You know what I mean? That's not a great look.
All right. Just flat.
Boobs.
Oh, God. But still trying to look the part, you know.
Yeah, just the beard.
Like when you're getting that bad, you might as well just, accept it.
Yeah.
I'm a fat guy.
Up here,
stop fooling yourself. That's it.
Up here, if you buy cigarettes or alcohol, they card you no matter what. And one day, I bought one beer at a store, and the guy in front of me looked like my grandfather. One day I went to the store and bought a beer. They always card you no matter what. The guy in front of me looked like my grandfather, and they carded him. And they carded him to buy a beer. And he got so pissed off because they carded him. He said, I'm 60. He said, I'm 69 years old. Why are you carding me? Just take a look at me.
What's carding mean?
What does that mean?
Carding, like your ID. Like they want your ID.
Oh, right.
And they were IDing this guy. He was a grandfather. And I said, look at him. So I took the beer because I knew she was going to ask me. And I just put it on the counter and said, see you later. And just walked out the door. So I went to the state liquor store because that's like, if you buy hard liquor, you have to get it only from the state liquor store. And I walked in and bought the cheapest bottle of anything, like $1 little nip bottle. They didn't even card me. The girl said, I said, do you need my ID? She said, no, I don't need your ID.
Oh, you're saying card?
Yeah, card, like ID you. And and she and
now I know what you're saying.
I told her, I said, I swear I just turned 21 yesterday. And she laughed. She said, you're a funny guy. It's like, you can't tell I'm balding and I have a white beard.
Oh, no. Yeah, it's fake, man. It's all fake. Fucking Jesus. Yeah, I miss getting asked for ID. It used to piss me off when I was younger. But once it stopped, it was like, oh, no.
It was weird when I was like 15. They didn't know if I was 18 or what. But I used to get into R-rated movies and get alcohol because I looked older than I was.
Yeah.
But that was the 70s.
Yeah, different times. Well, I remember.
Yeah,
any
like
of you guys remember, and you, D, as well, buying cigarettes for your parents, and they'd give you a note.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. 60s.
Have you doing that? Can you believe that was even a thing?
I know.
That's wild.
I used to get it from me nana, you know. She'd give me a note, go down the milk bar and get some cigarettes.
The guy at the store knew everybody in the neighborhood. So if
Yeah,
I went down there to
that's
get
how it works.
cigarettes, he knew
well,
that I
that's
was
a
getting them
small-
for my mom.
Yeah, small town, isn't it?
Yeah, that's how it worked in the smaller communities. Yeah.
Corner store.
Like,
Just in the suburbs, mate, you know, the local deli, we'd fucking go down. Here's the note. Here's the money. Okay, see ya, bye.
I knew this old guy. I knew this old pisshead, and I lived up in the town of Monbulk, up in the mountains, you know, in this small community, and I was renting this little ramshackle place off him, $60 a week or something. Dead cheap, but he would go down the street at 8 a.m. in the morning, and he'd buy a 6-pack off them undercover. They'd sell it to, they're not allowed to sell alcohol till 10 a.m. You know, he'd be down there at 8 a.m. and they'd sell it to him on the sly, and he'd hide it in his jacket, and then by lunchtime he goes back up there, and then he's just strolling back down with his 6-pack, get swinging, and but it was nice how the locals let him have that, you know, and you could also, if you had the munchies, you'd go to the back of this Chinese bakery at like 3, 4 a.m. in the morning, and they'd sell your food out the back. It was good back in them days. That was the 90s, you know. You could still, you know, people are decent, you know, and if you had hens, they always gave you the fruit and veggies out the back of the fruit and veggie store. You never.
We never. My mother would go shopping, but there were certain things she would never buy from the supermarket, like bread and you know, like cold cuts, you know, sliced meats and stuff like that. She wouldn't do that. She'd go to the local store and get it because they were a real deli. Or we would buy the bread from the bakery. We wouldn't buy the bagged bread from the store. So I got lucky. that I could see that old generation stuff where everything was made right there in your town. You didn't have to go and get bread if it was made, from halfway across the country or whatever. So my mom would say, "I don't want that crap bread. Go to the bakery and get bread. Go to the bakery and get that stuff, or go to the store and get it from the corner store. I don't want it from the supermarket."
I'm going to be doing that now with meat and that. I'm just going to go to the local butcher because I know which farms they get it from, and you got to try and stay as natural as you can with food and
I got
water.
away from all the genetically modified stuff, and we don't eat any of the GMO stuff. If it says GMO on the label, I ain't eating it. And
how's that Campbell soup guy coming out saying, CEO saying, "Oh, that food's terrible. It's synthetic printed meat. I'd never eat that. It's shit.
It's that beyond meat, Ken. It's that fake veggie meat stuff.
And they're putting it in the canned food. Oh God! I mean, I know they've been doing this shit.
They're putting it in all kinds of stuff now.
It's great to see someone who filmed this CEO admit that.
Yeah. I mean, they don't care. They're making profit from it, so they don't care. Almost all the fast food is the same kind of thing. It's some genetically modified meat crap that's got all kinds of poison in it. I don't really eat a lot of fast food stuff. Only if
but that CEO, he just destroyed Campbell's. He's going.
Oh,
all those suckers who eat it, they're eating shit. I'd never eat that shit.
Campbell's used to be, Campbell's
It's like this guy who started a business in America selling jewelry, and it was really cheap jewelry, and his business was doing great back in the 80s and the
I know who you're talking about.
And then he went to some CEO conference. He started making jokes about what suckers these people are buying these crappy jewelry. Just totally mocking the customers. And then everyone got wind of that interview. And, it was a big hit at the CEO company. They were all clapping and laughing, but it got leaked and it's like totally destroyed his business.
Yeah. I know who you're talking about. He had infomercials on TV. He had infomercials on TV on way late at night. Santo Gold.
Yeah. People could look rich and have fake jewelry and
he just passed away not too long ago, that guy.
Yeah. But he did actually manage to make another business afterwards that kicked off apparently or something. I forgot. But that was a funny. It's funny when the owners of a business will destroy their own business by mocking their customers. That's sort of what happens to these big time streamers when they start fucking attacking their own fucking subscribers. They're cutting their own throat. Oh, it's crazy. So while Wazzy Woman's on Smoko, having a Smoko, that
Campbell's was one of the biggest. Campbell's and Chef Boyardee. You know who Chef Boyardee is?
No.
They were like the raviolis in the can.
Oh, we used to have that here in the 70s.
Chef Boyardee. And Chef Boyardee was a real cook. He was a real guy. And he did the same thing. He sold the company out to another company who contracted with the government during the war. And the stuff was actually normal stuff. But as the years went on, it progressively got worse and worse and worse. Same thing with Campbell's. Campbell's, it just got cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. More profit they make, they just cheapen down all the ingredients and make it, with inferior ingredients. So, it doesn't surprise me. What are you going to do?
Yeah.
Just don't buy it. That's it.
So, while Wazzy wanted me to find this video, I showed. Yeah, we got these two biggest searches ever in Australia going on, and each one is as sus as you could ever imagine. There's this guy, Desi Freeman, who's a sovereign citizen, who tried to arrest a judge and 4 cops in court, and it didn't go down. They threw him out.
Well.
And then they've come for him because he was making a good point. This rich family moved up on this alpine resort where it's like Mount Buffalo, it's like ski resort, and they ended up stopping at least 3/4 of mountain access, and it's all because they're big time, you know, rich people, and so all the locals in the area aren't allowed to use any of this main mountain and property that everyone's been able to use for many a year. And that's how it all started, you know, and then the cops started harassing him, and during the COVID times, he made a big stand up against that, and the cops were constantly attacking him for, you know, COVID breaches. And anyway, apparently he shot 2 cops and another cop, 2 cops dead and another cop wounded, and
wow,
fled from his off-the-grid caravan bus and fled into the woods, and they haven't found him since. That was 3 months ago. And yeah, no police footage, nothing. Everything's so vague. The story kept changing, just like this little Gus who went missing out in South Australia, out back. None of it makes sense, you know. It's just fucking ridiculous. What do you make of it?
It's a very strange story, mate. There's no video evidence of anything ever happening. All we have is a couple of photographs. That's it.
Yeah. Two photos of cops trying to jimmy a door open of a bus.
Yep.
That's all we got.
That's all you
No
get.
sound, audio, no cop footage. Where's the cop footage? Didn't they have their cop cameras on? What? 10 cops surrounding a bus and he gets away?
10 police, mate. 10 police with guns and tasers.
Yeah.
Converged upon this caravan. The woods were like 500 meters away. Somehow he shot 2 cops and no one, and then ran across this gigantic paddock into the woods and vanished, you know, and took his wife and child with him. Now, accordingly, he didn't take his wife and child, but then later on, he did take his wife and child, but then, you know, the stories keep changing, and he went up a river, and then he went down some mine shafts, or he went into some caves, and now he's been seen in fucking Africa, of all places.
South Africa, supposedly, yeah.
Yeah, he's been seen in South Africa. So this guy's been seen everywhere in Australia. Now he's overseas. He's been seen in Indonesia. Now South Africa. It's like, this guy's a legend. He's becoming a legend, even though we don't even.
He's just putting them on a wild goose chase.
And it is. It's like, is this even a real case? You know, like what the F's going on? Like Gus, is Gus even a real boy? We've seen. It took 5 days before they released a photo of this missing child. 5 days to get a photo out there for the public. Have you seen this child? And yeah, when you see the photo, that kid doesn't even look real. Looks AI. But anyway, I don't know. Then they're saying no one saw him 6 months before he went missing in the town. You know, like they live on the properties out there are like 200 kilometers long. You know, they're massive properties. You can see someone coming a mile away because of the dust. You know,
he's like Bin Laden. They don't know where he is.
They've looked down mine shafts and things. They haven't found him. They've drained the swamp here, and they can't find him. They drained this dam like 6 weeks later. Why didn't they drain it? They scuba dived it with a week into the search, and then 6 weeks later they drained it. Like, what
Yeah, anything could have bloody happened between
They're
then.
still looking for him
Oh,
in the
God.
in the same area. They're not
That's
even
a shit
expanding the
show.
search.
It's the most insane missing child case I've ever known of. It's mental.
Don't know about that. There's a
Yeah.
few.
Oh, you know, there's all these other
There's
ones,
so
but
many,
I think I know who was. There's a lot around Victoria, the coastal areas, the Belmont children, the Linda Stillwell, the oh God,
There's
I could
so
just
many,
go on
Ken.
and on. Oh, it's just
Crazy.
mental.
This
I was
is
just reading
another
another one today about this family that fucking all died and just sounded mental, you know, back in the
Where?
60s. In Victoria. Apparently this husband killed all his kids and wife and chucked the car over a cliff and made out she did it. And it all seems sus. It's like none of the case. I mean, I was going, fuck, I thought the Gus case was strange. This one's even stranger, you know, like
When did that happen? The other day, wasn't it?
this new case, yeah.
The other day.
No, this was the 60s.
Oh. Oh,
Yeah.
I know that one.
I forgot where
I
it
read
was.
about that.
Hmm.
So whatever happened with?
Well,
It's
apparently.
It's
Yeah.
unsolved, isn't it?
Anyway, the story is South Australia's fucked up. Don't go there.
Well, they got
I'm
the
already
highest per
here,
capita
mate.
serial killers, you know.
What do you want me to do? Oh,
Highest-
so I'm lucky I survived then.
So you never knew John Bunting at all,
Yeah.
was he?
Yes.
You know John
Yes.
Bunting,
No, I don't know him, but yeah.
but you
so I
know of him.
exactly, I know exactly where that was, and I actually.
Oh, you would, yeah.
My friend lived behind the old
Mm.
house. Later, when the places got replaced with units.
Yeah.
So our other friend, she lived in the actual unit there, like years later.
Wow.
So I actually lived in the housing trust.
Yep.
Behind there.
Oh, and
I
they
just
paved
think it
all
was-
over it
It
and
was
made
really,
units.
really bad. Even
Yeah.
really bad vibes. Even in that the place we lived in.
I was going to say, even if you build over it, you're still going to get that bad energy. You know? Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. That was a horrific case. I remember
That's yeah.
following that very
I've seen the
closely.
movie. I read the book.
Yeah, Snowtown.
Oh my god.
It's like that film was so intense and so gritty and
It was so real, wasn't it?
yeah, it's like one of the most god realistic
Jesus.
films you could see about. And yet
Oh.
there's only one major scene of violence in the whole film. Did you know that? And that was
Yeah.
bad. The bathtub scene. That was
Oh
horrific.
god. Yeah.
But when you think about it, that was the only violent scene in the film. But it doesn't matter. The whole scenario, the atmosphere, you know these people getting killed.
No.
And the actor who played it, it's like he lived the part. Oh, he
It
was
was good. Yeah.
it was-
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
Not great viewing. I wouldn't watch it again.
It's not a family movie, that's for sure.
No, definitely not.
Look, I've known Americans that said it going, oh, Ken, I'm going to have to get therapy after that.
I know.
Why'd you tell me to watch that? Sorry. I didn't mean it.
Trust the Aussies.
Us Aussies make some bad movies. Like, there's been some... Did you ever see Storm Warning? Oh, God, that was
What was it?
Storm Warning. It was made
No.
in Victoria around the Everglade type areas, and you know where I was staying on French Island. It's about this couple go cruising on the ocean. They go down these Everglade canals, and there's a big storm, and they have to pull offshore and go onto this island, and there's
I've never
these
heard of it.
rednecks on there, and they got these rock wheelers, and they're real yobbo, rapey, grapey type pricks, and they
Don't say that
capture the
again.
room, and it ends up all Wolf Creek, and then, but it has a brilliant ending. The way this chick gets these guys, and the way
when
the
was
rock
this?
wheelers. This was a film about 15 years ago.
Oh, really?
There's so many good Aussie movies no one's ever seen.
Ken's got he knows.
I'm the movie man. If you want to know a good movie or whatever movie,
What's it called again?
Storm Warning. Yeah,
All morning.
it was
Yeah.
great. I mean,
Okay.
it's like, oh god, you didn't think these people are going to survive, but the way they do it's just fucking brilliant.
Guys, I gotta
Of
run.
course.
I gotta
My
run,
pen
but I'll be
doesn't do
back.
Oh, D-Man, cool, buddy.
Oh,
Thanks.
man.
I'll be back.
Sure.
Good to see you,
Sure.
Glenn. Good to see you, Wazzy.
Yeah.
I'll see you.
See you, D. Yeah, nice to see
Excellent,
you.
buddy.
Might see you later.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Okay. Like,
I've forgotten what's it
like the
called again?
Terminator, I'd
Dan,
be buck.
What's it called again?
I'll show you a preview. Hang on. Then I'll know the.
Warning?
Yeah.
Storm warning?
Yeah. There's been a lot of Aussie movies no one knows about, and they've been really good. Like the Loved One.
I was thinking of a movie the other day that was Aussie, and now I don't know what it's called. That's annoying.
Oh God, I spelt it wrong.
Are you two finger typing, Ken?
One finger.
Oh God. No wonder you take fucking forever.
I know. You know, people go, "Hey, Ken, look this up," and they go, "Ken, hurry up!" And I go, "Yeah, I'm doing it." You know?
One finger. Oh Jesus.
I know, and it's me worst finger. It's got arthritis. It won't bend properly, and because
Here's
it won't
another-
bend, it works well.
Here's another
Uh,
finger then. This
Oh,
just
you can
sounds
actually-
wrong, doesn't it?
Shit, you can actually watch it on YouTube. Oh, right.
Oh bullshit, really?
Yeah, 2007 it come out.
Oh, thanks, mate.
Anyway, here's the trailer. I have to speed it up, of course, but
2008.
7.
Oh, now I
Playback
can't- now-
speed, just speed it up. Is that right?
Now I'm losing my hearing as well as my fucking memory.
Yeah, one ear is not too good.
Yeah, so
Really?
all right.
I used to live there.
Did you?
This is why I like the film, because I lived on French Island. This is where it was filmed. I slow.
I was just gonna say.
You sucker.
We've been going into cough. We can't float, we can't walk, I'm cold and I'm tired now.
And there's nothing we can do about it.
We just left boating and we got lost. We saw your light. You thought you'd make yourself at home. You fuck about in the world. Tricked yourself to our private fucking property, and then you bitch and moan swear got a fucking phone. Come on, let us go. The fucking truck! Who am I?
My father said to me once, get your mad dog. Only matter.
Oh no. Fucking Jesus.
It was
I've got PTSD. I can't watch that. Fucking hell.
the Rottweiler. Let's just say the Rottweilers
Oh no.
saved the day
So-
anyway. Rottweilers saved.
So
the
French Island's famous, but no one's ever heard. No one's ever heard of it. No, there's a movie that was made on French Island.
Oh.
Well, parts. Of
Darren,
it.
Darren says hi. Kent.
You right, Ken?
Hey, Darren. G'day, buddy.
G'day, mate.
How's things at the casino?
Same as always, mate. Shit.
I bet you have a lot of Middle Eastern people there, like.
Hey, Ken. Yesterday morning, the other morning, I was driving to work at 5:30 in the morning, and there's a bloke walking nude down the street.
Oh, that was a big thing.
Oh, I should have been there then.
That'll wake you up. So that's how the casino is, mate.
What is it? That seems to be a thing lately. People getting naked in main cities and streets.
I don't know, mate. I don't know, but it's not a good look, I can tell you.
I remember it was a thing about 10 years ago. It was happening to celebrities were doing it. They were losing the plot and after MK Ultra.
Ken, this wasn't no model. He was a 50-something-year-old bloke with a big fat guts and a bald head.
It'd be like, oh no,
big dick either. There's nothing to show off.
Was it cold? Was it really cold?
The only thing he would be proud of is he can handle the cold. He can handle the cold.
Oh, it was freezing yesterday too. Like, wow.
Yeah.
It was like I was wrapped up in a jacket and oh god.
Yeah.
And there's a guy getting around nude in a fucking freezing coldest day we've had for months.
Just walking down the street as if nothing's wrong, mate. He was dead set. He was dead set like he was going shopping, mate. No problem.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Hey, going? Yep. I'm just gonna do that.
Just hanging. Just hanging.
Just taking my saggy balls for a walk.
There's
Straight over his guts.
there's something in the air or the water or the signals. I don't know.
What it is at 5:30? Well, any time after 1 o'clock, Crown Casino is the only joint open with flashing lights, mate. So all the fucking weirdos go there. Yep. Right,
yeah, they see the lights. Oh, yeah, the lights.
Yeah, anyone on drugs, anyone who's got a mental illness, anyone who's got nowhere else to go, they know they're going to get warm. All the naked moths.
I'll be back.
Today there was a bloke we had to ask his carer to come and please. He's not allowed to be here. You've got to take him out. You're the carer. You're we tried arguing with him and he was just fucking off his nut. Yeah.
Now just talk amongst yourselves, won't you?
Yeah, we are, yeah. That's
Right.
right. Sorry, I'm on the other side of the table.
Talk a bit louder then. Fucking deaf. Oh.
City's full of crazy people. That's what we've worked out. Yeah. Interesting.
Where is it? Where
He
are
works
you?
at the casino, Crown Casino.
In Melbourne?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I wouldn't go to Melbourne. No thanks.
I avoid it. I go every day.
Pass. Wouldn't go to Sydney either. Like that.
What do you say? Adelaide. Good church. Yeah, I avoid the city. I don't want to go there. I don't even like the suburbs. Oh, you're fucking loving it, aren't you? You can fucking it. Oh, whenever you want. Nice and quiet evening. Good. This ridiculous, bud. Yeah.
Where are you?
It's called Cranbourne, but the nickname is Cranbourne.
Oh. Okay.
Moe's always been known as moccasins on everyone.
Yeah,
Oh,
moccasins on
Moe.
everyone.
I know Moe.
Moccasins on everyone. Sale used to mock.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah, but they're just as bad now anyway. Not as bad. But Moe more well and Terrell. Oh God, they're fucked these days. African gangs as well as.
Are you going to show us
Right,
the video,
guys.
Ken?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. Why not?
Did you find that other? Did you have a good leak? Did you go for a pee?
Yeah. A long awaited one too. Oh.
Yeah, did you find the other channel, Ken?
These days, I have to have a pee for every can or stubby. Old days, it used to be two stubbies before you need a piss. When you're younger.
Yeah.
Too much info, sorry. Anyway, what was I looking for? I forgot what I was looking for.
Oh.
Some channel that I can't seem to find.
Yeah.
Video history.
You don't remember the guy's voice, his accent? Because I do. Because it's stuck
I know
out.
I know like 3 channels that are doing it now.
Yeah.
Like covering that. The Crow House, the Kalagi Plan. Kalagi Plan. I was going to show that earlier, but didn't get around it. Migrants enter UK without documentation via the Irish border. Oh yeah.
Ken, why don't you just send what you got to me and then I'll figure it out.
Oh right, yeah.
If that makes it easier.
Yeah, via FB.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Facebook. Yeah, that.
Yeah.
Messenger. Yeah. That'd be cool.
Yeah. It's handy for that. I was going to get rid of Facebook a few years back, but I still managed to keep in touch with a few friends on the other borders and
Yeah, that's it.
Western Australia and that. Yeah.
I'm here.
I've got this evil, wicked witch of the West here. The South, I mean. This evil clone.
At the end of the day, Victoria's machete amnesty penalties now
in
place for anyone who breaches the laws. Premier Jacinta Allen was out this morning and challenged on the success of her program.
If you only collected 9,000, that's $1,444 per machete. I mean, that's a very expensive program.
Well, no, Tom, you know those numbers are not correct. You know that.
Well, no, I don't. I mean, I know it costs 13 mil, and you said 9,000, so I've divided one into the other.
The investment in getting dangerous weapons off our streets is important.
Yeah, it works out.
Yeah, sure, we've got the dangerous machetes off the street. Well, no machete's dangerous. They're dangerous in the hands of the people who want to do harm with them. And I fear for $1,400 per machete, all we've done is taken the machete off.
Look at Peter Credlin. She's lost so much weight. She's on fucking crack. No, I mean, like a year ago, she didn't look this skinny. Like, wow.
Yeah, she's white, man. Yeah,
Well, like my mum who puts it to use in the garden, whacking away, and not the criminals.
Yeah, very much so. Tradies and the likes, and it's very similar to the gun
she
in
was,
1996 after Port Arthur.
She's pretty good during the mocking Dan Andrews days. You know, she was like, calling him out. But after that, she sort of vanished for a while, you know.
Look where we are currently with firearms. They're a plethora on our streets. We can't get control of it. So they've taken away from the honest
it's a
people.
big thing
And these
now.
meatheads, I've been dealing with meatheads for 38 years. They're not going to say, oh, we're going to get a $47,000 fine or up to 2 years imprisonment. Where we want to be is if Jacinta's fair income in what she's saying, you've got to either mandate and say, you know what, you're caught with a machete now, 12 months in the bin, that's where you've got to be. And the other ones will say, we're going to do 12 months, but we're not going to be there. Then she goes on, we've given the police the powers. No, you haven't. The police want powers, the Jack law from Queensland. We keep on and on, keep police the powers. And it's great to see Chief Commissioner Bush come out this week or last week, making declared areas for 6 months. He is the first Chief Commissioner who's been
I don't have to speed up Sky News. I don't seem to give a fuck. But
able to do that. That's been in place since it was enacted. 6 months. He's the first Chief Commissioner to say, you know what, for 6 months in the CBD and South Bank, it's going to be police can search you and without just cause. That's tough policing, and I think Bush is on the right trail.
And of course, if he had Jack's law, he would be able to do that anywhere across the state without having to declare a permanent area.
And when it absolutely sickened me.
No, something's happened to Peter Credlin. That's not the Peter Credlin I used to have the hots for. I like Torwin, but she looks like a skeleton. She's reptilian now. She's the red dress, God, when are they going to stop wearing this red fucking dress?
That's a sign, Ken. That's a warning. Yeah.
Nah,
She
look,
always used to wear blue, man. I remember. That's what you look good.
she never wore red. That was like all the other reporters who used to wear it. Face, it's like, that's not the same woman. They replaced her. I wondered what happened to her for like a year. She vanished for like a year, and suddenly she's back, and she's looking like a gaunt, wicked witch. And oh my God, they're replacing people. They're definitely reptilians, in I don't know.
To declare a permanent area.
And when it absolutely
anyway, I just uncovered something here.
Libertarians come out, and other ones criticize. Oh well, they're going to abuse it. People going to the tennis. What an imbecile of a question answer to say that the police are going to stop you going to the tennis or the football. So a husband and wife with a child, they're going to be stopped by the police. It's a nonsense. No. The police are still going to be accountable. And they're going to pick, racial vilification, this type of stuff. No, well, they're the ones committing crime. They don't just say, oh, well, it's a mix of racial people involved in it. Well, they're the ones that are going to target. You know, as a copper, you know in your guts, what are these...
So because of this trash they're bringing over here, all us agricultural farming type people, we have to suffer and not have a machete anymore. I mean, it's just mental. I mean, they haven't done that over there in South Australia, have they, Wazzy? And they tried to do it last week. They tried to bring in a bill for banning machetes in Western Australia, and it got thrown straight out of Parliament. Nah, get fucked. It's only Victoria.
A group of bucks standing there for no reason, move on powers. They haven't got it. You know what? Let's target them. They said, in the last time when they had those powers over the period of years, they were able to stop,
coming for our forks and spoons next.
There's 250 offences. They were proactively stopped by doing that. That's where we've got to be. And it's all rhetoric that this government's coming up with and saying, the machete law has been great. Let's see what happens in penalty, and we'll still be getting to this
spoon bins, cricket bat bins, baseball bat bins.
Bail laws, looking tough on bail laws recently. Talking about these maximum penalties.
Correct.
So everyone in Victoria says, the machete laws didn't work, and Jacinta says, they work fantastic, and yet the machete attacks went up like 10%,
working great.
Like 80%, 80% it went up. Like there was like, at least there's only a third amount of machete attacks before the machete ban come in. It's like, hey, there's a machete ban in. Let's double up on this machete attack and shit.
It's almost like the criminals don't care about the law.
But
funny about
why did it double? Why did the machete attacks suddenly double when that law come in? That's mental.
You can have whatever maximum penalty you like. You have life for murder. Rarely really get life anymore. I'd be just more interested in minimums, real minimums, fair income minimums that actually got levied.
How many serial killers just used to use a hammer to kill people? They never banned that. You can use anything to kill someone.
That's right, man. That's ridiculous.
I can go over the bush and make a stick and a pointed stick, and it's a weapon.
But if they were told that
everything's going to be banned,
they really meant they had 20 years in jail.
Well, look at what you said.
The police station is going to be surrounded by bins.
Magistrates' court have a limit of 3 years maximum they can send someone to jail.
People will be walking around with these mittens on so that it can't punch anyone, so you can never hurt each other.
It's going to be a mitten law.
Yeah. You'll have like boxing gloves on so you can never actually do physical harm on anyone if they upset you.
Yeah.
aggravated carjackings and home invasions carry 25 years imprisonment and mandated 3 years. Mandated. Now, the Children's Court and the Magistrates Court have not sentenced one, as far as I know, not one to
Hang on, a lot of cops have done carjacking in the past. We're confiscating this vehicle, citizen. We're chasing this person. You know, see in the movies all the time. You know,
is imprisonment. So the county court ain't going to do that. She can come out and say, well, I'm going to tell judges to do that. You reckon the judges are going to take notice? They are, by law, have to implement the law as they're lawfully allowed to do in relation to penalty. Unless they mandate it, and they make the laws, the government, but that's where you've got to be. Mandate and say to judges, 3 years, or you're caught with a machete now, you're going to do 12 months mandated, and that's going to send the message that we want to keep us safe.
The crimes aren't to protect anybody, man. The crimes are there to fucking, destroy and fucking incriminate fucking innocent people who've done nothing.
Despite the cops, it must be so frustrating when the cops arrest these people who've done horrendous crimes, and then they see it go to court, and then they're let out, and they're going, "What the hell?"
Some of them have been on bail. Some of them have been bailed like
on bail.
Yeah. Some of them have been bailed like
fucking fed up with these pricks getting away with murder.
Yeah, they've been bailed 10, 20, 30 fucking times, mate. And they go out and they do the same shit again. It's like, I think that might be the problem.
Well, it's the bail thing, yeah, definitely. That's the main problem. Aussie's got to deal with something and have a cup of tea. Oh, she's a tea drinker like me. Yeah. Us Aussies, most Aussies like tea, but Americans are indoctrinated to drink coffee a lot lately. And all the milk drinks you buy, they're all coffee flavoured. You might find two that are chocolate. It used to be just chocolate.
I bought chocolate from Aldi, man. I like the chocolate milk from Aldi, man. It's good. The iced coffee is shit. Pretty, average.
Yeah. Some things are good from Aldi, some are. So.
No, it's like the traditional iced coffee. I'm addicted to that Dare iced coffee, That's the good one,
Farmer's Dairy used to be the best. That was made of proper, and you just don't see it anymore. It was like
no, that was a good one. That was a real good one. Yeah,
real milk, and the flavouring was great. It was like it was the same as this soft drink that came out years ago that was just sweetened with pear juice, and it was like any diabetic could drink that soft drink and never get, a sugar thing. And they banned it. They stopped it because they wanted to sell aspartame. And I remember the day it's like about 2005, you could not find it anymore. And they just took it off the shelves. Broke the company, Actually, I have to look into that. I'll have to find out what happened to that company. Because that's what they're doing.
We've got 8 days left, Ken, of internet freedom.
Yeah. I know. Like, if I didn't remove my last stream because I showed a video about 1950s video about how a guy invented an electric lawnmower, and in the video he's got his mother there and she's got a fan going, and he pulls the fan apart and uses the fan blades on the lawn going, hang on, I can make this work. And then he builds a chassis for it and puts blades on it, and out of an electric fan motor, and then patents it, and then suddenly electric mowers are a sold item on the Australian market in the 50s. And
Flymo.
That got me copyrighted and a strike if I don't remove it within 7 days. And that's because it's from the government archive videos, Oh, God. Like, you'd think that'd be up for free domain, like.
How can that be? Yeah, that should be public domain, man. That's bullshit.
And I showed it from Facebook, and so it was okay on Facebook, but Anyway, it's on
There you
YouTube
go.
too. But I've showed other videos of, like, you know, Melbourne back in the 50s or the 60s, and never got me copyright of it. This shit, because it says government archives or something.
All right.
Oh, God, you know, you can't win. Because I said the word gypsy in the chat before, because I was talking about this wombat gypsy. I said, oh, yeah, gypsy. Wombats get bigger than gypsy does. And YouTube blocked that comment because I said the word gypsy, you know.
Yeah, right.
Like, what? What's wrong with the word gypsy? It wasn't in a derogatory way. It's the name of a wombat, you fucking idiots. YouTube has suspended this comment because it sees that you have used a racial slur. So, what?
That's not racial. How's that
Gypsies
racial?
aren't even a race. They're not a
Right.
race.
That's crazy. Yeah.
They're from,
It doesn't have to make. It
places
doesn't
like,
have to make sense. It
they're
doesn't
from
have to make
places
sense.
like
though, does it?
Romania and Transylvania and you know, all those places near Italy and shit. The gypsies were the keepers of the herbs. You know, they were the ones who kept the secrets of the herbs for 1,000 years. You know, so
Yeah.
you know, they were the medicine people. I've done a lot of history about gypsies because, I was fascinated by them because they kept the secrets of the herbs going. They were burnt it for being witches and things, you know, because they healed people and shit.
Yeah, my mum was right into it, man. Her grandmother was a gypsy, man, and yeah, she.
I've met
fucking loved
Italian
it.
gypsies too, you know, let alone Romanian and yeah.
And my mother was also into.
Always
She was
liked
also
gypsies.
into. Sorry, yeah, she was also into the horoscopes and tarot cards and palm reading and fucking all that shit, man. But,
Yeah, look, there's black witchcraft, white witchcraft, but in the end, they're both getting the energy from the same source, you know, the tarots and all that. It's linked to the dark forces, really, and shit, you know.
It's all based on the stars, though. man.
I've never, you know, I've known a lot of white Wicca witch women, and I've never said you got to stop doing that, bitch. You know, at the same time, I think it's still linked to that old witchery stuff, and you know,
And everything in
so long as they're not putting curses on people and that, I think okay, whatever. But
I watched a video the other day, man. I watched a video the other day, and I was explaining that everything, man, is related to, the horoscope, which is the stars, and 12 star signs, 12 apostles, 12-step program, 12 years of school. Everything's 12, 12, 12, 12, and it all goes back to the stars, man. And we've been trained to believe that it's all occult and all, bad occult, evil, fucking whatever, right? But our whole existence is based on that, man. Everything, and this is how the people who fucking run the world, they use that, you know what I mean, to plan shit years in advance because they know where the stars are going to align, where they're going to be, you know what I mean? And it's all connected, man. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, I don't doubt any of that. Like the astrological side of things is amazing, and it's like God's the great. Well, it's all mathematics. A lot of it too. Like when you read the Bible, I kept seeing the codes. I kept seeing the 12s and the 4s and the 24s and the 44 and the 3s and the 33s.
So
it's the 3s and the 7s, and I started seeing once I started getting into geometric and stuff. When I read the Bible, it was like doing my head in because I kept seeing all these codes, and I had to just wipe it from my mind in the end.
Yeah.
Numerics and numerology and there's definitely something in numerology. Yeah, fucking hell. And,
but look, every event that's planned in the world, man, it's all done by the stars, by the movement of the stars, by the the alignment of the planets.
Well, say there's 12 faces of mankind. There's only really 12 faces of humans, and
12 tribes of Israel. Right? There were no 12 tribes of Israel.
I think I've told you all this.
It's about the stars, man. Yeah, the 12 signs.
Yeah,
Not 12
40
stars.
days.
Not 12.
40 days of rain.
12 months in the year.
40 years in the wilderness, it rained for 40 days, and then it was 40 years in the wilderness. It was 44, 24. Jesus was 33 when he died.
Yeah, there's a lot of numerology, man. Yeah, it was. Yeah.
The number of Jesus is 8. It means infinity. 7 is heaven and earth. 3 is God. And 1 is God as well. 9 is Satan. 13 Satan. 12's government and order. I used to know it all. 10's the same. 10 is 10's government and 12's like heavenly order or something. Oh God, I used to know it all. I just can't be bothered to remember it.
There's a lot of.
I got to know a lot of it.
There's a lot of buildings, man. Numbered 10.
3 loaves of fish and 7. 3 loaves of 3 baskets of bread and 7 baskets of fish. That makes 10. When he was constantly feeding the poor people, just unlimited. I knew someone. She said that happened to her. She said once she had all these people around, she didn't have enough to feed them. Old German lady, and she goes, and suddenly, I had all this big basket of food, and I just kept handing it out, and then it just kept going and going, and it never ended. It was like bottomless, and whatever people wanted, the food just kept coming out of there. And she said it was definitely from God. I've heard weird stories before. Anyway. Miracles.
Yeah, Jordan Maxwell videos have been coming up in my feed, man. And I haven't watched any of his videos for years, right?
He died not long ago.
Yeah. And the trippy thing is too, man, like there was a channel that I used to watch during the lockdowns, right? When I couldn't work. And he's a dude from South Australia. He might be interested. I can't remember the name of his channel now. It's not coming to me. But he interviewed Jordan Maxwell like 2 days before he died, man. The last interview ever.
When was that?
Back in 21 or 22. 21 or 22.
Yeah.
It was like a couple of days before he died, man. It was like the last interview he ever gave me. And it was a dude who lives in Adelaide. And he was covering.
Did you see Rachel Reenstra? She went on a road trip with him. And
yeah.
8-hour road trip. I forgot where that went. And that was like a month before he died. Yeah, so
there's a guy that goes on to
Rachel got to hang around at least before he died, and he was driving him nuts.
There's a guy who goes on Sob's channel on his live streams, and he's called Crypt Rick.
Haven't seen him.
Yeah, I've seen him in the live stream in the chat only. All right. But he was mates with this guy from South Australia. He was always on his show when he had live streams. Yeah. And he definitely would have remembered, that last interview. So yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
it
pretty
was,
sure.
about, it was about a month after his road trip with Rachel. Oh, Rachel ended up giving him a heart attack. Nah, I'm joking. Nah, she's still getting around, but she mainly does TikTok vids now. And when she does do live streams on YouTube, no one ever goes there. Like it might be 10
really?
people. She used to have hundreds.
Yeah.
It's funny how people who used to be well known. I think Max Egan. Yeah, I think he's going to go visit her soon.
Oh, really? Yeah.
He said he's going to Sedona. That's where she is. In a few weeks. He was going to go visit her, and then, she was going to go visit him overseas a while back, and then this idiot from England that I warned her about, I said, oh no, I don't trust this Aaron fuck. And then he come over to visit and nearly killed her, bashed her while she's driving her cars, put her in hospital. And
yeah, I remember you telling me about it. Yeah.
Prick. I used to, when he would go on a show, I'd go, oh yeah, I'd say everything to stir the fuck out of him, and he'd get real angry at my comments. And I'd say, oh, I think you've been spoilt too much, mate, or something. Do you know, Ken, that I've actually lived in South Africa and I've lived a very hard life? How dare you say that? And I was going, oh, this is great. I can really trigger this guy. And then I used to say to Rachel, watch out for him. He gets triggered pretty quick, And all she did was make a joke about something about, what, have you got a little dick or something? Some comment on that. I guess he must know because he went ballistic on her. Oh, God. But that was horrible for her. She didn't deserve that. Well, no woman does unless they're a real troll.
Oh, Jesus.
Nah, poor Rachel. She's, people think she's a real show pony and all that. I mean, she does go across as that. But I don't know. I've known her for over 10 years, so I'm used to it. She's irritates the fuck out of most women. It's funny that. But she used to host a show, Animal Planet, in America. She was part of the Hollywood set.
He was a big star before, mate. Yeah, sure.
Then she went on about chemtrails, and then they booted her out.
Yeah.
Richie from Boston threw her under the bus too. Bastard.
Did he?
That's when I started mocking Richie. Was like 10 years ago. Dean, hey, oi, oi. Oi, oi. Dean, are you camping yet? I think you're going to go camping. And he's fixing his camper tyre last time he was on. I had to take down that stream, Dean, because YouTube said that you were too offensive. And if I didn't take the stream down, I would get my channel taken down because of you, Dean. They said changing the tyre was racist and it was because I showed an ABC government fucking video. Nah, look, but I did save that video anyway, and I can cut out the bit that I did and post it back up. But I think I went for 8 hours, didn't I, Glenn? Like, oh, you went there. Who thinks Charlie Kirk's real?
Hey?
Dean's saying she thinks Charlie K was real. I guess I've got to go back on the convo. Doing the breaks today. Oh, yeah. I hope you haven't got them. Oh, right. Yeah. A lot of people do. I don't know. Look pretty weird to me. Everything. There's nothing in that Charlie K thing that makes
Everything's
sense.
weird, man. Everything.
Yeah, the guy, the guy who allegedly shot him. The family says, well, he never was gay. He never come across gay. He never said he was gay. Never had a furry trans lover. She's one of them. No, not right. No, she hangs around with Max Egan. He's pretty hated. No, if Rachel's one of them, she'd be much more well off these days. She's doing these divinity tours, around some vineyards and stuff. Anyway,
it's a big step, man. To give up, all of the fame and fortune, and have hardly anybody following you anymore. You don't do that for no reason.
I've had to make that choice. I've had to choose truth over a lie, which if I chose a lie, it meant, I could have all my friends and family back, but I could never go back to a lie. So, I got wiped by all my friends and family for the sake of truth. And, I could never do that. I could never, once you see the truth, you can't fucking go back, You'd never be fooled again. That's why I never fell for anything other shit since, now I can stalked and gang stalked and harassed for 10 years by the cops for standing me ground. Well, anyway, we're talking about, the Byron Bay serial killer. That's right. I was looking into that a bit.
That was a video put up by, what's his name?
Chronicles. Chaos.
Chronicles, yeah. Chaos Chronicles, yeah. I haven't watched that one yet.
No, I did, I think. I have watched it, yeah. I was doing something.
Is that historical? Is that like years ago, or is that recent? Or
it was around the 90s.
Yeah, I thought it must have been a while ago.
Satanic cults, bush doofs, the wrong crowd. What really happened to Jackson Stacker, and what is going on in Byron Bay's underbelly?
All I have in this world is my balls. I don't break them.
All right, the boy. I show you the shotgun in noise. I reckon I could beat him in a fight. Anyway.
Rightio legends, Chaos Chronicles, and we're back again with another banger. And it seems like after doing the Byron Bay Butcher video last night that a lot of people wanted to see me do a reaction.
I think I would have got along with this guy anyway.
Yeah, he's cool, man. Yeah.
It's just like, the ex-crims I knew were a lot more tougher than him.
No, I think he's been there. He doesn't have to prove anything anymore, man. He used to be he was the man before, But when you're the man, you've always got other cunts trying to fucking, be the man over you. You know what I mean? It's always someone trying to fucking get something over you.
A lot of crims like me because I was the smart one, and they asked me, you know, Ken, you're smart. What do you think I should? Honestly, you know, I was always telling them where they're going wrong and shit. Anyway.
Yeah. He was influenced too, man, because he was an addict before too, man. You know, that's why he was fucked up. You know, he had to straighten his life out to work shit out. You know.
Yeah,
He got
thank God. Thank God. If he had have had LSD, he wouldn't have become like that. But anyway.
The whole reaction video, what I done. So I only put a couple of minutes in that last video. So that is what we
you already seen
today,
it,
and that
Lockie.
reaction
Okay.
video is on Jackson Stacker and his very, very, very strange last few days. And it just blows my mind how they can even label this a suicide of any description. This is definitely satanic behavior. But before we get into it, guys, if you haven't already subscribed, please jump down there, shoot me a subscription. That'd be absolutely appreciated. And if you smash that bell icon, you'll never miss any of my clips again. Alrighty, well, let's get into it. Rightio, legends. So this video comes to us by the Gulag, as I said yesterday. So all video credits go to the Gulag. Absolutely awesome video. So let's get into it.
Have you ever heard of the terminology doof doof party? Or some people call them bush raves. Well, if you haven't heard of this terminology, then that's probably a good thing, as I am about to blow your mind. You see, here in Australia, we have these things called doof parties, and it's where a bunch of hippie degenerates who refuse to work and live on Centrelink gather around in a secret location out in the middle of the bush. They set up a bunch of speakers, they set up their strobe lights, and they dance for days on end listening to music that no one can stand to hear the sound of sober. Here, just check it out. Roll the clip.
That's trans.
These innocent tree huggers had a dark side.
Nah, that's not the music they listen to, no. Like, when I live in the Dandenongs, there's always these weird culty groups that would go in the bushes and they'd have their little rituals in there. You'd see them come out and they all had their faces painted like real voodoo-ish and wearing weird costumes, but they weren't playing trance music. They were playing like wickery, like real Celtic music and stuff. But they weren't actually killing cats or anything, you know. They were pretty harmless. They were just hippies. And but they were, you know, trance music, that's not hippie stuff, you know. What the hell?
It's a bit of a stretch. Bit of a stretch, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think this groupie show.
There's lots of people who live in the city, man, who go to these fucking venues.
Oh, God.
To party in the bush.
Yeah, Tiani used to go to all these grassroots concerts, you know, hippie fests, you know, Soviet rugby playing, and want to be on acid and stuff, but
yeah, basically it's a fucking nightclub in the fucking bush. That's what it is, man. You know?
These places will be out somewhere in the bush, but not like in an open area somewhere. Yeah.
It's got nothing to do with fucking hippies. Nothing.
Oh, this is a different one, was it? Yeah, you saw the one last night. Yeah, I know the one because was it last night or the night before? Anyway. But you saw the one I saw last night about the serial killer and that, yeah. But I remember hearing lots around Byron Bay and shit. And a lot of it was pinned back to cops, actually. They were back in them days in like the Sydney areas, the North Shores and the Byron Bay areas. There's a lot of these cops who'd actually go out and bash gay people and kill them. you know, dump their bodies. It was like just a normal thing to do in the 70s, 80s, apparently. Yeah. Cops went and bashed gave people to death. I mean, don't quote me on that. I'm just going by what other criminals told me.
The lucky dip, mate. That's the thing with these crates. It's a lucky dip. You know? Don't worry, there's a big problem when I go along and say,
yeah, all right. All right.
One just beer, I grab it. Because she sorted me the beers.
All right.
And
make a can.
Hey,
mixed ones because you buy beer anyway. But myself.
Fucking brilliant, man. Good score.
The sky's cleared up here. I think it's going to be a nice day tomorrow.
Yeah, it's not bad here at the moment. Yeah.
Yeah, I think tomorrow will be. Where's my phone? Oh, yeah, here it is. Yeah, I think it's going to be good. Because the wind dropped off. You know, it's like the first time the wind stopped for a month. So, hey, it's not windy all of a sudden. What the hell?
Check out the fucking lines in the fucking clouds, mate. You see the patterns?
Oh yeah, those ones in the horizon. Yeah.
All the lines, mate. It's scalar waves.
Yeah, it fucks up the fluffy clouds, you know.
When you see all those
look
patterns,
at those ones. Yeah, that's fucked.
When you see all those patterns in the sky, man, in the clouds, you know there's going to be fucking more rain coming.
28 tomorrow. Oh, wow.
Oh,
34 on Thursday. Hey.
Summer. Woohoo.
I'm going shopping tomorrow at 10 a.m. that I'm being picked up, and I'm going, what the fuck? Why so early? You know, I'm an old bastard. Takes me 3 hours to get ready when I go somewhere, you know.
Yeah.
Anyway. Yeah, the times change every week. Next week it's going to be 12:30. I go to town. It's like, oh, that's the end of the day. Thanks. Anyway, I should be grateful, I guess. So, Bruno seems pretty fulfilled. I gave him half a hamburger and lemon chicken and rice meal I did not like, and he liked it, but and I got because I ran out of dog food last night. I gave me his last meal, so today he had to have meals I would eat.
Yeah.
And tomorrow morning I'm giving him a meat pie and a sausage roll before I go shopping.
Lucky Bruno.
Yeah. I specifically bought that at the shops because I knew I didn't have brekkie for him tomorrow. So I thought, well, he can have a meat pie and a sausage roll. I got plenty of dry food, but I don't like feeding him that. Dean's got a link there, but it means I have to go to YouTube's. But you can click on it, Glenn, and put it in the private chat. Oh, it might be hard on the phone, yeah.
I don't know how to do shit, mate. I'm useless on the phone. Man.
Yeah, sorry, I was asking the wrong guy.
You're asking the wrong person. I don't think I've ever dropped a link in my life, mate. People have asked me many times. I'm like, I don't know how to do it.
I do, but it's just scrolling and pressing buttons, clicking, and I sound fucked when I'm live. I just heard myself. Right. What are you showing, Dean? Bruno's painting.
Yeah.
What's wrong, buddy? Yeah, so it's good. I went to the shops today and I caught up with Tanya and
a
little girl and this girl Becky. Well, she's about 40 or something, but a large lady with glasses. And she just loved Bruno and she just couldn't stop patting him and hugging him. And so I said, you know, she goes, do you want to go in the shops? I'll look after him. I go, okay. Yeah, so I left Bruno with this lady I'd never met before, but she's a local, so that was cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, everybody loves Bruno. Bruno's beautiful.
And Diesel come up, you know, mixed
Oh,
dog.
yeah.
And Bruno was sort of, you know, his ears went on edge, and I go, no, it's Diesel. I go, Diesel, sorry, you can't go near Bruno. He's mental today. And I saw Gary too, and Craig, and the gang was down there. And I hadn't been down for ages because of the cold weather. It's like been too cold to go down there. So I you know, thought, no, definitely going for a walk tomorrow. Yesterday's. Yeah, so it was good.
No, you got good people, man. Good people, man.
Yeah. No, they're all giving Bruno a big hug.
Yeah.
He's a bastard, though. You know, this guy who mows me lawn, he had this little poodle. Oh, it's so cute, this little poodle. It's just a little puppy, really. And yeah, he tried to introduce to Bruno, and I shut the gate going, oh, I'll just shut the gate because Bruno can get a bit crazy. And no, Bruno just wanted to kill this little dog. So he goes, yeah, I'll put him back in the car. And
Oh, that's not good.
sorry, mate.
Come on,
Bruno.
Brady. What's going on?
He'd be all right if I let him out, but I just haven't got the lead.
Yeah. Hey, after they sniff each other a couple of times, they'll probably be all right, man. Yeah.
Yeah, every time I've introduced him to the dog, I go, we just got to go for a walk, you know, and they walk their dog and I walk him and then they're fine, you know.
Yeah.
I've done that many a time. It's just he gets territorial if they're on the other side of the fence.
Yeah. It's his house, you know. Yeah. He's doing his job, mate. Yeah. Security.
Yeah.
Bruni security.
So haven't had any home invasions there yet? No.
No, I haven't been attacked by any fucking samurai swords or fucking machetes. I'm doing well so far. Yeah.
No, they normally attack the old people, the grandmas and grandpas.
Yeah, no, it hasn't happened here, mate. Apparently there's machete gangs fucking everywhere, but I haven't seen them. I don't know where they are. They're all hiding, I think.
They're in the western suburbs, most of them.
I don't know. Oh, no, there's meant to have been attacks fucking around here, but fucking...
Oh, yeah, there are, but a lot of them in the west, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Just don't go fucking west.
No.
So, what was the gathering? G200. What am I looking at? Dean sent me a link for the Gathering G2000 footage of the Millennial Dance Party on Takaka Hill, New Zealand. Okay, oh gosh, I'll just gonna shut that down. Shut that down. So hard when you can't share a link. You gotta shut everything down. Shut it down. Okay, Dean, I'll show it. I don't know what I'm looking at, but let's have a look.
Look at all the hippies. Hippies.
They all end up being like Charles Manson.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Oh, this is recent. Yeah, I couldn't stand going to one of these things. Phallic symbols everywhere. Oh, crowds. Fuck that, Dean. I'm not going to one of them joints. Is this meant to entice me? Oh, get away, bald head. That bald-headed woman back there, that was creepy.
The music's intense.
Reptilians. Oh, wow.
This music's intense.
I fucking hate that sort of music. It's so AI. I like good synthesizer music. Don't get me wrong. I loved bands like Screamadelica and Orchestral Maneuvers in the Dark. This is just trance dance. Okay. Thanks, Dean. Right.
If you're not tripping balls, you'd hate it.
Yeah, I'm not on acid, Dean. Sorry, I'm not appreciating it. And even if I was, I would rather different music. Much different music. Like when I used to be on acid, I'd rather listen to stuff like Pink Floyd or Neil Young even. It's pretty fucking crowded. No, fuck that. I'd never go to one of them things. Ever. Look at the mud. Oh God, why do they love the mud? You know, those stupid Burning Man things. They look like a fucking nightmare. What the hell am I watching?
What do you think, Cal?
About what?
About the gathering?
Like it. First flight,
Yeah.
coming next year. Awesome time.
Fully blown raver.
It looks fun. At least they're having fun. I don't mind people having fun and shit. I don't want to be a small sport. So, yeah. Fucking
I'll
filthy.
get it. I get it, man. I get it. That's cool.
Oh, you were there, Dean. Nah, look, I just hate crowds. Look, I've been to a few good gigs, though. Like, the biggest one I went to was Big Day Out in Melbourne. All the bands were there. Oh, fuck, it was fantastic.
Yeah.
It's like It was like a 40-degree day. It was hot as hell. And Korn was playing. Courtney Love, you know, Hole. Limp Bizkit. There was Marilyn Manson. There was...
Marilyn Manson.
Oh, yeah, he's a joke. I mean, it was interesting watching the idiot, but then there's all these big Aussie bands as well. Yeah, it was a fucking good gig, and there were parts of the place where you could go see another band if you didn't like the main band playing, you know. It was like... But you weren't allowed to bring your own water in. You had to pay $8 for a bottle of water. A can of bourbon cost like, you know, $16 or something, you know. So, you know, when a ship band come on, I went down to, you know, it was at the race, Melbourne race.
Flemington.
Right. Yeah, Flemington. Yeah. So I just went to the pub and got pissed there and then come back happy as Larry because I didn't have to spend the fucking ridiculous dollars at this joint. And a mate shouted me, here's a muso, he's right into Marilyn Manson and all that, you know, my young mate chat, and ended up ODing on heroin a few years later, but no, yeah, so it was one of the best concerts I've been to though, because it was great seeing people hurling shit at Marilyn Manson and hitting his throat in the head, and he got hit on the head by a watch, and same thing happened with Courtney Love when she come out, because people were there going, Courtney killed Cobain signs. They were holding it was back when everyone thought she murdered Cobain, and people were holding up signs saying Courtney killed Cobain, and when she got on, they were throwing cans and bottles. No, it was beautiful.
It was beautiful.
And it was a hot day and a hot night. It was like, you know, I love the heat, you know. It's just like Korn was brilliant, you know. I was really impressed with him. I didn't even like the band until I saw him live, and it was like it really suited that summer feel of that time, you know. Yeah, it was great. And they had tents where you could walk through and have a shower of cold water. They'd have sprinklers going, you know, so you could cool off. It's like, God, we don't get days like that anymore. No, it was good seeing Courtney and Marilyn getting pelted. None of the other bands. It was only them two, you know. Everyone else got treated with respect. But
was there Aussie bands there too, man?
Oh yeah. There was some of the biggest Aussie bands. I can't even think at the moment, but I think even Paul Kelly turned up.
Hilltop Hoods, were they there?
I don't know. Like this was 1998, I think. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You'd have to look it up to see what the gig roll was, but it was massive.
Yeah.
It's like one of the biggest.
That was probably the first one, wasn't it?
It's the first one I knew of in Australia. Yeah, it was like a worldwide thing happening.
That would have been I got a feeling that would have been one of the
big day out. They had them all over all over the world.
Yeah. I'm just saying, you know, in Melbourne, that would have been probably one of the first big days there, I reckon. That time,
Yeah, it was a big thing.
I've never been to any of them, man, but yeah, I wouldn't mind checking it out. Yeah, one of these big fucking music festivals. Yeah.
And then about 5 years later, I went and seen Neil Young at the Myer Music Bowl in Melbourne. Yeah, that was a good gig. He played for about 4 hours. I just bought his new album. He did his new album like it was like a stage play almost, more or less.
No.
Yeah, it was great. That was another hot fucking summer's night. It rained that night, and it was like because it was so hot, it was like a tropical rain. Beautiful. Yeah, it was amazing. Just as he's singing "Be the Rain," it starts raining.
No.
It's like, wow. And then he's singing this song about a helicopter flying by, and then a helicopter flies by and puts his spotlight on him. It's like, what? Did he pay for that helicopter? I don't know.
Maybe he did.
But yeah, I used to see a lot of gigs, I saw all the major Melbourne bands in the day, 70s and 80s.
Yeah.
Sherbet, Skyhawks, Australian Crawl, Cold Chisel.
Hey, I'm glad I saw Cold Chisel, man. I've seen them once, but that was when they reunited,
Skyhawks. Yeah.
That's the only time I saw Cold Chisel. I never saw the old Cold Chisel, but yeah, they were good, man. It was awesome. I won free tickets on the radio, man.
Yeah.
On Triple M. So I'm glad I did that. Anyway.
Yeah, there weren't many good heavy metal bands really in Australia back then. They were all over in England and America and shit.
We had AC/DC.
Yeah, but that's about it, really. What else was
pretty much. Yeah, you're pretty much right, I reckon. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think. Like we had, the style of music back then, like Argent.
It all went into dance music, didn't it? In the fucking in the late 80s, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It all became it all changed.
Saturday Night Fever, Bee Gees, shit.
And you got the grunge in the 90s. Nirvana style.
Heroin
we
music,
had
I called it,
we had Silverchair and fucking I don't know.
80s was the gay decade of music, and then 90s was the heroin age of music, and they all sound like they were on heroin, Nirvana. Anyway.
Guns N' Roses were huge, man. That was huge.
Gunners, yeah.
That concert they had at Calder Park, man, that was crazy. That was crazy.
I liked some heavy metal music. I like Uriah Heep. That were great.
Uriah Heep?
Yeah, not many people know about them. But,
I remember the band. I think they had like one big hit, I think, or one or two, maybe. I don't know.
A few, yeah.
But that was before my time. I think they were 70s, weren't they?
Yeah.
That wasn't 80s.
Oh yeah, 80s as well. Yeah.
Was it?
Demons and Wizards, and Look at Yourself.
I couldn't name a song that they sang, but I know the name. I've heard of the band before. Yeah.
Oh, I love them. It's still one of my favourite. Well, I guess you could call them metal bands, but they're sort of a goth metal, like
I
like Black Sabbath. Of course, I like Black Sabbath back in the day, and Alice Cooper and Led Zeppelin, and but now I don't know. I just don't. It takes a lot to get me into liking a song.
No, basically all music sucks now.
I don't know. The new music, I wouldn't know what the latest hit is.
No. Neither would I. I wouldn't have a fucking clue. No.
Last I heard, AI had a Western song by some made-up artist, and that was number one. Fucking AI song. That's it. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Bringing out AI songs is just evil. It's satanic. It's like that's not creativity. That's just
Yeah.
fucking mocking humanity is for its creativity, to me.
Yeah.
These horrible AI songs, This idiot on Sandy Diva's show, The Mind, he kept, oh, Sandy, I've got a new song that I created, and he got AI to do it. It's like, and it sounded horrible. And I'm going, what the fuck? Get fucked. It's a horrible song. It sounds shit. The words are stupid. And you didn't fucking create it, and he's there going, oh, thank you, everyone. And everyone's going, oh, that's great, The Mind. Oh, you did a fantastic job there. And it's like, he's not even a musician. He just put a few words into fucking ChatGTP and got them to create a song. And he's there boasting how he created a song. It's like, God, someone please shoot this guy. Anyway, I just hate this shit, like, it's like me thumbnails. It's like me saying, look at the picture I just drew and created, and I totally created this picture, and aren't I very talented? Oh, well, please. And everyone's going, oh, Ken, that's fucking fantastic, that picture you did of the Beagle with robots and shit. And what the fuck? Go shoot yourself in the head if you think that, if you think you created that. Oh, God. They're not musos. I know. I've grown up around musos all my fucking life, and it's just a total insult, this AI shit. It's just sickening. Same as artists, I can draw. I'm an illustrator, and cartoonist. And, it's an abomination to me when I do use these thumbnails. I feel bad doing it. I go, I could be actually drawing my own thumbnails because I can draw. I just haven't got any, can't set up a studio here. I haven't got enough space. Hopefully I'll get back into it soon. But I do. It was a real escapism world doing comic books and shit.
You got talent, mate. Yeah.
It's all gone now. It's all gone forever. Anyway, it's only material shit in it.
You can't beat real art, mate. You can never beat it. AI will never be able to recreate real art, Yeah. But it's all copies, man. It's all fucking. They're stealing it. They're stealing a little bit from everybody. You know what I mean? A real artist.
And humour, they're trying to copy humour. It's just terrible. AI will never get proper humour.
They can't create anything organic, mate. It's all fucking recreated, copied, fucking, they're drawing from other people. That's what AI is. It's taking information, talent, skill, art from everywhere. You know what I mean? And a bit here and a bit there, and they fucking.
Well, that's what they've been trying to do for years: is destroy artists and creativity and live music. Like how many live music gigs have been cut back now? The old days there was all these places bands could play, and now there's hardly any they can go and play at. Everywhere I used to go, go see me mates play their music and all different pubs,
Yeah.
They go to 5 different pubs some weeks, And it'd be like 5 other bands playing there, and it was all over Melbourne, and now there's hardly any.
They all turn into pokies, right? Yeah.
There's a big live music, protect live music protest years back. 20 years ago.
Yeah, pretty much
down all the clubs. Shutting down all the clubs and turning them into, I don't know, gay clubs or something. No. What they'll turn them into.
The only music's in the city now, man. You got to go to the city to see music, see bands or whatever. There's nothing going on anywhere. It's all over.
Give me a nice, Celtic acoustic band any day, where they're just playing proper instruments and shit. I wonder if I'll get a copyright. I just felt like playing a bit of Celtic-y, just feel craving for my old ancestor days of when we were Celts and Vikings and there it is. I think this is it. That's cool. Oh. I just love this song. Okay. Okay. Now look. Excuse her for swearing her head off through this song, but it's just she's not actually swearing, it's just lost in translation, okay?
Yeah.
I just love this. God, I used to be able to do it. Anyway, that's like, eat your heart out, rappers. That was like Celtic rap. I just
Sort of
love
like an
that.
Austin.
No, great. What a good song.
An Irish auction.
It's about 20 years old.
Yeah.
I've been playing it for years. Tiani played it the other day when she was here. She was playing it, laughing about ourselves like fucking in the table, fucking everywhere.
Sounds like fucking.
He's saying fuck, like F-O-K-E-D. Fucked. It's actually a word or something over there, but fuck it. But it says like fucking. I'd love to learn Celtic.
Anyway.
Celtic or what's the other one?
Yeah, it's Celtic. Yeah, that'd be right. Yeah.
Gaelic. That's right.
Gaelic. Yeah, Gaelic.
Could be Gaelic. I don't know. Irish, Scottish. It depends. I think she's Scottish. Now I've forgotten. Anyway, that's what
it'd be Irish. It'd be Irish.
You know how I know that song? Because in the title, it says, it's the only way I know how to find their songs, because it's footer, not fucker, footer, not to get a bigger, and bigger reminds me of Beagles. That's the only
Beagles.
When I see the word bigger, I go, oh, that's a song. That's right.
Yeah.
It's another language. Look at this one. I don't know what she's doing either. Oh, I hope I don't get a copyright. All right.
No, I wouldn't imagine.
Anyway, what she's saying is, fuck the government, fuck immigration laws that are coming in. No, I don't know. I don't know what she's saying. It's it. I love the language. I love that. I love Asian.
It's a shame. It'd be a real shame, man. If they lost this, man. If they lost this culture, this music, this culture.
No, we got to keep our culture. Nothing's wrong with wanting to mate with your own kind.
Yeah. It's a shame, man. It's a real shame if this goes away, man. It's a real shame.
Yeah, we're losing all our culture and our heritages. And they pulled down the statue of what's his name last year. People want it back. Birkin Wells, yeah. There's a Birkin Wells statue.
Yeah.
The Greenies got it taken away and everyone wants it back again. These genocidal maniacs, Birkin Wells, what? Who'd they kill? They actually made friends with all the indigenous as they went along,
They fucking died of starvation.
These weren't people who went around genociding. They were explorers. They were scientists.
Yeah.
Oh God! And they made the only way they survived as long as they did was because they were friends with Indigenous, and then they went their own way from them, and then they died because they didn't have a clue, and they're only like half a day from water, you know. Oh,
Yeah,
fuck.
that's right. Yeah.
I remember doing a school project on it, you know, because it fascinated me, you know, the tragicness of being that close to water, and they gave up, you know, and if one of them had the strength, they could have been saved. But anyway, it's a harsh land out there.
Yeah. The lesson is don't walk across the desert.
Yeah.
That's the lesson. Don't do it. It's not worth it.
I remember this guy back in 2000, and he set off from, I think it was South Australia, and went straight across the middle to the other top end. And it took him well over a year. And he went with his little dog, and he refused help from any farmer that he come across. They'd offer to feed him, no. And he'd eat like dead animal, you know, roadkill. He'd eat the worst shit, you know. I watched the whole documentary on him. You can't find it anywhere now. And him and his dog, and I really admire this guy, the way he was able to survive, and, you know. And then 9/11 happened, and when they come across and said, hey, mate, you know, you sure you don't want to live somewhere? Nah. He goes, you heard about what's happening in America? Nah. Wouldn't have a clue.
You would.
Don't care. Anyway, he finally got to his destination, but like 20 miles before he got there, he camped, and his dog got bitten by a poisonous snake and died, you know. It's like, fuck, he's only 20 miles from this town before it. And it's like, oh, you should never have taken that dog on that trip to fucking hell. And this guy was like, oh, God, you put anyone to shame as far as survivalists, you know, Bear Grylls, go get fucked. But you can't find anything about this bloke anymore. It's weird how they wipe history, you know. They don't want people knowing that you can survive in the wilderness, you know. And then when he got to the town, no one was there to meet him, you know. Like, it was announced he's coming. They were all in the pub. They didn't give a fuck. And he's walked in. He's had to more or less stagger into the hotel to get some water. It was so sad. He didn't do it for any cause. He just did it because he wanted to. Took him over a year.
Yeah, right.
No one even knows how he could have survived it. Yeah, there's an American guy. Every time you look up this guy, it comes up this American guy who tried the same thing, but he only went like quarter of the way this guy did. And he had getting rescued and welcomed the rescue. But he went nowhere near as far as fucking mosquitoes. God. Bruno, the mosquitoes are coming in. Oh, he wants a snack. Okay. I'll be back in a minute. Yeah, so I'm gonna give Bruno this big sausage roll. It's bacon and cheese, and I think he'll like it. Yeah, hang on. Yeah. There we go, a bit of light. Yeah, look at this. I was going to eat it myself, but I didn't think Bruno get hungry because I fed him a few times over.
He'll let anything you give him.
Very. Yeah. Bruno, do you want this?
Oh, Bruni. Eat
You
it,
sure?
Bruni. Eat it, Bruni. Oh,
See you, Bruno.
Right.
They make good sausage rolls here.
Yeah.
That'd fill me up. I've got a pepper
Yeah, that's a
pie.
meal. Yeah.
Yeah, he's had a lot of little snacks snacks. Chicken and rice and half a hamburger and what else, Bruno? Roast pork and fried rice.
Oh, yeah?
Lot of snacks.
Yeah.
Anyway, tomorrow shopping day. Yeah. So, what was that channel that oh, this is funny. Fuck, I hate when it won't pause. Wombats.
Oh, yeah.
Go on, show me all your strength. Go, lift. Go on, show us your big one.
Sorry.
Go on, show me all your strength. Go, lift.
Why won't it stop? It's mental. Can't get at it.
Yeah, I got the same shit's going on with my phone, man. Weird shit's going on.
Bite him on the tail. Bite his tail, I dare you. Get it. Watch it. Rolls over, gets the kangaroo to scratch its belly. Loving it. Bite him on the tail. Bite his tail, I dare you. Get it. Watch it.
Weird. Wouldn't let me out of it. God, mosquitoes. Oh, fucking hell. This is mental. I've just seen about 5 mosquitoes come in, man.
Yeah.
Fuck. Because of all
You
that
get rain today? You had rain today too, yeah?
Yeah, this morning.
Yeah, it rained hard here, man. Fucking hard. This morning. Yeah.
Oh, all day yesterday.
Yeah.
What's going on with you?
Hey, I could barely get to work today, man. The road was nearly fucking underwater. Just managed to get into work around the puddle.
Wow.
But luckily it stopped.
Looks like the batteries are flat on this stupid sprayer. Fucker. God. Fucking hell. Batteries are so dear now, too. Hang on. Oh, I'd have to use the bug spray, I guess.
You poison yourself.
I know. But I'd rather that than Ross River fever. That's getting around. Oh, God, there's so many. Bruno, you coming in or what? Fuck. See ya. Yeah, there's about 20 in here now. Fuck. Oh, God. Oh, oh, fuck. Everywhere. Yeah, just mental. There wasn't one today until now. Every one of them Bill Gates Aussies. Genetically modified. I mean, they don't bite me normally, but yeah, I've been bitten many a time recently. Ankles.
Yeah, they try and bite me, but I always feel them land on me, man. I can't stand it. It's like, fuck off.
Oh, fucking evil from Satan.
Uh,
So, there's one fucking buzzing around right now.
Sarah,
Bruno.
purpose, man. They don't serve any other purpose apart from just spreading disease. That's their job. That's all they do.
Oh, no, a lot of animals eat them. Frogs and lizards.
Oh, yeah, I suppose they're part of the food chain, I suppose. But yeah, they don't serve any purpose though, man. They don't do anything constructive. Nothing at all.
When there's no frogs around, well, then they start getting more and more, and there's been no frogs around. And
Oh yeah. Right.
who was it
I've
saying?
noticed that too, man. I've noticed that too. What we used to get heavy rain and we get frogs, but now don't see them, man. Don't see frogs anymore. Yeah.
Not all year. Whole
Yeah,
year.
it's true. Yeah, it's true. Where had the frogs gone, man? What the
I was
fuck?
talking to everyone up at the street, you know, at the cafe, going, "Where's all the frogs?" You know, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I'm going, you know, it's
That's
the
not-
chemtrails. They're fucking killing the tadpoles. And now we got more
Yeah.
mosquitoes, and they're looking at me like I'm nuts. And
I used to
Nah,
get
they-
frogs coming into my. There used to be frogs coming into the factory after a lot of rain, man. You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't see them anymore, man. I don't hear them. I don't see them. Well, I might hear them a little bit, but yeah, not much, man.
I've been here 5 years, and right up until last year, there'd be hundreds of them. You'd hear them, you know, and you'd go up, and they'd suddenly go quiet, you know. Jono, get on here, Jono.
Hey, Jono.
Get a camera. Bloody bugger. You and Jimmo, get on here. Fuck, I'm seeing all these mozzies flying past me. And see, the thing is, when they bite me, they normally die straight away. But I still get stuck. I've seen them everywhere, dead mozzies. I haven't been spraying. This is the first time I brought the spray in, actually. Yeah, they just drop dead as soon as they go near me. And when I was on French Island, they go, "Oh, kid, I bet the mosquitoes are loving you. New blood to the island."
Fresh blood.
Not touching me, actually. I said in Locksport they were everywhere, but yeah, I don't normally get bitten much, but it's just this year they're just suddenly they're biting me. I need more, and I had Vegemite the other day, and that keeps them off you.
Oh, yeah.
Vegemite, yeah. And actually, yeah, I haven't been bitten since I had it. That was 2 days ago. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
So-
get bitten, but yeah, they annoy the shit out of me though. I can't stand it.
Yeah. Oh God, they were attacking them kangaroos next door the other day. Kangaroos were knocking them off, going, fuck yeah. Oh, poor animals, getting bothered by them.
Mm.
Oh, hello, you fuck. Missed it. Damn it. I've got all these fucking other Locksportian blood on me from killing these mozzies. There you are. So when you come down next, Glenn?
I'll come down before Christmas.
Oh.
What do we got? What's this weekend? What do we got? It's second today.
I think I'm a bit late to send Christmas cards out because the mail gets piled up and shit. God, now I'm going to have a sneezing fit from that fucking shit I sprayed. It went on glasses.
Yeah, maybe this weekend, man. I'll see. Yeah, probably.
See what the weather like.
I got to get ready for me for my trip to Perth, mate. I'm driving to Perth at Christmas. The big fucking adventure, mate.
Wow. You know anyone there?
Yeah, that's why I'm going there. Yeah, a mate of mine moved over. Yeah. It's yeah, I got to prepare and make sure my car's going to get there, you know, and yeah, get jerry cans and a fridge, you know, for water and fucking food and shit.
Are you taking a camper or a van?
No, I just got my swag and sleeping bag ready to go, mate. Yeah. The car should be alright. I'll do an oil change before I leave.
What happened to Darren's Ford Territory?
Oh, it's still here, man. It's still here. Yeah. Yeah, if you want it.
Yeah, I said I wouldn't mind. Yeah.
Yeah, I told him. He'll take fucking anything, mate. If you got anything, he'll fucking take it. Because he won't get anything when he fucking, if he gives it away, he'll get nothing, you know. He'll get a couple of $100 probably.
Be good to see what it looks like.
Yeah, the only damage, man, is I think it's the door, the back passenger door, and near the petrol cap, you know, on the passenger side. It's the only way you could tell that there was something wrong with it is because the front guard on the passenger side's a different colour. That's it. That's the only thing wrong with the whole car, basically.
They're still worth about $16,000. Yeah.
Oh, easy. Yeah.
Yeah, I've checked them out.
Yeah, man. Easy. And yeah, you just have to get it back on the road, you know. Might cost you, I don't know, $1,000. I don't know. Wouldn't be much. And then you got to pay the rego and all that shit, you know.
I've been after I wouldn't mind getting a Toyota again, sticking to that.
Yeah. No, it's just too good a car, man. But yeah, fuck, it's a shame to let it fucking just go to the fucking landfill, you know what I mean? It's too good, mate.
Yeah.
2017. It's the last fucking Ford Territory to be made, man. Like 15, 16, I don't know. Probably no. So Ford finished in 2016, yeah. So it's got to be a 16, yeah. It's the last Territory, the very last one to come off the production line, man.
In Australia.
Yeah. It's like a, I don't know, like a, I don't know, like a sea blue, I suppose you'd say. Yeah. It's a nice colour, metallic.
Well, I'm sure me mates in Rosedale would be able to roadworthy it for me.
Yeah.
I've been going to them for years. The Hardy Boys, they go out and solve mysteries and stuff.
I solve mysteries and stuff.
Car mysteries.
Yeah. Hardy Boy.
I said that. You Hardy Boys, you go out and solve car mysteries.
I used to read that, man. They were good.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to read the Enid Blyton books, the famous five.
Yeah.
The fucked up.
Yeah. I remember all that. Yeah.
Back when people read books.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Like, I was listening to this thing interviewing all these young kids and about reading books. Oh, no, we don't read books, Books? What?
That's old school shit.
Yeah. Who reads books these days? You'd have to be a nerd. Do you rub the Vegemite in what? I was telling American women, for yeast infections, use Vegemite and rub it in there. And they were doing it going, Ken, I'm not sure if this is working. That was on Facebook like 10 years ago. I did this prank about Vegemite will solve any vaginal problems, and all these women I knew were doing it. Oh, God, it's silly. That was a silly prank. I feel bad now. Some Americans are gullible. Fuck. No. I don't know if it does or not. I was just guessing. Don't trust Dr. Ken. With medical advice, I say, I'm not a doctor though, but just get this veggie right.
This yeast product isn't fixing my yeast infection.
Actually, not many complain. They didn't say, so, out of 1,000 women, only like 3 said it's not working. So I think it did work. No, I don't know.
Like it worked.
Not many complain, but then I told them about this. No, I don't know. Bruno, what are you barking at?
Angus.
What am I going to feed him tomorrow? I've got a pie. And anyway, I got to go shopping. I've got to cook his food when I get back. And busy day. No, I'll get him some pre-cooked meals in town. I know this slop joint where they make meals for poor fucking povs, poor proletarians, and Bruno loves that food. They're meant for me, but I just buy them from my dog.
Fair enough.
Spaghetti bolognese, corned beef. They have all these different. It's like Meals on Wheels type stuff.
Yeah,
it helps me out with my dog when I can't be cooking. So I'll be going there tomorrow, grab whatever the fuck they got. They only cost me $4. They normally cost like $16 or something.
Oh,
Because I'm special. I got a chauffeur. Yeah, chauffeur's turning up. I've got to buy her a hat. A chauffeur hat. So, I'm going to look on eBay. There's chauffeur hats for sale because I want Sue to wear this chauffeur hat so everyone knows. And I'll start putting on a tuxedo and shit and make out I'm a Oh, look at me. I have my own chauffeur taking me shopping. Aren't I special? It was like when I didn't have to wear the mask. I'd go, yes, I'm very special, everyone.
Yeah.
I am very much
Yeah.
above you. I've got an exemption. I am exempt and you aren't. Look at these suckers with your fucking masks on, you fucking idiots. I didn't.
I saw
I used to laugh at him. I go, "Oh, you look silly with your silly mask."
I saw a dude wearing a mask yesterday, man. He was wearing. He was an Australia Post worker, man. He was wearing his mask in Aldi, and then he walked out. He's still wearing his mask all the way to the car, man. Wearing his mask.
Bruno, get out! I think there's a possum. Bruno, stop it! Must be a possum there. Bruno, get out! Get out! Yeah, it's a possum. Come here. It's up the tree. I can hear it. Come here, buddy. Leave it alone. It's not going to hurt you. Yeah, it's in the only tree on the property, but don't worry about it. Bruno, get it. Oh, here. Get her. Oh, that's it, Bruno. I'm going to beat you to a pulp in a minute. Get the hell here. Come, Bruno. You idiot. Leave that possum alone. I know it's a possum. I can hear it in the tree. Ah, you bastard. He killed a possum. Bruno did kill a possum once, so I freak out if he's... I don't like him harassing them because they're beautiful. You possum murderer. Serial killer possums. Nah, he only killed one, so... Bruno, what do you want to do? Go on the bed or on the couch? I don't know. Hi, buddy. You leave that possum alone. They don't do any harm whatsoever. They're beautiful. And they only eat fruit and stuff, you know. He was a good boy when he found the big blue tongue last week. Let me know it was there, but he didn't bite it or anything, you know. He's such a good boy. Yeah, I've trained him not to bite. There's a mosquito bite. Oh, I gotta shut this door down. Shut it down. Anyway, I can't wait for the latest Jake G TV videos. He hasn't done one in a while, but he's working on some good stuff. Apparently, I've seen posts. Someone, D-Man, D-Man.
What's up, man? What's going on, Glenn?
Hey, David.
Glenn's about to crash.
I'm about done. I got to get up for work in the morning. So,
Yeah, I hear you.
Fuck work.
It sucks.
I hate the sound of that word, you know.
I know.
That is a 4-letter word. Yeah.
Here I am on holidays and you're talking about work, Glenn. Stop it.
Well, I can't help it.
I'm always on holidays anyway. Doesn't matter.
I'm on part-time holiday.
Yeah.
So it's not too bad.
Yeah. Bruno's on holidays too. He's never done a day's work in his life, have you?
He's got a job protecting you.
Yeah, he's protecting the front gate, you know. He's protecting. You know,
He's always on duty.
Doing around guard duty and
security.
Making sure those kangaroos don't jump over the fence and
He'll stop barking and you'll know.
They'll jump over the fence when they know Bruno's asleep. You know, he's asleep. They know it.
How high can those things jump?
Oh, God. Very high. 7,
wow.
8 foot.
I could probably jump over a 10-foot fence, man, if they wanted to.
They can jump on your head and tear your fucking head off.
I think everything in that country is just trying to kill you. Everything. Everything. No matter what it is.
Oh, the koalas.
Wow,
and
look at
what-
that frog. Don't touch
The
it.
drop
Don't
bears.
touch it.
Watch out for the drop bears.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that a bird?
Yeah, we got these.
Don't
these
touch
bloody cane toads. They kill snakes. As soon as a snake eats a cane toad, it's dead.
I was looking earlier when you were talking about frogs or toads or whatever. There's friggin' like 290 something different ones in that country. It's crazy. It's like, holy
then-
shit, look at how much frogs they got.
They're beautiful. Oh, I love frogs.
Yeah, we got them up here. I see the toads at night. They're everywhere. Sometimes in the walkway and stuff. I got to be real careful when I'm walking. We get all kinds of crap. We got bats and owls. I was trying to pull a video up earlier to show you last week. We had all turkeys in my yard, like a dozen of them. Big suckers, big turkeys. Just pulling me
around
out.
Thanksgiving.
Yeah. Yeah, wild turkeys. We got wild chickens up here. We got fisher cats. We got deer, elk. Further
got
up in the state,
We've got
moose.
bush turkeys. They're different than your turkeys, but you know our bush turkeys, Glenn.
Hey?
Bush
What's that?
turkeys. You know how we
Yeah,
have bush.
I don't think I've ever seen one, man. I've heard about
No,
them.
you don't see them much, but yeah, they do look like turkeys, but they're not the same bird. You know. Anyway, Glenn, I better let you get some sleep, mate.
Yeah. Yeah, take it easy, D, man.
Take care,
Stay
Glenn.
away,
Good,
Ken.
good to hear from you, man.
Yeah.
Good night,
Yeah,
mate. Cheers, buddy.
All right. Have a good one.
See you, man. I've done it for you, Glenn. Yeah, he's got to look at his phone and work out how to stop it. But yeah, not long he would have been snoring, and he gets up early. He gets up like 4 a.m. or something.
Yeah, it's 5:26 a.m. here now.
It's 9:25 p.m. here.
Yeah, that's a big differential. California from me is 3 hours, so 3 hours short. That means for them it would be it'd be 2:26.
How you enjoying the global warming? It's getting so fucking hot lately, isn't it?
The weather goes from year to year up here. Some years the winter is long and it goes long, like into the early spring and a little further into the early spring, and it'll snow in late February, early March, it'll snow. Some years there's almost no winter at all. It's just cold and you barely get snow. Some years it's just ice storm after ice storm after ice storm, where it'll snow, then it'll rain, then everything will freeze, and then everything, the power goes out and trees fall because we live out in the woods.
It's definitely not warming up. You know?
No, it changes. It changes year by year. So
yeah,
look,
we've
varies.
always had climate changes as far as every 100 or so years, things will shift slightly as far as the weather, but it's nothing to make a difference. But this isn't normal. They're blocking out the sun. I know they are. The fuckers.
Yeah. Well, you showed that video of all the aerosol, the shit that they're spraying, the what's it, chemtrails, all the chemtrails. Those were huge.
Oh, Jim Brewer even showed it, like, wow. Even Jim Brewer's, you see that one?
Yeah, I saw it. The one that you put up earlier was, Jesus, they're not even trying to make it look like it's, they're just
the
streaking those
crop.
things across the sky.
Yeah, that was
Wild
God,
looking.
And it's like, oh, God, how many years ago? 18 years ago, I got someone to test the soil, and they said, oh, yeah, it's totally fucked.
Yeah, it's all metals.
Totally way acidic than it should be, or the opposite. I forgot what I used to know that, but you know how to read the soil.
Yeah, it tells you if it's not acidic.
Yeah,
or
it should be
acrid.
4, and it was like 7 or 8, or
Yeah.
something like that.
It's all that metal and all the shit that they're spraying. That's what it is. And
And
of
it
course,
go down like you know, half a foot, and then under that the soil would register okay. You know,
Yeah.
like,
yeah, it's all the shit they're spraying.
so you got to get rid of that first top bit of you know,
Spraying
foot
us,
soil.
spraying us like bugs, those bastards.
Well, no, it's evil. It's harming the animals. Like,
Well, the ecosystem, everything.
like everyone I know has had this low energy thing where they feel very lethargic and find it hard to do shit. And even the dogs, and my dog's like me, you know. God, all these mosquitoes are got in.
Yes, I saw it in the light.
They're evil. I hate them. Mosquitoes and flies. We're still yet to get the flies. These little flies come in there. Oh, horrible.
Yeah, we get a lot of mosquitoes. We get mosquitoes up here, crazy. And then in May and June, you get the mayflies. They're like these little tiny things that just constantly around your head.
Oh, we get these, well, they call them March flies, but they're actually sand flies, but they turn up in March. But these things, they don't make a sound. They're like the size of a big, giant blowfly. And you don't know they're on you until you feel that bite, you know, and you look down, there's one on you sucking or stinging. And the welt on it will last for weeks, you know.
Yeah.
And these things just are ruthless. Like, you can actually run away from. I've been, me, Bruno, you know, me other dog, yeah, we've had to run away from because they're trying to get you, you know.
I did some.
Out of all the insects, March flies, because they don't make a sound. You don't know when they're landing on you. And
one time I was doing some work in the yard and I left my hat on one of the tree limbs the day before, and I got up to go to work in the morning. And I was like, shit, where's my hat? And I thought about, oh shit, that's right, it's in the backyard. So where I mowed in the backyard, I walked back over the same spot and I grabbed my hat and put it on. Well, I had a yellow safety vest on. So I turned around and was walking back to the, you know, to the side of the house so I could walk out to the driveway. And all of a sudden I was like, damn it, what the hell? Ow, what the hell? I walked over one of those nests in the ground. It had a hole in the ground. And those things come up and stung me everywhere. Back of my legs. They were going up my shorts. They went into my shirt because I was trying to do this, and they were stinging me in the back. I stung like 20 times, and I had to go to work. And I was like, "Oh my god, this is gonna be bad." So like, pretending nothing's. You know, I got a t-shirt and shorts on. It's a summertime. And I went to go walk past my boss, and he put his hand on my shoulder. He goes, "What the hell is on your neck?" And I was like, "What?" He goes, "You have wells everywhere." I said, "I got fucking stung by like yellow jackets." I said, "They stung me everywhere."
They like these wasps, and they got these yellow on them.
Yeah, the little stripe on the back. Like they're like a smaller. They look like a bee, but they're much smaller. But they're nasty, and those things bit me everywhere. They bit me up my back, up my shorts. I had them all in the back of my legs, all in the back of my neck, my arms. He bit me in the armpit, and I was like, "Son of a bitch!" And he lifted my shirt, and he was like, "Holy crap, are you gonna be okay?" And I'm like, "I don't know, I don't know." I said, "I've never been stung by yellow jackets ever." He goes, "Do you feel okay?" And I was like, "Yeah, I feel fine. It's just like it hurts. It hurts everywhere." And he's like, "All right, why don't you go and put some water on yourself or something, or, you know, do something and go chill out for a little while." So it didn't help. I mean, I felt those things all day. I felt it was brutal because I think they leave the barb in you when they sting you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had like this wasp thing. I'd never seen them before, actually. I was living on French Island like 2 years ago. And these things would buzz around you trying to bite you. It was like you could see them lining themselves up to sting you. And they were like yellow, like little waspy things, but they had this bright yellow stripes on them and yellow antennas. And if they stung you, I got bitten on the back of the leg on my calf, and it was like for 3 weeks just swollen like this big red blotch, like the whole calf was just. And then one stung me on the finger when I'm trying to get away. It stings me on the end of my finger. Then my finger swelled up for weeks, and I'm going, this is mental. I've never ever known wasps like this before. This is fucking insane. And I haven't. I've never known anything that has ever done that to me. I could get stung by a bee or an ant or, bull ant, or it'll never do that to me. European wasp, but these things are just evil. And I wasn't getting stung by any mosquitoes, and but this and the sandfly, those things are evil.
Yeah, hornets are bigger. Yellow jacket is similar but smaller. It's longer than a bumblebee. It's about the same size as a honeybee or a
I think
wasp.
I've seen photos of them. They look so much like the ones that I got stung by.
Yeah, they're like a wasp. They're the size of a wasp. But
Like they got a longish type body, black and with the yellow.
black and yellow.
Yeah.
Yellow jackets. And a lot of times they burrow holes in the ground. And that's what happened. I walked over the hole.
Oh, yeah, they do. Yeah, I think it's the same critter we got on that island.
Nasty ass thing, man, bit me everywhere. And I mean, there was just shit ton of them. So after work, I went over to the garden store, and they had this stuff that you could spray in the hole. So I just dumped the whole can in there, and then just put a board
you
over.
want to kill the bastards.
Yeah, put a board over the hole, and just put a board over it, and just left it there. And then I just filled the hole up. Took the board off and be sure nothing was going to come out of it, and then just filled the hole up. I think I jammed a stick in there and broke the stick off, and then just put something over, some dirt over it, packed it, so that way I didn't have to worry about that being repopulated.
Or like diesel or terps or something.
Yeah, it was. Well, we had a dog, and I didn't want to do this, so I took a stick and just jammed a stick in there and broke the stick off, and then I just dug around it, and then just packed it in with packed it in with dirt, just put grass seed on it. And I was like, all right, good enough. I didn't want the dog licking the stuff or something.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So I was like, yeah, I'll just jam a stick in there. That'll stop anything from going back in there. And I walked over the hole. That's all I had to do. It probably thought I was one of its friends, saw the yellow vest and started nailing me.
We got these ones that live in these holes, especially near dams and, water. And they're like just straight down holes, real round. But they don't seem to harm you. They come out there, these big giant wasps, and actually quite cute. I used to film them. There's so many different types.
They say that the stings can lead to cellulitis. That's how bad the stings are. But it can cause cellulitis in your arms, especially your limbs, arms. I had those marks almost all the way till the next week, and I just put calamine lotion on everything.
I got stung by a European wasp back in the early 80s, right? And it affected me for 4 days. I felt like my whole nervous system was shaky. I felt like I had this terrible flu. And then a few years later, I got stung by the exact same wasp. And nothing happened. I mean, I had a welt, and that was it. It was just like a bee sting. And because I was pretty resilient to bee stings. And yeah, ever since I got stung by the very first one, they were first introduced back in the early 80s. And I think I got stung by the original ones. And as that decade went on, they become less and less venomous as they bred. And eventually they weren't even a problem by the 90s, you know, like European wasps, what are they? But yeah, there was all this panic about them being like murder wasps, you know, they're going to get into your soft drink bottles and your cans, you know, and they invented this special can where the wasps couldn't get into it, you know. Like, it was a big panic, like satanic panic thing for these European wasps back in the 80s. Oh, fuck, it was funny. And they had this show on TV called The Inventors, you know, and they had all these inventors with inventions. And this person come on the show with a new can idea to stop wasps getting in your can so they don't fly into your mouth and sting your back of your throat and kill you.
Yeah.
And it was like a pop-up thing on one end and a pop-up thing on the other end of the can. And it won Invention of the Year. And then 2 years later, the wasps weren't a problem anymore. It was like that invention died out. We went straight back to the clip thing, you know. Yeah. It was like a one-off case probably, and they made it like, oh, yeah, you know, like Halloween, razor blades and apples and all that bullshit myth. It's like, it was the same with the wasps, you know, they made it because of one case that it was happening everywhere. And, oh, we've got to save the children.
All the things that have all the things that are yellow and have stripes, carpenter bee, carpenter bee, honeybee, bumblebee, hoverfly, paper wasp, yellow jacket, dirt dauber,
poisonous.
And the last one is called a cicada killer.
Oh, cicadas! Oh, those harmless things that
It
aren't.
says it
turn
looks like a something nightmare. I can't see it. Exclusively eats cicadas, can sting you, but usually won't. Paper wasp looks scary, will only attack if provoked.
Look, we've got the most deadly snakes in the world in my state, and every snake's deadly. There isn't a non-venomous snake in Victoria, except for the blind snake, which looks like a giant earthworm. But hardly ever see them. But like the hot copperhead's probably one of the most dangerous. But oh god, they're rare. But we've got the browns and the tigers, and they are the most deadliest in Australia. They go. But, you know, there's some people who can actually tame these things. Now, I tried to tame a brown snake once when it was a baby. It just kept biting me all the time, you know, but mainly in the early morning, I'd try to pat it and it just bite me hands. There is no taming a viper. Anyway, it's mental. I don't even know why I was doing this experiment, but yeah, I just wanted to see if you could tame a brown snake, but you can't. Anyway, most times they don't want to fight you, but it was because it was in a terrarium and it didn't like being in prison, and so it was people, you know.
Yeah, so it was pissed.
I figured that out years later. I go, oh, no wonder it was so savage. It was just wanted to be out in the bush, you know.
Yeah.
And I ended up dying of hypothermia or something. I don't know what. I thought I had enough heat on it. And I was being a scientist back then, trying to be a Bill Gates and work out how to save the planet. And I didn't mean the snake to die, but I thought I was fixing all the right things. And
we don't have any poisonous snakes up here.
I know. I wish I lived in a place like that.
You go.
All my life, ever since I was young, oh my God, it's been, like always a problem, We lived on a lot of farm properties when I was young, and, I'd open the kitchen cupboard and there'd be a deadly fucking brown snake striking at me, It's like, shut the cupboard door. Oh, fuck, Mum, there's a snake in the cupboard. Oh, God. It's like so many times, you're sitting on the outback dunny in the, we had outback toilets, and a snake would come in and you go, oh, hello, yeah, just go out, please, Trying to have a shit here. Oh, God, it's a fucking nightmare. that was happening to me even up until, like, a few years back. This tiger, brown snake comes in while I'm sitting on this outdoor dunny that I made, and he comes in all friendly, and he's about a foot away from my foot. I'm just wearing shorts and the thongs, and I'm going, "Hey, mate, can you go out, please?" And he did. He went out. And then another time I go out, there's this tiger snake, and he just wanted to kill me. I had to jump up onto all this pile of stuff, wood, and just kept chasing me around the yard, trying to kill me beagle and Bruno, and that happened for like 3 days in a row. This snake just kept trying to kill us. And
I would just always carry something, whack it.
Yeah. I ended up killing it. I had to kill it. It just wouldn't go away, and it just wanted to kill us. It was mental. I think it was a retarded tiger snake. And see,
everything is food.
Yeah. Oh God, snakes are cannibals too. They'll eat each other. That's the mentalist thing.
We have turkey buzzards up here, and they clean the roads pretty much of all the squirrels and dead animals in the roads. You'll see the turkey buzzards all over the place eating all the stuff that get ran over by cars or stuff. They're ugly as hell too. Those things. They're big giant birds. They all hang around down by the highway. There's a big spot over there where they all sit up in the trees. And one day there was an accident or something, and the police were pushing everybody over to the right side lane. And when they pushed everybody over, because everybody was going so slow, I looked over to the right a little bit, when I was going by to look and see like where is this going. And I saw all these birds in this big, huge tree. And they were all turkey buzzards, all of them, the ugliest looking things. Like the face, they look like they're burnt or something. The face is all mangled looking. I was like, what the hell is that?
Like buzzards.
Yeah, like a buzzard, exactly. Ugly as hell. But they're big, giant, big body. And I looked.
Oh, if someone's dead for like an hour, they'll probably go down and start hacking on it.
Yeah, you don't know how many times I've almost hit them because they're in the road. You come around a bend and they're in the road eating a chipmunk or something that got ran over. It's like, son of a bitch, get out of the way. They won't even get out of the way.
Roadkill's just like, oh wow.
Yep.
Paradise.
We got big, huge skunks. We got big, huge possums here. Big ones, size of a cat. Big. Skunks are huge. Big, giant skunks.
Our possums are pretty big. They're about the same size as a koala when they get big. Yeah.
Big possums. They got fisher cats up here further north. They're look like a cat in a way, but they're almost kind of like I don't know. They're weird looking. They're like looks almost like a fox, but it's in the cat family. It's like a weird kind of mix.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're called fisher cats. They're up further north, way up in the woods. You'll see them here and there. We got bears and elk and moose. Deer, a lot of deer.
No, it amazes me how we all have different animal species in Australia. Ours are so gnarly because, like the emu, when you pet an emu, its feathers are so rough and ruffled. There's nothing smooth about them.
Yeah.
Just so. And, some of our birds are like that, The kookaburras look like real old, wise elders or something. I don't know. It's got this wisdom about them, and
they had the meat in the supermarket a while ago. You could get ground emu meat, like Hamburg, and I was like, wow, I've never seen that before.
No, we don't eat. Well, I mean, maybe in the north they do, but not where I'm from. We don't have emu or crocodile. Or there was a pub that did that for a while. Back in the 90s, there was a pub that made Yeah, you get crocodile, emu, kangaroo, and but
Yeah,
it
I've
didn't
had-
take off. You know, it didn't
I've had
take off.
alligator, and it was weird. It was the consistency of chicken, but it tasted like fish. It was real strange.
Oh yeah, swampy.
Yeah, exactly. It had that taste to it, like
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, this is a little weird. The only thing I ate that I was okay was the jerky. They had jerky that you could buy, and that was pretty good because it was dried and had pepper all over it and stuff, so it wasn't bad. But like they grilled it on a grill, and a friend of mine got it, and he was like, hey, you want to try it? And I was like, yeah, sure, I'll try it. As soon as I smelled it, I said, it smells like a fish, but for the consistency of chicken, it's strange.
Yeah, nah, fuck that.
Yeah.
You got to go on your new stuff. Like, I've had deer before, and it's sort of, I don't know, it's because I know it's deer. I just don't, I just didn't like it. I've had kangaroo, yeah, no worries, even though nowadays I wouldn't have kangaroo, but
yeah.
I
Yeah, I had-
mainly get it for me dogs, and they used
Yeah.
I had a mate who used to hunt, and he'd bring me back all this deer meat and this
Venison's
kangaroo
good.
meat. Oh, it was great because I was feeding my dogs for free. For
The
6
only
months.
thing is when you cook it, it's very lean. There's almost no fat to it at all.
Oh no!
You have to wrap it in something fatty, otherwise it'll just get tough like shoe leather.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I used to pretty much cook it straight away. I never froze it.
Well, I'm saying just in general because it doesn't have a lot of fat to it. So if you,
It was so lean.
yeah, I would wrap it in bacon.
Kangaroo meat, there's no fat on it. Deer meat, no fat.
Yeah, and it's the same thing with elk.
Yeah.
Same thing with all that stuff. It's crazy dark and crazy lean. There's not a lot of fat to it. I had raccoon once with a friend of mine. I was staying at a friend's house in the south.
Yeah.
And he caught a raccoon. Said, "Want to
shit.
cook it?" I was like, "Yeah, sure." So I tried it. It was stringy. The meat was real stringy, but it was just it was, but it was good.
Very Trailer Park Boys-ish.
Yeah, it's real stringy. I've never had possum.
I remember an episode of Trailer Park Boys where Randy's trying to get this guy who likes cheeseburgers and that. And Mr. Lay shoots a pigeon or something and puts it on a burger. There's still feathers on it. He goes, "It tastes a bit gamey, Mr. Lay, but yeah, it's nice, thanks."
I used to watch that
That show.
whenever I want to get a little smirk, I always watch that video of Mr. Leahy watching the video. He's sitting in his living room and he's watching I guess Randy was videotaping him to show him how much of an ass he looks like when he's hammered.
Yeah, I remember that.
He's swinging the lawnmower around. He's going around in a circle.
Look, Randy, I'm mowing the air.
Yeah, kills me every time.
Oh, that was fair.
I'm
It's
mowing
like-
the air, Rand.
Listen, he's saying to Julian, listen, Julian, listen to what I gotta say. And then he falls over and he goes, yeah, okay. What? He goes, what? He goes, you're gonna say something. He goes, what am I gonna say? It was meant to be really, profound.
Yeah.
Totally forgets what it was all about. I loved Mr. Lay. I talked to him a couple of times on Facebook, and such a nice guy.
And in Canada, we were lucky because we're close to Canada. We got to watch Red Green,
Oh, right. That was one of my favourite shows in the early 90s.
where he's like the handyman. So comes up with these crazy ideas to build stuff.
With his silly nephew that he's
Yeah.
stooge nephew.
So I got to watch me and my friend used to sit and watch Red Green all the time on the
Ah.
public broadcasting channel.
I love those times. I first started smoking weed back when I was watching those shows. I didn't start till I was late. I was like 30 years old when I started getting into weed. I was a drinker before that, and then I stopped drinking for like 10 years after when I was smoking weed. So
Yeah, we used to watch those shows. Are pretty funny. I didn't watch Trailer Park Boys until it was almost over. My friend said you should watch it. It's a funny show, and I was
I
like, yeah,
watched
man.
it like 4 years into them doing it, and it was like, so I got to watch the whole 4 years of what they've been doing, and then I was just hooked. It's like,
Yeah.
I become obsessed because I was living in a trailer park, my own trailer park, that I created with 3 caravans, and people would stay here. And I had my own off the grid, place for a while, and Trailer Park Boys, yeah. I got a lot of Aussies into it,
Yeah.
Australians didn't know about it, and I was going, you got to watch this fucking show. I was like promoting it all the time.
I used to watch a guy all the time. I don't know if he was from Australia or I think he was Australian. He used to go to Thailand all the time and go and walk around in Thailand and show all the places. Like he would do tours. He would walk around Thailand and show all the massage parlors and bars and all the stuff. He would do like walking tours. His name was Dead Farang.
Right.
And he was on YouTube for the longest time, and I don't know what happened. He just disappeared. I think he stopped doing it. And I used to watch him all the time, and he would just go to Thailand. It'd be him in Thailand, and he'd just walk around town and walk into bars and karaoke bars and eat food and show you all the places. He was a funny guy too. He had a Holden Monero.
Oh wow!
Yeah, so I was like, this guy's cool. I want to watch him because he's got a classic car and stuff. I was like, So I used to watch him all the time, and I don't know, 2 or 3. Well, it was when that COVID shit started. He just stopped making videos, and that was it. So I don't know. Probably, he probably figured out, hell with this. I'm not going to bother with, touring around. Man. He got food poisoning a bunch of times eating street food. I was getting a kick out of that. People are telling him in the chat, you better be real careful eating this street food. It's fine.
I knew about that when I went to Bali, that all the locals say you don't eat this and this and this, and you never touch that. Then other tourist mates would be getting sick as fuck because they listen to the locals,
My friend,
I never got sick.
My friend went to India, and I warned him. I said, do not drink anything with ice in it. Don't drink anything with ice.
Oh, that was the thing in Bali too. Yeah. Don't drink that can. It's got ice in it.
Yeah, don't do it because the ice is nasty. It's local water.
It's the local water. Exactly the same in Bali back in the 80s.
He didn't even step in the country. He was simply at the airport. So he had a layover. His layover was in India. So he went to the airport and basically stayed at a hotel in the airport. And within 6 hours, he was sick. Wow. And I told him, I said, you got to realize that their water sucks and it's got all kinds of shit in it that your body's not used to.
There's always bottled water.
Yeah. And I think he got something and he asked for ice. And that's what did it. And he got sick. And I said, I told you, don't get anything with ice in it. That's local water.
I was walking along. We're going to the movies, all these locals, and this kid, she gives me this ice, flavored, they put cordial in it or whatever.
Juice or whatever, yeah.
With palm leaves, And then I was, I feel a bit thirsty. So I sucked on it. And then this other kid comes up and knocks it out of my hand and then slaps the girl in the face, going, you don't give him that. And then suddenly, no kidding, within minutes, my whole throat started to feel sore and I felt all hot and I'm going, what the hell?
Yeah.
And there was this vendor thing, and I got 2 bottles of Coca-Cola. They were back in glass back then. And I sculled them down. I swear it got rid of it.
Yeah.
I could feel like that was poisonous. I could feel like some virus was just about to come on. And the Coca-Cola killed it. I swear. It was like, thank God for Coke.
They do the same thing, and when you go to Mexico, they tell you do not drink the water in Mexico because it'll give you what they call Montezuma's revenge. If you drink it, you're gonna have a bad couple of days.
Oh, I'm the dunny all the time. Yeah,
my friend went down there. He was staying in southern New Mexico, and he decided, hey, I'm gonna go down into Mexico for the day, and he stayed for like 2 days, but he screwed up, and he drank drinks at a bar that had ice in them, and that's exactly what happened. He got up the next day, and he said, I couldn't leave the hotel. I couldn't go 10 feet from the dunny.
It's a holiday wrecker, that one.
Yeah.
But yeah, I used to see other Aussies that went through that. It's like, oh no, you didn't have the ice. Yeah, it was all about the ice in drinks and shit, like you never got drinks with ice,
Nope.
And the locals used to tell us anyway, they go, no, you don't have that or that or that,
When he got sick, he went to the local like hospital or doctor or whatever you want to call it, and they gave him these charcoal pills. They were these little pills that made out of charcoal, and he told him, take these pills, just go easy with eating, take these pills because you got to clean out your system, and that's exactly what
absorbs the poison. Yeah.
And he was like, oh man, it was the worst 3 or 4 days I had. He's like, I said, did you learn? He's like, yeah. He goes, anywhere I go now, I don't get ice. If it's not a cold drink, I don't drink it. I'm not drinking it. He said, because if they say, well, I can give you ice, I'm like, no, I don't want the ice. He told me a story too, that he was sitting at some roadside place and he saw the truck pull up and the guy pulled the ice block off of it and he dragged it across the sidewalk. And he said he dragged it across the sidewalk with nothing underneath it. He just literally dragged it across the thing. And then they're asking me if I want ice. And he said, I remembered what you said. And I said, yeah, they have no standards to anything. They just drag that shit over there.
I got a video about that. Hang on, was this the one I watched? God, it's terrible. Like in India, they're selling pure water. And they're actually draining it straight out of the toilet bowl.
Yeah.
To this big fountain, like this big water container. It looks like it's so fresh, and people are paying to drink it. It's like, no. That's just the most gross.
He told me one of the funniest things. He said he went to Thailand. The first thing with the Thailand, he said I decided to go outside at like 1 a.m. to smoke a cigarette because you couldn't smoke in the building. So he said I walked out the front door and I stood in front of the stairs of the hotel. He said I never got propositioned more in my life walking around the block.
Right.
He said he had little kids running up to him, asking him to buy fans and playing cards and everything you can imagine. He said, I probably had 3 women following me, trying to get me to go to massage parlors and bars and, handing him flyers. Old women were walking up to him and trying to hug him. And all. I was like, dude, that's insane. He said, because he's white as a ghost, you could tell that he doesn't belong there. So they think that any white person's got a ton of money. That's what it is. And he's like, I've never been propositioned more in my life ever in 5 minutes walking around a block and coming back to the stairs. He said, I literally had people, little kids, old ladies, everybody just walking up to me, guys walking up to me, asking me if I like girls. Just everything.
He's like, go to Australia.
He was just like, it was insane. I said, yeah, well, welcome to Asia. They see a white guy, they think you got money.
And they do in Bali too, but after a while I become really good friends with the locals, and they realise I'm just an ordinary person who wasn't rich. And I hated the other Aussie tourists, especially from Western Australia. Oh God, they were yobbos. They were so disrespectful to the locals. And I go, not all of us are like this. Sorry, guys. These are fucking horrible people.
They had
nothing in common with the Aussies there. It was like, I just wanted to hang around the locals. They were much nicer people.
Did you see the American guy that was in Korea? who was doing all that crazy stuff on the street and crazy disrespecting him. He's in jail.
Oh, the Russian American guy.
He's Somalian, I think.
Oh,
Somalian.
yeah, there's this Russian guy too. He's doing the same shit as Johnny Somali.
Yeah.
And what's his name? It starts with V. Anyway, he's in jail now in the worst fucking prison you can ever imagine. And he only lasted 48 hours in which country was it? Philippines, I think. And he was totally disrespecting everyone and taking the cops, trying to steal their guns, taking off on their bikes, stealing shit everywhere. Oh, what is his name?
Yeah. Some kind of Russian name in Eastern
and
European name.
he's even in the elevator going, "Oh yeah, put me in jail. I'd love it. I'd like to be butt fucked." And now he's in the worst prison you can ever fucking imagine, where he's crammed with like 50 other people in a prison that should only hold 10. You know?
Yeah.
Oh God, I always feel sorry for the idiot, but.
Yeah, they had the comments.
Johnny Somali, I'm just so pissed off he hasn't gone to jail. That fucking maggot.
Well, they're making him so he can't leave now. So now he can't leave. He's stuck
He's
there.
captive in the country now. So at least they got a hold of him. He can't go anywhere. He's a flight risk.
They put the comments. They were asking people, give us your opinion. What do you think? And I said, they can keep him. Have fun. I don't care. I said, if he came to my house and did that, there'd be a problem. So why would I go to your house and do it? That would be disrespectful. I wouldn't want it done in my home if your
Why
people
would you go to another country and go, hey, I'm going to go and disrespect this statue that everyone holds sacred?
He's a total dick.
Oh, what an idiot. Like, just for views and
Yeah, he's one of those TikTok people, all those social media dicks that go.
overtake influences. You know?
Yeah, he's not influencing anybody.
No, everyone's just laughing at him. Most people join these fuckheads because they think they're a joke, you know.
Yeah.
And they think they're popular. You know?
They were trying to get opinion on this Korean website what people thought, and I was like, I said, you can keep him, do whatever you want with him. I said, he isn't anybody that I would want around me if he was doing that stuff in my house. His ass.
Koreans find out when he's streaming and they'd go up and they'd just smash him.
Oh
in
yeah,
the face.
some guy ran up, some guy went up to him and punched him in the face in the street.
Why wouldn't you? He's disrespecting your country.
Yeah, so he was some ex-Korean military guy ran right up to him and decked him right on the street.
Oh, I love that.
It's like, hey, get what you
I've
deserve.
been following his little journey in Korea for a while, and I love that bit.
Yeah, I was like, good. I'm glad.
Finally, someone in Korea finally fucking go, man.
Yeah.
Little.
And they're not normally those types of people. They're very polite and very kind.
Oh yeah. It takes a lot to trigger them, you know.
Yeah, and he's just fucking it all up for somebody who legitimately wants to go there and learn the culture and be respectful. He's just fucking it up for everybody else.
It's like Japan, you know. You don't get on the train; you're on the phone and you're playing music loud, and you know, no one even uses the phone on the trains. It's seen as disrespectful to do that, you know.
Yep.
Like most people think, oh, yeah, Japanese are all on the phones everywhere in the cities, and no, they're not. They wait till they're in a private place or home, you know, and then you get these idiots on the train doing dances and playing music loud, and the Asian people look at them like, what the hell is wrong with this?
Yeah, he was like dancing on a statue and doing all kinds of. The kid's an asshole. Deserves what he gets.
Just needs smashing. Yeah.
You know, I wouldn't.
It should be a death penalty if someone's doing that.
Well, I mean, I think they're going to make an example out of him.
That would stop, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't go that far, but I'd say give him some fucking hard time for a while. Give him some hard time for a while and show him how bad shit can be. And then when he starts it starts stressing him, then kick his ass out and tell him, don't ever fucking come back. That's it.
Send him over to that prison Vitelli's in.
Yeah, give him a scare.
Vitelli's in the worst prison in the world. So, yeah, send Johnny Somali there because apparently South Korean prisons aren't that bad, but you shouldn't be in one of them anyway. But send to the worst one.
I'm trying to look up an update to see if anything's changed 6 days ago. He apologized from a South Korean jail. Spoke out after being locked up in a South Korean jail. I'm young. I made a mistake. No, you didn't. Your ass, you did. You did it on purpose.
You knew what you were doing, idiot.
Yeah.
You knew you weren't making a mistake. You just wanted clout, and you went as far as you could push it.
Yeah, deserves everything he gets. August 14th, from denial to admission, deepfake accusations. He did a video too, some deepfake video where he used AI.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, kids.
Made out this chick, set up this chick. She's taking him to court.
Yeah, total.
She doesn't want to be bothered with it, They try to get her there, but she's, I got better things to do than worry about that fucking idiot, But yeah, if she went to court, she could get him in jail, It's like, but yeah, they're so nice, those Korean people. They don't want to be bothered with bullshit, It's like, oh, it hurts my brain, how stupid people can be, Oh, I respect the Asians so much in a way,
Yeah.
How patient they can be, and when you see these fucking idiots who are treating them like shit, and for clout, going to a restaurant, throwing food around, and they just stand there like, what?
When was this from? I'm trying to find out. Oh, March 25th, he pled guilty. Pleads guilty after courtroom chaos. Kid's a dick. What would you?
I've got a latest SC reviews video. He shows the latest idiots out there.
I'm sure he's not the only one. I'm sure there's probably more of them that go to other places and do the same thing.
Oh, yeah. No, I've seen many that, they don't get away with the same shit as Johnny Somali for some reason,
The guy that punched him said, quote, I just did what I had to do as a Korean citizen. That's what he said.
Never got charged or anything.
He just went over and decked him and stood there and yelled at him. That's all he did.
I loved it. I was going, good on you, mate. Thank God. Thank God someone's fucking stand up to this fucking who's humiliating everyone, mocking them and disrespecting the whole culture. What a maggot. Anyway, I haven't watched this one yet, so I'm not sure what we're going to see, but I reckon it's going to be,
I'm going to grab a drink.
The dumbest thing I've ever seen. The fatigue is real.
That stupidity, and we may witness the dumbest thing I've ever. What's going on YouTube? I am back. So we're here to talk about stupidity, and we may witness the dumbest thing I've ever shown on my entire channel. And I talk about dumb shit on a daily basis. I'm talking dumber than people who believe in the flat earth. Evolution does not happen. Dylan Mulvaney and Michelle Obama are women, right? That's how fucking crazy we're talking about here. And it's not just one person. It might be thousands of people out there in the community. We're going to be talking about it. Plus, we've got lots more low IQ behavior to laugh at. But as I always say, first up, if you want to help me out, hit the like button. And if you're new here, hit that subscribe button as well. Help me get to 310K because I'm struggling here. But not as much as this next individual who just went full tard over some chicken. As you can see there, Queen's uncle convicted of gunning down his nephew in a fight over, you guessed it, barbecue chicken. God help us. They're not beating the stereotype, okay? Anyone out there saying they're offended by that stereotype, get the fuck out of here. But now let's get to this belief, which I just can't even believe it's real. I thought it was a joke. People can't be this dumb.
Adult learning new things. Did you know that medicine is not in glasses?
And I don't know why y'all dragging that woman, because yes, glasses do have medicine in it.
You cannot tell me, as a person who wears contacts, there's not medicine in this. And when I take this shit out, I'm blind as fuck.
I ain't gonna lie.
I thought they put medicine in glasses too.
All that medicine, it's prescriptions.
Oh, this hurts me brain.
Fuck you mean medicine not in glasses? Bitch, how the fuck y'all blind bitches seeing if it's not medicine in glasses?
Oh my god.
How can they think
Like,
that?
I'm confused on what they talking about. I keep hearing everybody talk about it's not medicine in glasses. It's not medicine in glasses. Bitch, when I put them motherfuckers on my eyes, that bitch start going like, you get what y'all know what I put the glasses on their eyes and it just feel like everything get hard and it start hurting on the inside of your eyes and shit. So what's the deal?
As someone who
She's an idiot.
Medicine in your eyes, the glasses.
That
Because
really-
I can see better. It must be medicine.
That tells you literally how stupid people are.
I mean, that is the most. Oh God! I mean, it hurts your brain, doesn't it?
You want to
It just-
you want to hear another great example real quick?
you want to smash your head against a wall. When
I know. This guy Andrew, who's a teacher, he comes on Sob's channel sometimes. Andrew, he's from I think San Diego,
Oh
California.
yeah, I've seen it. Yeah.
Andrew one time had one of the students ask him, when did everything switch from black and white? And Andrew was like, what? He said, when did everything switch from black and white? And he was like, what are you talking about? He said, well, he said, well, the stuff that they used to put, you used to show these old programs and stuff, and everything was in black and white, and now it's all color. And Andrew couldn't believe that this person didn't know that TVs weren't color. He thought everything was black and white, meaning how you seen was in black and white.
Yeah. He thought, oh, I've seen all these black and white films. It must be there. It was back there.
Yeah.
Oh
And
my
I thought
God.
to myself, you
Uh.
can't be. So you know what he did? He asked the students in the class. He asked them if they all thought this, and he said it was like 50+% thought that everything was in black and white, that we seen in black and white, that when you went outside, you would see in black and white. Like we evolved into color.
Yeah.
Right. That's what these kids thought. That's how stupid they are. Okay. So
What state was that?
California, Southern California.
Oh my God.
Right. And they didn't even know. They just thought that everything was in black and white. That's why the film was in black and white. That's why the camera was in black and white. They thought that everything was black and white, meaning we couldn't see color.
Yeah.
And I was like, you gotta
Like
be
they
kidding me.
made out that all dogs only see in black and white except for Labradors and Alsatians,
Yeah.
The fuck? Their eyes look the same as other dogs, Come on. Who decides that dogs see in black and white? These idiots, because they saw, like, I know so many younger generation, it's like, you want to see a movie? Oh, it's in black and white. Yuck. I don't watch black and white films. That's crap,
But I mean, when you have a woman like that who's obviously young and doesn't understand how her eyeball works, doesn't understand how it's constructed, doesn't understand how her eyes see, that she sees things optically, and doesn't understand that when you put a corrective lens over your eyes, you're simply correcting there's no medicine in it. It's an optical correction.
It's absorbing into her eyes as medicine.
It must be medicine.
I mean, it's mental.
That tells you how numb people are. Okay, she spent more
Right,
time.
they put something in the water and everything.
She spent more time on her hair and how she looked that day, and doesn't have a clue how her body works, what it's constructed of, what it's made of, what it does, anything.
How medicine works.
Yeah, no idea. She doesn't have a clue. If
Wears
you asked
prescription
her,
glasses.
She couldn't tell you.
and have for many years. I can confirm that this is complete and utter pure retardation. This genuine belief that glasses contain medicine could be the dumbest thing I've heard on my channel.
Yeah,
Why
I'd
would
say
glasses
it is.
contain medicine? How would they get the medicine from the glasses into your body? Where's the medicine stored in the glass? Can someone explain their theory? But apparently there are thousands of people out there who believe this. Now, this video here contains one of the most common low IQ identifiers, and that is the constant repetition of meaningless bullshit.
Hold on, Gabe. Oh, my sandwich! 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 My sandwich!
But let's move on to a different story. This one is about people of color who think that white people want to touch their hair. We've heard this many times in the past, like women in particular complaining that white women want to touch their hair for some reason. I mean, I don't believe it. I mean, someone complimenting your hair does not mean they want to touch it. This guy went out in public to, in his mind, do the opposite and start touching white people's hair.
Oh my God, I love your hair. Can I touch it? Oh my God. My God, I love your hair. Can I touch it?
I'm trying to see something. Wait. I'm trying to
Oh my God, I love your hair. Can I touch it? Oh my God. What are you doing? Wow. Wow, so cool. I love it. It's a great style on you.
This is a completely made up problem by black people. No one is randomly going up to black people and trying to touch their hair without asking. Exactly. Like, it's complete BS. The basis of their racial grievance politics is founded on pure fiction and fighting made up problems that don't exist in reality. But these guys here are definitely in the running for the title of dumbest fatigue.
The knights, why do you think they call them knights? Because they were dark as night. They were dark. Beethoven was a black man. King James was a black man. Mozart was a black man.
I even saw that in Hollywood, that how they make cowboys all white when they're actually black.
Yes, there you go. There you go. So they paint over our images like Christ, like Moses, like it's called iconoclasm. It is literally something that they did.
Abraham Lincoln, he was also black. The Wright brothers.
We cannot incarcerate our way out of violence. We've already tried that, and we've ended up with the largest prison population in the world without solving the problems of crime and violence. The addiction on jails and incarceration in this country, we have moved past that. It is racist, it is immoral, it is unholy, and it is not the way to drive violence down.
So according to him, the mayor of Chicago, locking up criminals is racist. But the El Presidente of El Salvador has a very different take. Unlike Brandon Johnson, he's not a cuck bitch. He actually started locking up criminals. And guess what happened? Crime rates fell off a cliff. By the way, something which any modern Western country could do easily. So they went from one of the highest crime rates in the world to one of the lowest. And all he did was lock up criminals. That's how easy it is.
He was showing her the phone. We didn't think nothing of it, mi raza. And when she started running off with the phone, she started screaming that it was her phone, that it belonged to her, which obviously in the video shows when my technician hands her the phone out of the box. Mi raza, if you know any cell phone shop around the area in Pomona, Ontario, Upland, please send them this video so they can know in case this lady tries to go in their shop and try to do the same thing. I tried calling the Interswap me. Mi raza, por favor, compártenlo. Si ustedes saben de otro cell phone shop, quiero que ellos tengan esa imagen de la muchacha que se quiso robar el teléfono. That way they can be aware. My technician was able to retrieve the phone, but the lady started screaming, "Oh, that's my phone, that's my phone." You know, it's all reverse psychology, mi raza, trying to make other people think that it's her phone, and she started swinging. And we do want to press charges so we find out who she is. Ya se la saben, mi raza. If you guys know or have any information, please let us know.
You see that? That's a stupid bitch.
And I think we'll finish up here with this one. Even Christmas decorations are not safe from these people.
Video posted by Sundance Square shows a woman stealing one of the 2025 ornaments made by artist Areli Morales. So the suspect was in a dark gray Audi SUV. And the group putting out the call, hoping someone will recognize this Grinch, saying, quote, if you suddenly find yourself filled with Christmas spirit, we would welcome the safe return of this ornament. And who knows, perhaps your heart will grow 3 sizes when you bring it back.
It's really bad.
Danielle Grant is starving.
Hope you have a good day. As I always say, get the peons the hell out of my stinking house.
Look how skinny she is. She's starving.
That's how insane this country is.
I know. It's just you just can't make this shit up. It's just
the
comedy writes itself nowadays. It's just
you gotta. And I'm not. It's not a race. It's not a race thing. It's a fact. It's a fact thing.
Yeah.
Okay, this is facts. They're the lowest. They're the lowest. They are the lowest amount of people that graduate high school.
Yeah.
They actually stupided all the tests down to almost retard level so that they could push these people through school. That's how bad they are. And I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about kids in general. They dumbed the test down so bad that they are literally retard level. Okay. The equivalent of what I went to school with and took tests with is equivalent to what those people would consider the first grades of college. Your first year of college is what I went through in middle school. So that's how bad it is. That's why I stay away from it. I just say, okay, yeah, good luck. Yeah, you know, that's why we got out of the city, because Boston is really bad. It's very liberal and crazy, and there's tons of crime, and it's super expensive to live, but the place is a dump all at the same time. Makes no sense. So people just are leaving that places like crazy.
Ray from Boston got out of there.
Oh yeah, I got out of there. We got out of there 20 well, gonna be 24 years ago.
Yeah, good choice. No, I've always heard bad about Chicago, even though
Oh yeah. All the major cities are dumpsters. Boston, New York City, Chicago, Los Angeles. You know,
half the people wouldn't know where milk comes from, you know.
Yeah, they don't have a clue. They say, well, it just comes from the store. You want to hear? I got a funny video I can send you. This is real. Also, this is another great example from what you just showed. Hold on, I'll find it. It's gonna take me a second. Hold on.
Nah, Idiocracy, what a classic film that's become. It's like that film summed it all up. It's like, this is how society's going. They're going to be so fucking stupid.
They literally tell these people that they are so smart, but they don't tell them that they actually dumb the test down to retard level for them to pass them. Okay. Here, I put it in the private chat in the back for you. Watch that one. Now, this is a play on words. So watch when she points to watch when she's not when she's talking, just listen to her. But then when she looks over and points over to the item. Tell me what is wrong with what she's saying compared to what the item is.
Right. Oh yeah, I've seen this. This is hilarious. Oh, what? I mean. You know, you just, but you can tell she's real. She believes this, you know.
Really thinks this, and she also can't spell. And doesn't know the difference.
Line chops.
America, look at this. They're selling lion chops. They're taking exotic animals and cutting them up and putting them in our local grocery stores. Look, I'm in Safeway. They're putting lion meat in the fucking grocery stores. Lion meat out of America. Look at this.
Oh, man.
They're selling lion chops.
I know that
I know
was
the
hilarious.
difference between lion and loin.
Yeah, the I comes before the O.
Yes.
So, you know, oh god.
So trust me, everybody knows that this place is bad. Everybody knows it. That's why people are leaving the major cities and just getting the fuck out. They don't want nothing to do with it anymore. Like there's an exodus from those
Jabberwocky or the chemtrails or the cell towers or the food chain.
It's just the blatant stupidity of it all. You know, that this fat lady is telling you she's starving, okay? She could live for months without eating.
I know.
So according to
Right. Oh yeah, I didn't finish on this, did I? Hang on. But this, you should sub to this guy's channel. He shows the idiocracy every day. You know, he's funny.
to him, the mayor of Chicago, locking up criminals is racist. But the El Presidente of El Salvador has a very different take. Unlike Brandon Johnson, he's not a cuck bitch. He actually started locking up criminals. And guess what happened? Crime rates fell off a cliff. By the way, something which any modern Western country could do easily. So they went from one of the highest crime rates in the world to one of the lowest. And all he did was lock up criminals. That's how easy it is.
He was showing her the phone. We didn't think nothing of it, Miraza. And when she started running off with the phone, she started screaming that it was her phone, that it belonged to her, which obviously in the video shows when my technician hands her the phone out of the box. Miraza, if you know any cell phone shop around the area in Pomona, Ontario, Upland, please send them this video so they can know in case this lady tries to go in their shop and try to do the same thing. I tried calling the Interswap me. Miraza, por favor, compártenlo. Si ustedes saben de otro cell phone shop, quiero que ellos tengan esa imagen de la muchacha que se quiso robar el teléfono. That way they can be aware. My technician was able to retrieve the phone, but the lady started screaming, "Oh, that's my phone, that's my phone." You know, it's all reverse psychology, Miraza, trying to make other people think that it's her phone. And she started swinging. And we do want to press charges and we find out who she is. If you guys know or have any information, please let us know.
You see that? That's a stupid bitch.
And I think we'll finish up here with this one. Even Christmas decorations are not safe from these people.
Video posted by Sundance Square shows a woman stealing one of the 2025 ornaments made by artist Arely Morales. So the suspect was in a dark gray Audi SUV, and the group putting out the call, hoping.
Yeah, anyway. I think I've seen that tonight.
She's starving. She needs that.
Yeah. Oh, I love this food stamp thing, you know. We don't even have that in Australia. Like, we have food hampers. Poor people can go and get some food from there, you know, a few bags of food. And we don't have food stamps, you know.
Well, they give them more than food stamps. They give them discounted electricity. They give them discounted this, discounted food, discounted free cash. They give them cash cards.
And they go get their fingernails done.
Yeah, exactly. And they're big as a house. They're fatter than fat.
It's a scam. Yeah, right. I can see how they're scamming the system. It's so obvious. You know?
This ain't been just going on for a couple of years or 4 or 5 years. This has been going on for 40, 50 years. This has been going on since the 60s. Wow. And it just never stopped. The problem is,
it's the same with all the immigrants we get. They get the best fucking apartment building, SUV, fucking all the healthcare, food. They don't even have to pay for food. Yeah. Then they complain about the thing, going, "Oh, it's not good enough," you know. Yeah. This car I got, I want a bigger one, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, they get it, you know. Whatever they want, they fucking get.
I mean,
we are, 180,000 people homeless in Victoria, but
Yeah.
They just immigrated 150 million people in the last year, to Victoria,
Los Angeles has 65,000 homeless people in just the county that Los Angeles is in. Going to Oakland, and it's another 40,000. It's literally, you're talking hundreds of thousands of people are homeless, and a lot of them are veterans. A lot of them are people with legit problems, and they don't get zip. They don't get anything.
How prophetic was that film, They Live?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Showing all the homeless on the streets and the militia come in and just wipe them all out.
Boston, like 6-8 months ago, they were housing them in the airport. My friend went through the airport one day because he was taking a flight, and he took a flight and took a video from the airport, the big international airport in Boston, and they had, I think they weren't Somalians. I forget where they were from. One of the African countries. They had these people sleeping in the airport on the floor in the airport, and he went over and took a video of it and put it on Facebook, and the news media and all that shit started catching on to it, like this is really going on. They were putting them in hotels, not just regular like crappy hotels. They were putting them in like crazy expensive hotels, like $200 a night.
Well, that's what's happened in England, Ireland, and Scotland. They put all these people in hotels that used to be rented out to tourists, and they're all just full of the immigrants living their life,
And they're wrecking the hotels. They're going in.
They trash it. They shit it
exactly.
wherever they fucking want.
Disrespectful. I would have booted her ass right out of there. I would have said, get out, get back on the plane, and go back where you came from. You're getting this shit for free. Show some respect, or get out and get yourself.
It's like this video I showed on Facebook where this Indian guy or Pakistani, I don't know. But yeah, he's just in this suburban street having a shit against a tree.
Yep.
And this guy's running over. What are you doing, bro? What the hell? You're shitting in public in our street, The guy goes, what? I did have a pee. No, you just had a shit. He's showing the turn.
Yeah.
The guy's like, but this is normal,
No, that's what you do. That's what you do in the dumpster that you left. That isn't what you do here.
That's the you come from, idiot, not here. We
That's
have toilets here. You got a toilet, go to it.
That's why their country's a dump, because they just throw the trash right in the water. They throw
you see the rivers, just you can't even see the water. The rubbish is just so full in the river.
Yep.
It's fucking horrible.
There was
How
one
do they do that.
There was one a while ago in Italy where some lady was walking down the street and took her camera because she couldn't believe what she was seeing. There was some African guy cooking a cat on the sidewalk.
All
right. That's how crazy that shit is.
And they'll be cooking rats too. I've seen videos where they're cooking rats on a spit.
Yeah.
In
crazy.
New York,
Yeah. Oh yeah. Crazy.
Oh, great. Let's have some fried rat. Yeah.
You've never been to New York. The rats are huge. They're bigger than your foot.
Oh,
They're
like in
giant.
Sydney. I mean, in Victoria, they get big, but when the further north you go up, oh, wow, the rats get big,
Yep. And I mean, that's why, I used to go to New York City when I was a kid. I used to go to New York City all the time and, and eat the food and hang out there. And the first time I ever went to Manhattan, where they have the big ball drop for New Year's Eve, I didn't know what it was. I saw something shoot across the side of the sidewalk, and I was like, what the hell was that? And it was the biggest rat I have ever seen in my life. It was bigger than I had boots on, and it was bigger than my boot. That's how big it was. And I was
It was like that in Sydney one summer, we're over in Sydney, me and my friends used to go there every New Year's Eve, Sydney, stay in a hotel in the city, and going for a park one fucking hot night, and it was raining. I thought it was a big giant fucking cat, and it was a rat.
you know, and I'm going, what the hell? I didn't know they got that big, you know. Yeah, city rats, wow. But I did have a swamp rat that made friends with my Rottweiler and my cat. It was like, when it was young, it ended up under the fridge, and I set my little kitten under there to get rid of it, you know, and then I looked under the fridge, and there's me kitten licking the rat, and they become best friends, you know. The rat's licking the cat clean too, you know. And they used to run around the house, and I fed it, and it kept every other rat and mice away from the property. Oh, it did its job, you know. And it used to have no problem just hanging around my dog, and you know, it's weird how nature can work for you too.
Yep. I started to think differently about eating food in New York City at that point. I was like, I don't think I'm going to eat food from here.
Yeah.
Because I knew that.
I heard horror stories of Indian food.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Did you see that? Did you see that video with the guy? They had the festival where they're smearing all the poop all over themselves.
Oh, yeah, the cow dung festival. Yeah. Oh, they complain there's not enough shit to smear on them. It's like, yeah, let's have a shit flinging festival.
Just the most. My friend told me he was there multiple times, and he told me it's one of the most screwed up places that you will ever go.
I know.
He said it's the most dirtiest place I've ever been in my life. He said it makes New York City look clean. You know, it makes Boston.
Go to Bombay.
Yeah.
Well, even in the 80s, I used to hear horror stories of my friends would be going back to Germany or somewhere, and they'd have to stop in India. You know, it's like people are throwing up in the streets and they're shitting in the streets, and I go, oh, they can't be doing that.
Yeah.
And then here we are, you know, years later, we're here and they're doing it here in our countries, you know, just shit where they want.
Well,
they'll go into public swim pools with soap and start washing themselves or washing their ass. And,
while somebody is also, while somebody's bathing, they're friggin' floating a dead body down the same river.
Oh, the dengue.
Yeah, no way, man. I am all set.
Oh, God. I've seen it. I've seen the videos of bodies floating past while they're in the river. You know, it's like, what? How could you even... Nah, some races, I know. It's because they just haven't caught up, I guess. Yeah.
Well, I don't think they're ever going to catch up.
Like, you know, this Indian guy thought it was just totally normal to have a shit in the fucking main street.
He's like, here, let me collect some water for my
He's
family.
looking confused why the guy was upset about it. You know, like, what? Why are you upset? You know?
Yeah, I'm gonna take...
You're having a fucking shit in the street. You know?
The lady, it's funny, too.
Yeah, I need a poo, you know? Apu, my name is Apu.
The one about the lady with the filming the guy with the cat on the street in Italy, I didn't understand anything she said, but she said one word I remembered. She called him Scafusa, and Scafusa means you're a. I think it's like you're a scuzz or you're a scum. She called him Scafusa, which means like you're a scumbag. What are you doing? Like you're scummy. Yeah. And he said it, and I was just like, I didn't recognize anything she said until she said Scafusa, and I started laughing.
That's an Italian word for scum.
You're a scum, yeah.
You dirty, filthy.
The guy just didn't care. She was standing there filming. He was like, I don't care. I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing. I don't. All those places are getting taken over by all that crap, and that isn't organic. Those people are being shipped there, literally.
Oh, it's the Kalagi thing. Yeah. You know, I was going to show that actually, the Kalagi plan. It goes for about 20 minutes, but it shows how they planned this since 1920.
Yeah, Calgary, Calgary, whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Calgary plan.
Yeah.
They're just going to disrupt every major city in the world with that.
Yeah, and it's happening. It's like taking all them years for it to come into effect, but it's since 2014, 15. That's when they really implicated it. That's when Europe got invaded, and then it
France,
happened in Australia, and
France,
Canada, Germany, all the places,
all the major,
France. I've seen videos recently walking down the main street of Paris, and it does not look like, rubbish everywhere. Oh God, the filth. Cooking fucking rats in the street or whatever they're cooking.
Do you remember all the commercials from a long time ago when they used to try to make France look like it was the most romantic place to go and vacation and take, have your anniversary in France. France is
all through the 60s, that had these romantic films where they'd have it in France, These
not anymore.
James Bond movies, even. France was the romantic city of the world. I mean, Paris, But,
not anymore.
But all through history, France has been a pretty filthy place. Like, in the English and that used to say it's the most dirtiest place you could have visited in Europe, like 300 years ago. And,
this is
shit in the streets like that. Look, France is a weird place because it's always been popular for killing, UK royalty, Britannia royalty.
Yeah.
And Lady Di was probably the last English royalty they killed on the 13th pillar of Lady Diana statue in Paris, France.
Crazy place, man. I'm telling you. I
knew they were going to kill Lady Di, and I was saying it weeks before it happened. I was going, nah, I reckon Prince Charles is going to knock her off. She's gone too far for the royal family.
Yeah, she was hanging out with the Saudi. Dodi Fayed. I knew something was going to happen.
She was uncovering all the trafficking and the well, she's doing the landmine thing, wasn't she? But she's also trying to expose the trafficking that her husband was involved in.
Yeah.
Jimmy Savile, the wizard, like each royal has a wizard like Merlin, and Jimmy was theirs, and Rasputin was Russian Tsars, and they always have this evil fucking wizard, don't they? The fuckers. And then I predicted she was going to die. I was saying they're going to kill her. And then when I heard on the radio, TV the next morning when it happened, my mate goes, they killed Lady Di. And I'm going, I thought they would. Oh, fuck, they finally did it. Those bastards. I was really upset because I actually liked her. It was the only role I'd ever actually liked. I thought, I don't care if she's adulterous because I know that prick would have been doing much worse,
Yeah.
Charles, that evil fucking Jimmy Savile, mate, Oh, God.
Yeah.
She even said they were reptilians, She said that. Oh, God. I mean, I do believe the royals are reptilians. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, you never know. I don't know.
No, I don't know. But there's been a lot of stories about it over the years.
They're into some crazy crap. Well, Ken, I gotta go. It's almost about 6:40. I gotta run.
I gotta get up at 7 a.m. tomorrow. It's 10:47. So
yeah,
I got shit to do. I gotta go shopping tomorrow and protest in the city of Sale against the government, and there'll be 2 people turn up. And no, I'm joking. Protest. It'd be like people laugh at you if you did a protest down. I live there. What are you doing, kid? Yeah, it'd be, sorry, I'm embarrassing myself. Anyway.
Well, it was good
Okay,
talking to you, Ken.
look,
Hope you have a
don't-
great day, man.
Yeah, I'm celebrating my birthday today because it was yesterday, but I didn't have anything to drink yesterday, so I just had a day of watching movies and
Yeah, cool.
had a good day actually. And
Hey, you
yeah,
going shopping, buy something. Go buy something,
yeah,
buy a treat or go out and get something to eat or do something.
yeah.
Have a
My
little
back's
fun.
out. I was thinking of going to this Asian massage place, but they always try to get you to have a happy ending.
Yeah.
I go, no.
I
just
heard you
want
talking
back.
about it earlier.
But it is a fact that no, I swear I go there just to get me back in. And they are fucking good at it these days. The last one, oh god, I felt it click back in straight. I'm going, wow. Yeah. And I would have paid a fortune at a chiropractor, but anyway. You just push them off you when they're trying to grab your tackle.
Yeah.
No, that's it. I'm right now. I'm 67 years old. I wouldn't be able to keep up with you anyway, baby.
Yeah.
You're like 24 years old. Stop it.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Have a good day, Ken. It was good
Too
talking
much
to you.
info, Yeah, good D, man. You have a good time in America, and remember, Trump's there to save you, and he's
Absolutely.
fantastic job of
Trust the
Oh, my
plan,
God.
Ken.
everything he promised. He's come through with,
Yep,
Oh,
absolutely.
my God.
Things
The Epstein files, the Fort Knox,
Happy days are here again.
oh my God, it's just I can't believe the world stage. It's so entertaining the last few years. But
It is what it is.
yeah. Okay, then, man. I'll
Have a
let
good
you
day.
go.
Have a good day, everybody in chat too.
God bless Australia, America, and Canada, and
Yeah.
all European countries.
Let's hope for the best.
Yeah.
That's all you can do.
Don't worry about nukes. They're not real anyway. So no world leader's got a finger on the trigger. We
Yeah.
just don't have it.
Have a good day, Ken. I'm out of here.
Yeah. Cheers, bud. Okay. Okay, and then there's this me, and no one likes me anymore. No one's here. And D-Man Lefty and Glenn from Melbourne. And anyway, I had a hamburger with pineapple today. Yeah, it was beautiful. Haven't been hungry for a few days. I've forced myself to eat this week. Just don't like food much lately. But I went to my favourite cafe here in town, and they know how to make, I don't even have to tell them. I just go, yep, make me fucking hamburger the way I like it. You know how it is. I don't even have to explain. They go, yes, Ken, we will not get it wrong. Because the last person who got me hamburger wrong, they got sacked. And so people are very scared when I make a hamburger for me because I want it perfect. And if they get one fucking thing wrong, I go Hulk. Like the last time last time, someone put beetroot and tomato on me burger, and I did a Dexter on them. No, I'm joking. Anyway, it's been a great night. I'm glad I can stream. I'm streaming because I don't know if I can stream in a few days from now, the 10th. 67, and I'm still going to heaven. Thank God. But 66, I was still learning tricks. 65, I was still alive, 64, I realise there's a whole lot more. 63, I was climbing up a tree. 62, I was having proper poo. 61, I was still having fun. Anyway, Bruno, I just heard you fart. A quiet fart, but you know, it was a fart. Yeah, it's my fault. I gave me half a hamburger today, though. Anyway. Hey, Jevon. Hey, good morning. It's 10:54. I've got to get up in 8 hours. I've got to get up in 8 hours. I've got commitments and got to go in a town, you know, I got to go get supplies and, and load the guns up and the machetes and weapons because we've got to go into town for supplies and there's all these zombies there and you got to just make sure you can get in the supermarkets without getting your brains eaten out by all these fucking vaccinated zombies. And, oh, God. Every week I have to go for a town supply thing, a mission. We have to get loaded up and because they're all like zombies in town lately and you just got to beat them out of the way so you can get the healthy food. They're all eating this fucking plant, Elon Musk food, and Bill Gates food, and eating mosquitoes. Anyway, weird in town. Bill Gates introduced these mosquitoes recently into our area about 2 years ago. And all these people I used to know, they're different. It's just a weird world. Anyway, I'm raving on and talking shit. I was going to do a whole thing about net zero and how bullshit it is. And, video would have gone, I would have got 1 million views if I had stuck with the script I was going to go with, but instead, I don't give a fuck. Ricky Gervais is triggered. No, he's talking about being triggered. Right, okay. Let's watch Ricky. I like Ricky Gervais. But out of all the atheists I know, in me not real life, Ricky Gervais is my favourite atheist in the celebrity world. Yeah. Because he doesn't disrespect us Christians. He's great. I love him. And all atheists should be, like Ricky. They don't fucking put shit on us. And I think in a way he still believes in God, but he will not admit it. But anyway.
Worst bit. I'm triggered. Right.
Anyway, here's Ricky. Just a bit of a... I just find it... His channel's good. Well, this isn't actually his channel. Just someone puts what he says here and then does other stuff. But, yeah.
Yeah, we all are. We're all triggered. Live with it.
This was a live report in August last year.
Well, because...
Free Palestine! Free Palestine!
But I think, apologies for the language you're hearing, but a sense I think you can hear that. That happened right here during the height of the riots last summer. People from the Muslim community in this part of Birmingham had heard that far-right protesters were on their way, so they'd come out onto the streets to defend them. As we tried to drive away, we were chased by a man with a knife who tried to slash the tyre of one of our vans.
Oh, lovely.
He's gonna us. What country is in this video? No, it's not Pakistan. That is Wilmslow Road in Manchester, where people celebrate Pakistan Independence Day. Hey, it's good. Just normal British lads in a British city doing British things. Though, this was Ilford in London. Lads, I've only got one criticism for you. I think your flags are so small. That's better. That's how you do it. Let's just check in on how Birmingham's getting on. Oh, and Birmingham Council got involved. They turned Birmingham Library into a giant Pakistani flag. Lovely stuff. So the council can light up public buildings in the Pakistani flag, but they can't organise bin collections. Oh, I mean, I'm trying not to be dramatic here, but the smell is absolutely overpowering, I'm afraid. There's flies everywhere. Yeah. They're raising council tax and letting the city rot in its own filth. But the Lord Mayor... all the time in the world to hoist the Pakistani flag. The council took down St. George's flags from their streets because they said that they could put lives at risk. So they actually took the flag of this country down. Now, last time I was in Birmingham, there were Palestine flags all over the place. And now the Pakistani flag is everywhere as well. Look, hey, I don't know about you, but I'm not really sure that's integration, is it? And you know what puzzles me? Why so many people in Britain are actually celebrating Pakistani independence. You know, I mean, gosh, there are obviously massive human rights issues in Pakistan, aren't there? I'm not sure it's legal to be gay, is it? I don't know how women's rights are getting on in Pakistan. What is the honour-based violence like over there? But hey, what do I know? Happy Pakistan Independence Day, everybody.
A year on, we've come back to talk to people about that day and how they're feeling now. Why did people feel the need to go out on the streets?
The local community had lost faith in the local elected members as well as the local policing units. And they thought that the only way to protect themselves and the community was by coming out in force.
In every community, we have our sort of, should we call them idiots, and you can't control their behaviour. There was a concern that the far-right group that was coming may well be armed. So I think we were just trying to counteract what they thought was coming.
Bordesley Green is a majority Muslim area, but these men invited Jerry, who lives here too, to give us a white man's take on what happened.
They were actually stopping cars, and then you can, on the social media output, there's white people in that car.
And chasing them, yeah.
They were looking for what they thought were the enemy, white people, and trying to find white people, which is why I stayed in my house.
We were very clearly there as journalists. We had a broadcast vehicle. I was actually reporting live at the time that it happened. So it was very clear the reason why we were there. So why were we targeted?
It was quite upsetting because obviously you'd seen me about half an hour prior, and then you've seen this, and it was just a handful of mindless individuals. We have them in our community, and you guys have them in your community.
But was it because we are
white
journalists?
No.
It's because we were white.
No, it's not because you're white. It's because they're actually bored. It's boredom, and they wanted a bit of excitement.
If we had all been Asian, would that have happened?
Of course. Yeah. I think it's just, like I said, it's the heat of the moment.
I'm keen to move the conversation on to ask how the current wave of anti-immigration protests that began in Epping have left this community in Birmingham feeling.
I would like to go and join them.
and stand out.
The anti-immigration
Yeah,
protest?
and the anti-immigrant.
Why?
Because we have this problem within our own communities, and people don't talk about it. We feel exactly the same, and we understand how the English feel with the immigration.
So you're saying you almost want to go and join these protesters. However,
You feel that you're
were
going
you
there.
to walk up to the protesters, what do you think the reaction would be?
Well, this is it. They think I'm an immigrant, born here, 58, and they look at me as a foreigner or a migrant when I walk.
A lot of the crime locally now is caused by a certain diaspora of immigrants that have come into this area.
I believe that the average white guy isn't racist, they're just fed up.
The question is for us now, as people who are born and bred in this country, what is our identity? Who are we? Right? So we, as a white person born in this country, you're automatically accepted. Are we going to be accepted? How many generations will it take for us to be accepted?
Yeah, it really kicked off with my my silly billboard campaign, particularly the ones that were banned. There's some that that couldn't go up in the tube, so we sort of mocked them up, and I tweeted them, and still got complaints. Obviously, we got one complaint. It was the one, don't jump, you'll make everyone late for work, you selfish prick. One bloke wrote to us saying, I just saw this in the tube station, I'm horrified, I was triggered, please can it be taken down? We wrote back saying it was never up. He went, oh, right. Triggered, that's the worst bit. I'm triggered. Yeah, we all are. We're all triggered. Live with it. It means you're paying attention. Triggered. I see all these videos now on social media, like 20-year-olds with a nose ring sitting in their car crying because someone got their name wrong in fucking Starbucks. They wrote my name wrong. Right? Fuck me. Triggered.
All right, we got this chick at Starbucks trying to make some sort of point by putting Charlie Kirk as her name on her Starbucks order. And when the employees wouldn't say it out loud and hand delivered it to her, she completely flips out.
So you didn't call his name out? You didn't call the name out? Yeah. She's recording right now. I am. Yep. Why can't you say his last name? Why are you being like that, sir? Why are you being like, why are you being like this? Yes. Well, okay, why are you being like that to me? I'm not. I actually am making a point, a big point.
A political point.
I actually wrote a very good post prior to this.
Oh, a very good post.
She wrote a very good post. She wrote a very good post to this before she made her point. This chick sucks, man. Sucks. Showing up to Starbucks to torment this poor girl who's probably working to make some extra dollars while she's at college, cosplaying as Charlie Kirk while you immediately pull your phone out because you know this is going to cause a problem. Just living your entire life based on the internet and what sort of reactions you can garner based on your beliefs that you don't actually care about. You don't really care about freedom of speech and Charlie Kirk and political ideals. You just care about making waves on the internet and bothering some people that you view as the enemy. And then she has the audacity to do this follow-up video where she's crying.
I'm tired of everybody fighting.
Oh, I'm so tired of America being divisive because people like me don't actually care about other people, and I just set out to catch them in gotcha moments that might compromise them at their place of work, so hopefully they'll get fired so I can make a point on the internet that I'm better than them because of my political party. You know how fucking tapped you gotta be to run around town ordering coffee, writing down the name of a man who just got his fucking neck blown off in front of the whole world? Of course she's not gonna say that out loud. That could cause all sorts of problems for myriad reasons. Great SAT word, by the way. It is this sort of bullshit that has nothing to do with your political beliefs and ideology and your party and America and freedom. This is just you being a performative asshole on the internet for attention. For the 4,957,283,612th time, be normal.
Yeah, why can't people just be normal now? You know? Just be yourself. They got all these life coaches. Just be yourself. Well, who the fuck else am I gonna be? I'm not gonna be a furry. Oh God, just be yourself. Jevon, are you coming up? Hang on. You got a post to share, but I means I have to open up a Facebook site and click on it. It's just such a hassle to click on links that aren't in the private chat. That's why it takes me 5 minutes to get to it. Anyway, I'm on my 6th beer. I better set my alarm because I've got to get up at 7 a.m. I got shit to do tomorrow. Responsibilities and stuff at my age. Clock. Right, 7. Hmm. 7, I'll go 15 because I think I can get ready in 2.5 hours. Anyway, save. Right, okay. So I'll be waking up to the alarm to Morning Glory music, and I will want to smash the phone. Oh God, someone rang me at 9 a.m. this morning. Hey, Ken, your chauffeur will be turning up at 10 a.m. And I go, what? That early? It takes me like, 6 hours to get ready before I go in. Anyway. Very early. 10's the earliest I've ever been picked up for shopping. And I got to buy Sue a fucking proper chauffeur hat. Because when we go shopping, she talks to a lot of people and she's very social. She's so good. She brings me out of my antisocial hermit shell. Let's just say. No, I'm very lucky to have my chauffeur. She's a very outgoing lady and she's always positive and happy and she's great. And she can start up a conversation absolutely anyway. I wish I could be like that. No, I love my chauffeur. She's a good soul. Yeah. She's only out to do good. And we need more people like my chauffeur. Sure. Anyway, it's getting late for a lot of people. 11:12 p.m. It was 11:11 just before Angel Numbers. I missed it, damn it. I thought I was going to have some good luck, but if you miss the Angel Numbers, you got to wait till tomorrow. But yeah, Angel Numbers are real. Fuck, I found out about them. I didn't know what I was seeing. I just kept seeing 11:11 over and over, and then I looked up the internet, 11:11, and yeah, I wasn't alone. It was happening to a lot of people. 12:12 is up a lot for me. Anyway. God, Sandy's still streaming. She's been going for hours. God. I know all the insomniacs on YouTube. The people who don't sleep at night.
They stream a long time, big time, but I do need me sleep. You know, I do like me sleep. Yeah, so Benjamin Yahoo serious. He's looking for a pardon. He wants to piss off. It's so weird. This is a cat who just genocided a fucking whole fucking Gaza, and yeah, he wants a pardon so he can pull out of politics, and Zelensky's doing the same at the exact same time. Zelensky's going, yeah, I don't want to be leader now. I want to piss off and enjoy my billions that I just got given to me. And yeah, God. I think Ukraine's like the next Israel. They cleaned the place up pretty good. And, well, the second state anyway. You know, they'll probably have like 20 states in the future. You know, every Middle Eastern country's being wiped out systematically lately, and well, because of this tiny little country of little hat people who say they own that place once and they didn't. And they're not actually a race, but you know, you're anti-Semitic if you say they're. What do I know? Just a country caravan. This is all for entertainment purposes only. And whatever I say is not meant to be taken seriously. It's just comedic, medical, non-medical comedy and shit. Yeah. Okay. I better. I still got a stream because I'm only 3 quarters. I've still got half a can of beer. You know, I got a stream till the end of me beer at least. Pay respect. Okay, history. There's something in history I want to show. History's alive. It's another story. God, I love that song. Cinderella's challenge on success of machete problem. Did I play that? I must have. Yes. So hopefully we'll have a hot summer and we'll reach 50 Celsius. The hotter the better. I just fucking hate this pussy summers we're having. Since 2022, it's like, what the fuck? Like, I lived in Melbourne in 2022, and it was the worst summer I've ever. Like, the first month was like, there's snow on the mountains. Like, what? We had bushfires a year before. So we're talking about immigrants, weren't we?
The GPO in O'Connell Street is at the centre of Ireland's independence. The bullet holes can still be seen from the 1916 uprising. It found its identity then, but now must look once more. Protests over immigration are growing and becoming more frequent. This is St. Stephen's Green, a very, very affluent area of the city. And on one side of the street, we have those that are in favour of refugees, and on the other, those that are objecting to it. Everyday people have their own ideas.
Our people, 10,000 people homeless. We've had 300 people, Irish, die on the streets. Now, we don't object to immigration and refugee, but we must, have some kind of plan
balance
that we can house these people, look after these people in the same way as we need to look after our own.
Michael Leahy of the Irish Freedom Party believes it's about benefits and sees trouble ahead.
Ireland is only obliged to bring people into this country who arrive in this country first, in the country that they're fleeing from, where it's recognised as an unsafe country. That's not happening in this case. Many people are coming into this country because the social welfare system is very good.
Yeah, what's the problem happening in these places these people are coming from? There isn't. They're just being imported from countries that are doing fine.
Once they arrive here, they become priority over Irish people. In many parts of Ireland, the social housing list can be 8 years long. Yet when an immigrant comes into this country claiming refugee status or claiming to be an asylum seeker, they must be housed within 4 months. This cannot be fair. This is something that is going to cause major dissension and social unrest in Ireland. Unless the government tackles this, there's going to be serious problems downstream.
The protests are set to continue, and for all Irish political parties, policy will be key.
Good story. I hope I don't get copyright showing that, but I don't think so. That seemed like an independent London news corp. So, I was just looking at the chat. It's just I love all different races. I've got a well all, but yeah, it's just a plan now to bring in the worst people from all different places. I mean, we've had the Indians just fucking saturate the place. Well, because all these people, nurses, doctors, refused to have the Jabberwocky back in the COVID times, they brought in all these Indian replacements who believe everything the government and Israel says. Because India is so totally on board with Israel. Anyway. I've met a lot of them, these nurses, doctors, and a lot of them are good people actually, and they're not here to cause shit. They try to be like, I knew this Indian guy who's looking after me brother-in-law. He was a surgeon in India, but when he came to Australia, he became a nurse, and he has to do 7 years to get his surgeon certificate back to become a surgeon in Australia. I see a few different sides of things. I've seen African immigrants, like Somalians and that, homeless on the streets, and it's like, how does this even fucking happen? When they come here, they're given a house, they're given fucking the keys to the kingdom, and yet there's still these Africans homeless on the street, and they really need help. So I don't blame any of them. I blame the government. They're the ones creating the problem. It's not the immigrants. It's not the indigenous taking the land from us for farmers. It's the government doing that shit. They go, oh no, that's indigenous sacred land, and it's because the government wants to own that thing themselves, and they don't even tell the locals what they're doing. I've seen these cancel corrupt work, stealing people's land, properties off them, left, right, and centre the last 20 years. For the sake of net zero. Saving the indigenous rainbow serpents. Anyway. I'm going to do some stuff and I'll be back. I'll just play this so people have a little bit of idea what's going on.
Was funded by the Jewish Bank.
It's on YouTube, so I should be able to play this. But anyway, this is the plan. This is the whole fucking plan. It's been instigated for a long time. And, as a Jehovah's Witness, we were taught that they were better than us. Jehovah's Witness. Yeah, no, I was brought up in a cult that were taught that the Jews are way higher than us, and we are those subservients, you know. Jehovah's Witnesses are servants of Jews, and we are like privileged to be part of Jehovah's kingdom. Anyway, I'm gonna have a bit of a break, and I'm gonna play this 16-minute, 26-second video. And anyone awake will suddenly realise why all these immigrants are coming to this country and stuff. And I'm mute.
It's very clear that the Jews want to exterminate the European race. Richard Coudenhove Kalergi, who is the father of the European Union and who was funded by the Jewish bankers Rothschild and Warburg. Now, this man wrote a book called Praktischer Idealismus in 1925, in which he stated that the Jews are a master race and that the Jews can only assume the throne of rule over the world by weakening the European race, and that the means to weakening the European race would be to dissolve all the European nations, destroy all their cultural heritage and their national tradition, and replace that with the European Union, and then to invite in Africans, Middle Easterners, and Asians to lose the Europeans through miscegenation to the point where they became a degenerate mixed race. And then at that point, these people would no longer have any sense of nationhood, and the ancient Jewish messianic prophecies of world rule out of Jerusalem, with Jews maintaining their nationhood and their national status, it would fulfill the Jewish messianic prophecies that the Jews could then rule the world. And this was completely in line with what Nikolai had written in 1917 and has manifested itself recently with the invasion of immigrants from Africa, from the Middle East, and from Asia into Europe, America, and Australia. And they are deliberately setting about to genocide the white race and destroy all sense of nationhood and of national heritage and national culture in each of our nations.
At the end of days, you're going to need the iron of Esav, which represents Edom, which is the West, Europe, and the Americas, to get intermixed with Ishmael, which is basically Arabs and Muslims. How in the world was this ever going to happen if not for this refugee crisis? At the end of days, you're going to have this intermixing between Esav, Edom, which is the West, and the East, which is the Muslims and the Arabs, making this through this influx into the world. And they're going to have children, you know, I don't want to say by the dozens, but they're going to have a far larger birth rate than the indigenous people there, and they're going to sort of conquer by number. And there are many different sources for this. One of them in Yehezkel, chapter 14, and many other sources as far as this is concerned, where it's mentioned very, very vividly what will happen to the Jews and what will happen to Yerushalayim and what will happen to the world at that time, where there will be many, many people killed and so on and so forth. So the idea of having these refugees come into Europe, it's no longer a matter of whether it's right or wrong. It's just simply fulfillment of what it was meant to be all along. This is the fulfillment of the Hazal and the prophecies. This has to happen, and this is just another sign that we are nearing, the completion of this tikkun of the entire world.
Le Mashiach viendra que quand Édom, l'Europe, la chrétienté sera totalement tombée. Donc je vous pose la question, c'est une bonne nouvelle que l'islam envahisse l'Europe? C'est une excellente nouvelle, ça annonce l'envie de Mashiach. Excellente nouvelle. Vous allez le payer très cher, les Européens. Mais à un point, vous n'avez même pas notion de quoi on parle. Et vous n'aurez pas à fuir. Parce que tout le mal que vous avez fait à Israël, vous le paierez au centuple. Quand l'Italie disparaîtra, quand Édom, c'est pour ça que le QG de la chrétienté qui vient de Esav se trouve là-bas, quand cet endroit-là disparaîtra, et c'est ce que veut faire l'islam, il s'occupe. L'islam, c'est le balai d'Israël, sachez-le.
And we are saying, yes, we will love our neighbor. Last week, Hayes organized a letter signed by over 1,200 rabbis. Can you imagine getting 1,200 rabbis to agree on one thing? But agree they did. And what they agreed was to ask our elected officials not to halt or even to limit the United States Refugee Admissions Program. And it's not just Hayes. Jewish organizations of all kinds across the spectrum of Judaism are issuing statements in support of refugees. These have included the Orthodox Union, the U.S. Holocaust Memorial Museum, and so many of the Jewish organizations that you heard are co-sponsors of this event this evening.
The command to wipe out from among all the descendants of Esav, descendants of Amalek, male and female, young and old. And that is why Amalek is so terrible, and it has to be totally uprooted. Therefore, God tells us we should erase their memory, and we should eradicate them from the face of the earth. Who is Amalek? Amalek comes from Esav.
Esav, who in modern day terms is really basically, certainly one of them is America. Esav became Edom, which is a nation. Edom became Rome. Instead of it being Rome, it became Christianity. Christianity, of course, ultimately became Western civilization. So Esav today is really Western civilization.
But the new Rome, the United States, the new Rome.
Esav is Europe, the United States.
The throne of God is incomplete until we destroy Amalek.
I have the high privilege and distinct honor of presenting to you the Prime Minister of Israel, His Excellency, Benjamin Netanyahu.
Asking what's going to be with the Goyim when Mashiach comes. Will they be destroyed and annihilated? Someone asked, who cares? Okay. As a nation, they'll cease to exist, even as individuals. Every individual, no survivors. Not only as a nation, they'll cease to exist, even as individuals. As Goyim, they're gone. Their personality, as they exist bifnei atzmam, as they would exist independently of Klal Yisrael, they don't exist. They're done. In modern terminology, they call it cultural genocide.
הגויים מה שהם, כן. אלוקים עשה אותם בשביל שיעשו פה... בשביל לשרת את היהודים. כל הגויים שאתה רואה שיש בעולם, המיליארדים האלה, הם הכל רק בשביל שהיהודים יהיה להם איזה תועלת. עכשיו, אנחנו לא רואים את זה, אנחנו לא יודעים בדיוק. היות ואנחנו בגלות, אז אוטומטי עדיין הם עוד לא משרתים אותנו לגמרי, רק חלקית. כל אחד יהיה לו... אז כל אחד יהיה לו... יהיה לו...
בינתיים, המשיח לא כאן, אז איך הם משרתים אותנו?
הם בונים לנו רכבים, דירות, בניינים, הם בונים את זה. למה? משרתים את היהודים.
אבל יש גם יהודים שעושים את זה. I'll ask in English. Do you believe that the Gentiles, the Goyim, will one day become the slaves of the Jews?
it's not a belief. It's part of the Torah.
אני חושב שיהודי הוא קצת יותר, כאילו ודאי שיהיה לי עדיפות גדולה הרבה יותר לעזור ליהודים מאשר לגמרי.
למה?
למה? כי יהודי הוא אח שלי.
טוב, אני לא יודע להביא את המספר המדויק, על כל יהודי אמור להיות 800 או יותר ערבים.
Can we speak, guys? We ask you some questions? About
politically?
A little bit.
No.
I'd love to hear your thoughts on the current conflict. No, everything's happening? It's all an illusion? Yeah. Wow. That guy is one of the greatest optimists I've ever seen. How you doing? Can I ask you a couple questions? Yeah. Somebody just threw a water balloon at us. And now there's a crowd gathering because they're going to, they're saying that they're going to chase us away, and they're gathering numbers now. So there's a big flock of people that's going to chase us. Yeah. So I'm not allowed to talk to anybody in the country.
They feel that we're elitist, we think of ourselves as better than, and therefore they hate us. What can we do? God selected us, you know?
כשאני אומרת לכם ירושלים, מה עובר לכם בראש? מה זה ירושלים? בית המקדש.
כותל. מה עוד?
מי מאמין שבית המקדש ייבנה בשנים הקרובות? מה יש שם עכשיו על בית המקדש? אז מה יקרה עם המסגד? יישבר? בשנה האחרונה ילד ערבי.
איפה פגשת ילד ערבי? ליד הכותל.
דיברת איתו?
לא, הוא דחף אותי, אבל לא.
ומה קורה כשאתם רואים ילד ערבי? מה אתם מרגישים?
פשוט זעם.
זעם? מה קורה כשאתם פוגשים ילד חילוני? למה אתם מוכרים עליו שלא הולך חרדי? מה הוא מפסיד?
הוא לא הולך חרדי.
כשאתם חושבים על ירושלים בעוד 10 שנים. כולם חרדים?
לא כולם ערבים, חלק חרדים.
כולם יהודים, ויש גם ערבים שהם עובדים.
יהיה משיח, הבנתי, כן, מה אתה אומר?
שמלחמה, כל הערבים ימותו, וחלק מהם יהיו עבדים.
זאת התרבות הישראלית, אנחנו מסתכלים עליהם כנחותים מאיתנו, אנחנו מתהלכים בהבנה שהערבי שווה פחות מאיתנו. לכן הוא מקבל את הבעיטה, ולכן הוא מקבל את הסתירה, ולכן אנחנו מחנכים כלבים שננעלים על הסתות שלהם ולא עוזבים אותם, לכן אנחנו יורים בהם, כי הם לא שווים. כי מי זה המנוול הזה שקופץ לי לגדר, אני מוריד אותו עכשיו בכדור בראש, יא אמא, איזה סרט בן זונה עשיתי. כי מי זה הערבים? הם לא שווים, הם כלום, הם תת אדם, הם אפר, הם אפר, הם זבל. ואני אומר לך, שככה אנחנו מחנכים את הילדים.
The greatest lie humanity tells itself is that we have outgrown human sacrifice. We call it by different names now and make our offering to different gods. We offer young men we call soldiers, as if the designation means that their mothers cry less when they die. We call masses of humanity collateral damage and turn our eyes away from the pictures of their lifeless bodies as we sip our morning coffee. And the truth is, we don't do it because we are heartless. We do it because we believe that it is necessary for the world to keep running. We do it because we believe that the gods whose favor we so desperately seek, freedom, security, prosperity, flourishing, that they demand blood as the price of their favor. We do it because we cannot see any other choice. And maybe that's why we read the Akedah, the binding of Isaac, on Rosh Hashanah. Because the story of the Akedah isn't about inconceivable obedience. When Abraham prepares to sacrifice Isaac, he is just accepting the same bargain of blood we still accept today, that some need to die for the world to flourish.
My name is Mickey. I'm a major in the IDF Reserves, and I'm also a volunteer police officer in the Israeli police. Anybody who's going to be left in Gaza when we get there, all y'all are going to die. Each and every one of you. Your house is going to be demolished. Your family ain't going to have no place to live. Better start running. So I suggest You leave Gaza and you never ever return. That's our territory now. You're done there. Leave or die.
The Israeli command of the Palestinians, run for your lives. Run from Rafah, the way you ran from Gaza City, the way you ran from Jabalia, the way you ran from Deir al-Bala, the way you ran from Beit Hanun, the way you ran from Han Yunis. Run, or we will kill you. We will drop VBU 39 bombs on your tent encampments and set them ablaze. We will spray you with bullets from our machine gun equipped drones. We will pound you with artillery and tank shells. We will shoot you down with snipers. We will decimate your tents, your refugee camps, your cities, your towns, your homes, your schools, your hospitals, and your water purification plants. We will rain death from the sky. Run for your lives again and again and again. Pack up the few belongings you have left. Blankets, a couple of pots, some clothes. We don't care how exhausted you are, how hungry you are, how terrified you are, how sick you are, how old you are, young you are. Run, run, run. And when you run in terror, the one part of Gaza, we will make you turn around and run to another, trapped in a labyrinth of death, back and forth, up and down, side to side, 6, 7, 8 times. We toy with you like mice in a trap, then we deport you so you can never return or we kill you. Let the world denounce the genocide. What do we care? The billions in military aid flows unchecked from our American ally, the fighter jets, the artillery shells, the tanks, the bombs, an endless supply. We kill children by the thousands. We kill women and the elderly by the thousands. The sick and the injured without medicine and hospitals die. We poison the water. We cut off the food. We make you starve. We created this hell. We are the masters. Law, duty, a code of conduct. They do not exist for us. But first, we toy with you. We humiliate you. We terrorize you. We revel in your fear. We are amused by your pathetic attempts to survive. You are not human. You are creatures, Untermensch. We feed our lust for domination. Look at our posts on social media. They have gone viral. One shows soldiers grinning in a Palestinian home with the owners tied up and blindfolded in the background. We loot rugs, cosmetics, motorbikes, jewelry, watches, cash, gold, antiquities. We mock your misery. We cheer your death. We celebrate our religion, our nation, our identity, our superiority by negating and erasing yours. Depravity is moral. Atrocity is heroism. Genocide is redemption.
Yeah, but you know, don't worry, everyone. It doesn't affect you. Well, I've just been preaching about this shit for 20 years, you know, since 2012. 22 years. But what do I know? I just saw the genocide happening years ago. Like the systematically embargoes, open air concentration camps, and now they got nothing left anymore. And these evil people are celebrating it, you know. It's the greatest thing ever. And all these Christians, you know. Well, I was friends with this person, Vicky. Oh, yeah, it's total love Israel Christian. But tried to tell her about what was going on, and yeah, I'm an antichrist apparently. Until I speak out against people being genocided. No, yeah, actually, seen a lot of bad shit in my life, 67 years, but I swear I've never seen anything as bad as what's happened in Palestine. That takes the cake. You know, that's the worst thing I've seen in the last few years. Is the horror, the fucking horror of what's going on there. But we're sidetracked by Swifties and Kim the Gassies and what's Trump saying and rah rah rah. What a fuck world. And these elitists, fuckers, are ruining the world, and anyone who thinks outside the box an enemy. Anyway, I think everyone's gone. Good night, everyone. I'm just some guy in a caravan. Whatever I say is for entertainment purposes, solely, and I don't have any certificate to say I'm a doctor or anything and shit. What else? Well, watching. Nah, look, I'll probably have. It's weird. I had like 5 watching the last stream, and then when I finished, an hour later, 100 views. So, wow. I'm going viral, bitches. Yeah. Anyway, Kalagi things, yeah, that's sort of how it's going down now. They followed through with that shit. The fuckers. Yeah. Anyway. I feel like music now. Before I'll pass out. Look, I gotta hear Julie Fair. Nah, I can't. No, stop. Julie Fair, she was great. But anyway, it was my birthday yesterday, and I'm celebrating today because I didn't have a drink yesterday. And so I thought I'll have a post-elated birthday. Anyway, I went down the street and I had a nice time talking to the few locals I know here. They helped me with my dog Bruno. They love Bruno. And that was my birthday. And yesterday, my granddaughter and my stepdaughter rang me and I talked to them for an hour or half or so. And yeah, that was my highlight, was just talking to my little granddaughter Kiva. She's the most beautiful thing on earth. And that's all that matters, isn't it? Yeah, I'd die for the kids. Fucking anyone hurts them, I'll hang them from the nearest tree. But no, they're what keeps you going. When you get old, it's like, you don't have much, but it's, it's just those few people that keep you going and it gives you purpose. And your dog. I think my dogs have kept me going for a lot of years. Hey, Bruno, you're my last dog standing, and Annie was so beautiful. Ivy and Sasha and Rolly. Oh, God. Been a life of dogs, and I'm glad I lived that. I never will regret it. I could have had a lot more of a social life, but no, I had animals to look after and protect, and people come second. It's just how it is. Sorry. Dogs come first. Girlfriends go, oh, who do you like more, me or your dog? And I go, don't ask that question. Anyway, no matter. I listened to a Desi Freeman podcast yesterday. Yeah, Desi went on a podcast 2 years ago. Where's Desi? You know, Desi, that elusive bastard. He's getting away with murder, apparently. You know, he killed 2 coppers. And I don't know what happened there. I will not give my opinion on it because I'll be locked up. But anyway. Ninja. Anyway. Right. I'm going to end on some stupidness. I'll speed it up. I have been copyrighted for this before, but they never used to. I think it's just them, the government. Fucking with me, but let's see. What's a short clip I can show? Yeah. Yeah, I just loved it. This is an old show, 10 years old or something. I'm going to do one similar called the Desi Freeman Show. No, I'm joking. Oh, I got to speed it up because I'll get copyrighted. Oh, shit. Okay, and it'll show me something.
So, you remember the plan, Aussie? We're just going to lure him out. We'll
Yeah,
take him to
man.
the spot and we'll test out the old trigger finger. Hey, fuck yeah, can't. How are we going to lure him out? We'll call out to him. I've got an idea. Oi, class mate. Class mate. Oh, Stoney. We got the fucking cure for you, mate. Did he just say he's got the cure? Fucking turn back to normal, cunt. We got the fucking cure for you, mate. Oh, yes. Been waiting for this for so long. Fucking come out, cunt. I'll be out there in a second. So what's he meant to be anyway? Like some sort of fucking gross green fucking I don't know, cunt. Man's housemate picked him up to some island, brought him back and made him work for me. You know, help around the shop and that. So he's like experiment gone wrong kind of shit. Yeah, mate, yeah, something like that, yeah, something fucked. But he's invincible. He grows back. So perfect for what we're going to do today. Oh, here he comes. Yeah, watch this cunt. Okay. Just gotta lock the bits. Get him. Yeah. Fucking. Oh, good shot, Zaya. See the net guns come into the store a day earlier. Come here, you little fucking cunt. Oh, you know, mate, spot's just on the other end of this track here. Just gonna walk through the fucking scrub, right, mate. yeah, no, yeah. So, do you reckon you can go easy on dragging me over the rocks? So, Nosy. Yeah, mate. You like Indian? Indian? Oh, yeah, mate, yeah. Goes all right, yeah. Yeah, it's fucking good, eh? What do you usually get? Oh, you know, I usually get a fucking beef korma. Oh, yeah, The fucking Reagan Josh. Don't stray too far off the menu from what you know, eh? Yeah, that's it, mate. Yeah, no. What about you? Yeah, usually just get the Mali kofta. Oh, yeah. With 1 naan. Yeah. All right, mate, we're here. We're just gonna go this field over here. Nosy, if I can just get you to go stand over that lantana bush. Oh, yeah. And Clarence. Oh, do you want me to set up the cones like last time, sir? Yep, just gonna get right there. Here we are. Nice little bundle. Fuck, mate, this is a nice little bundle, eh? Yeah, mate, yeah, fucking take your pick. Highly recommend the 44 Magnum. Things a fucking hand cannon.
I haven't seen this episode.
Sawed off shotgun. Give the fucking old 6-shooter a go. Yeah, fuck yeah, man. So you reckon I can get it first hit? First hit, mate. Fucking you can do it. All right. Try to get a bullseye. Yep. Fucking hell, God, you fucking got him there. Fucking got him. That was fucking brutal, eh? Never miss Mike over here. Yeah, cheers, mate. Yeah. Oh, good shot, Mr. Councilman. Go, Donnie. Oh, fucking winged him in the shoulder, mate. I didn't get it, mate. Didn't count. Oh, no. Still sick, mate. Still sick. This time. Need to get you stand back up, Clarence. Yes, sir. We'll do so.
All right, Terry.
Right, go. Oh, Carl. Shooting a fucking watermelon. Fucking hell, Carl. Fucking blew out everything. Fucking like, fucking dead-eyed Donnie over here. You ready? Yeah, mate. Yeah, go. Fucking let's go. Oh, you fucking got him then. Fucking hell. Imagine doing that to like an actual person. Yeah, no, it's fucking brutal, can't. Alright, check this out, can't. About to put this gun for the fucking mincer.
It's because he's indestructible. He can't die, so they just use him for sport. Anyway, this was a silly episode.
Fucking little cunt. Alright now, mate, this thing, you gotta fucking be really fucking careful because it's really high technical. Alright, yeah. Fucking let go of the button when it's all charged up and you fucking fire away, mate. And don't hold on to the button because it'll fucking blow up in the air, mate. We don't fucking want that, alright? Alright, yeah, alright, sort it. Alright, go. The elevator or mate, what are you doing? Now, mate, you gotta listen to me when you're fucking using this sort of equipment, alright? There's no fucking round. Someone could get fucking hurt. We don't want that, right? Oh, mate, yeah, no, sorry about that. No, you just gotta fucking let go of the button. Otherwise, something like that can happen. It'll fucking blow your fucking hand off. Oi. Les, mate, what's going on? No, I'm just coming over to see what's going on. Thought it was a fort.
Anyway. Oh, that's a funny show.
Hey, mate, how you going? Yeah, my name's Mike. Mike? Les. Good to meet you, mate. Yeah, you too, mate. So what are you doing? Oh, we're just shooting shit, mate. Just shooting our friend over here.
Oh, big Les too. Anyway. Yeah, Big Les was a great character. He only lasted a few seasons because he ends up sacrificing his life for everyone in the show. But, oh my God, it's funny. Yeah, but I got copyright showing that. I bet I had sped it up, but yeah. Everyone used to love watching my streams when I showed Menzies, bush craft outdoor and this show. You know, it was like, yeah, that's how I like putting a bit of variety to it and showing a bit of comedy and a bit of Menzies bush craft. And yeah, I got taken down for that. And there's just times you just can't get back now. Because the old days you could show stuff that was Australian and stuff. And yeah, it's like, yeah, we're all bad. Anyway, in 8 days I won't be able to stream anymore because I'll have to show me fucking rectum recognition. It's like, yeah, they want your facial recognition, then they want your feces recognition, and then you fucking, yeah, I want to see your cock and your anus and your, oh, it's just going to be fucking maggoted. And then the women will have to do vaginal recognition and face recognition. Yeah, they want to know every single fucking function and part of our fucking body because of this new ID fucking shit. Digital fucking ID. Go get fucked. QR scans and yeah, you got to prove your age, even though you've been on the internet for fucking 20 years and you've got credit account proving your age. You got to prove that you're over age, you know, because you could be a child and shit. What the fuck? Anyway, on my last beer, I just finished it. I better go before I say things like, you know, go to Parliament. Anyway, right. So, Terrence and Phillips and Clarence and Mike and great show. I watched that cartoon series because I didn't even know it existed till like a year ago. And my stepdaughter goes, "Wow, I was watching that like 15 years ago." Anyway, I'm behind time sometimes. What can I finish with? Music, And so happy fucking birthday to me and shit. Oh, Paul Kelly did a happy birthday song recently, but I'll probably get copy planted. God, I got the hiccups. That's very rare. Lloyd May did a new song, but I don't think it's that great. But anyway. I'll just play this song. Good night, everyone. God bless. Remember, love each other. Peace, goodwill. Close down.
Wander upon emptiness with verbalized image.
See it, Jimmo, Jono, Jared.
Pillars hanging from nothing.
Very
Sapphire expansion, strong like molten looking glass, stretched out like a tent for us to dwell in. It's geocentric, geocentric, geocentric. This realm we are all wandering in. It's geocentric, 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 and we are at the center of it all. Compassed with limits and waters knowing their bounds, dry land take shape like clay beneath the sea. Whoa, electric luminous on our day. It's geocentric, geocentric, geocentric. This round we are all wandering in. It's geocentric, geocentric.